Ladies and gentlemen, it's streaming time, boys. It's streaming time, boys. Let me go ahead and move you guys down here. It's streaming time, boys. Woo! Look at what we have on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my days. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed streaming time. Now, don't be alarmed at how many, you know, things I have. Don't concern yourself with how many, you know what's that I have, my black cards. Don't worry. There's a good reason why my black cards are not that high. But I want you guys to tell me, all of you, how have you all been? How have you all been, ladies and gentlemen? Lock in, lock in. Everybody lock in. It's time. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. We've been waiting for this day. We've been waiting. And by God, we are ready. We're ready. As the creator God as my witness, as the observers as my witness, we will be getting Inverse Crown. We will be getting her weapon. We will be getting her cub, and we will be getting her coding. May it all happen within this stream. May it all happen. Wait! Guys! Green Screen Chan! Guys, look! Green Screen Chan, Oh my God! Chat, look! Green Screen Chan! Oh my God! Look! Holy shit! The green screen! What the fuck? Ain't no way the green screen is working right now. I need to get a bigger one. What the fuck? Yo. She actually... Green Screen Chan actually worked. Oh, whoops. Green Screen Chan... She actually worked. Guys, give it up for Green Screen Chan. Alpha melted parry ball so fast it couldn't even do 1-6 swipe. I killed it too fast. You're currently at SS Alpha with Sig. Alright, we're diving right into this, guys. We are diving right into this. Give it a little turn. That's okay. That's okay. By the way, even if I don't do it in this stream, okay? Even if I don't do it in this stream, she will be triple S. Believe that. Believe that, okay? Keep that in mind, alright? Jesus Christ. I forgot that she existed. I haven't seen her in so long. Whoa. Don't worry, guys. We've got this. There's the cutie patootie. We are going to be triple S-ing alpha. Even if it doesn't happen on stream, I will be doing it. Bro, my triple S plus alpha is doing less damage than my SS4 Teddy. I don't know, man. That might sound like a personal issue there, buddy. I don't know about that. I can't answer that, okay? I genuinely can't answer that. Gonna be completely honest. Gonna be completely honest, guys. I'm just getting all this shit out the way. Okay. Let's continue forward. We push on. I pull on guarantee, not fate. Oh yeah, of course I'll pull on guarantee. Of course. Oh! What? Wait. Am I blind? Did that just happen? Was that just orange? What was that only orange? Wait. Oh, it's yellow? Okay. I thought it was red. My bad. I thought it was red. Okay, that's my fault, guys. I thought it was red. That's my bad, guys. That's my bad. I thought it was red. That's my fault. Completely my fault, guys. Completely my fault. I blew out you guys' eardrums. Okay. And you guys don't understand. I love this character, alright? I love this character, okay? Don't. Just relax, guys. Just relax. I thought it was red. Oh my god. It really happened on the very last one. Alright. Let's get our weapon. Let's go on ahead. Let's get our weapon. This is very important for me. We're gonna get our weapon. It's not gonna be too hard. Okay, we got our weapon. We ended up getting our weapon. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Now let's go on ahead. Let's get our cub. I don't need to even do that. Boom, got the cub. Let's go back up here. Let's get another one. We're gonna get another one. Okay? Hopefully early. Let's hope early. That's what we're praying on. We hope early. Okay? Missing just a little bit. But don't worry about it. There is something else that I want to do. I can't. Should I buy all of her phantom bullshit? I feel like it would be great to buy all her bullshit. I want to just like buy it out. You know what I mean? That's what I personally want to do. For only times 20? 400 for only times 20? Hey, well, there it is. She's sold out, boys. Well, there the fuck it is. She's just sold out, boys. What can we say? That's just the way that it is. It's just the way that it is. What can I say? Okay. Hold up. Hold up. There is one thing that we're gonna be doing. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. I doubt that you guys can see what's happening. And if you can, that's a problem. But I highly doubt you guys could see what's happening right now. Okay, the screen's black. Let me check YouTube, make sure the screen's black. Okay, the screen's black. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Who just did this? Who just pinged me? Okay, so one of my best friends just told me that they would let me die for an Uma Musume. Wow. Okay, I've just been told that they would rather see me die. Okay. Okay. That's fine, I guess. You guys can't see what's happening, right? You guys can't see what's happening, right? I just want to make sure that you guys can't see anything. Okay. 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 I keep pressing the wrong shit. Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Yep. Oh. Oh. Here we go, boys. Okay. Look, I don't need you to give me a massage right now. I don't need you to give me a massage right now.
I took the liberty of...
Okay, you. I love you the least out of everybody. Get out. Where is she? Where is she? Wait, where is she? Am I fucking blind? Oh. Okay. That's my new chief assistant. I know you love me, Lucia. Stop. Okay. Okay, there she is. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Let's give her some gifts. Okay. We'll give her all that. We'll give her all that. You know, as a matter of fact, let's get all these shits out the way. Let's get all these shits out the way. Yep. Okay. Here, have a bunch of chocolate. Here, have a bunch of chocolate. Yep. Okay. There we go. We should be good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I know you guys probably can't hear her that well, but I can. I'll turn the music down, don't worry.
I wasn't joking.
I hate to see her leave, but I love to see her go. Hold on a second. Let me go in my settings real quick.
Please look forward to my performance.
Okay, there we go. Fuck, that's right, I forgot. I'm missing like 101? Are you kidding me? How do I accept this shit again? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I've walked every cursed path. Let the depths of hell be mine to endure.
What?
I've walked every cursed path.
What?
Let the depths of hell be mine to endure.
Yo, she loves me. Yo, she loves me. No, she loves me. She loves me. She loves me. Yo, she loves me. Okay. All right. All right. What is this? I don't even remember what this is. Oh, wait, there's missions attached to this, right? I should do this, right? Skip. Okay, I'll do that another time. Okay. Okay. That's great. Great. That's great. Okay, that's great. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's go to members. Where's she at? Where is she? Where is she? Wait, what? Wait, am I blind? Oh, okay. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 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 Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do.
Who do I become in your imagination?
You become my wife. That's what you become. Alright, well, there we go, boys. We got that much at least.
A blade is only
Unlock that.
through the crucible.
Unlock that. Level up that. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we gotta level her up like actually. We gotta actually level her up. Hold up. Let me do that. What? I'm just use everything.
Meager power.
Just use
But
everything.
it'll do.
Alright, there we go.
This is Babylonia's training program. Forget these practice dummies. Let's fight for a few rounds.
Okay, now we can upgrade her skills to the max. Isn't there a way to, like, max upgrade everything, like, by just one click? Or is that not real? Is that not real? Let me know if I'm wrong. Okay. You know, in actuality...
A blade is only sharpened through the
never mind. It would have been the same anyway. Never mind. Just gotta max upgrade everything, boys. Hold the upgrade button? Oh, okay. I knew I wasn't bugging. I haven't upgraded a character in so long that I forgot how it works. Okay. Yeah, let's awaken. Okay, great. All right, let's get that. I didn't mean to change the coding. God damn it. Okay. Coding. Go back to that. Okay. Oh, right. This.
Let me show you how it cleaves heaven and earth.
Yep, do that. Yep. And then her cub. This. Alright. Yeah, just carry that. Is there... Oh, yeah, overclock. Yeah, okay. Yep. Great. Yeah, overclock. Yep. Great. Okay, great. Alright, cool. We got that upgraded. Oh, yeah, what is this philo tree bullshit? Who's gonna teach us shit, right? Something philo tree. What is this? Great. Great. Gimme. Wow, that's beautiful. Alright, cool. Let's claim all this shit. Yep, let's claim all this shit. What? Oh, this is the story. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do the story. We're gonna do the story on stream. What are her memories? Don't build her memories. Her build is not finalized yet. Do her Babylonian story? Do I do her Babylonian story first, or do I do the story first? What'll it be, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, wait a minute! Oh, wait a minute, guys! Yeah. What should I get my grubby little rainbow cards on now? What should I get my grubby little rainbow cards on now? Huh? Huh? An arrival special offer. 290. 1400. Well, that seems like a whole lot of ass. 250. 10K. $250. $68 for 250? Well, that seems like ass. 1,000. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's that fucking pass bullshit. 500. This is butt. This is all butt. That ratio was fucking stupid. At least SS3. That's what you guys are saying right now. At least SS3. Right? I don't know why I keep clicking on this bullshit. You get 250 a day for 10 days. That's a 10 pull right there. I'm gonna be honest. That's a 10 pull right there. Alpha's build is 4 Pavlichenko, 4 Chen Jian. Hey Rav, can you double check that for me? Can you double check that for me, Rav? Before I like go on ahead and like do that. Ooh. What do I do? Which one do I do first, guys? All right, you guys tell me which I do first. Actually, hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, guys. It comes fully voiced with manga panels, really? Okay, main story, Babylonia, long live the crown.
I know you turn heads, Commandant.
I know, baby G.
Life on the surface is mostly unchanging. But perhaps I can hear...
Okay. Everybody's starting to vote on this shit. Okay, everybody's starting to vote on this shit. Hey, what's good, Jaden?
Your FOS. Even your childish dreams. Anything will do. Just talk to me.
Why is she so lonely, guys? What happened? She's so, like... She sounded so sad. Guys, come on. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too interested in this golden coding. I'm gonna be real. Haven't played her yet. She misses everyone? I want to dismiss everybody, man. But I won't. Oh, shit. Dad! Get the fuck out the way. If I see her dad one more time, I'm about to lose it! I accidentally skipped.
Your room is
Okay, there we go. The golden coating looks so good. Yeah, I like the golden variation of her thing, but I'm not gonna buy that yet. Yeah, Lucia Alter is the queen, man. Alright, guys. I'm gonna end the poll. It seems like you guys want me to do Long Live the Crown. Alright, so you guys want me to do Long Live the Crown. Okay. I am the path you never took, the probability you forsook. I am all of me. I am, but all of me. I am, but all of me. Okay. We'll put it on auto. And we'll put it on 8 times speed. The first thing she feels is a cold that goes straight to the bone. It's night in the valley. Every breath turns into mist in front of her. Then her vision blurs. Thin white fogs hang from everywhere. Distant trees and rocks blur together, forming a faint ghost-like shapes under the moonlight. When Alpha comes to, she realizes she's already here. She tries to speak, but only a harsh, hoarse rasp comes out. What has she been smoking for 50 years? A faint drip. She feels something wrong in her hand, something she recognizes. She raises it. Red fills her sight. Blood. No, what happened to BBG? Red lightning flickers across her blood-soaked left hand. Pain clings to her like the punching virus stirs and scrapes it at her mind. She looks at both her hands, realizes her body has changed. Old frame. Footsteps from behind, and Alpha turns to look. It's a human figure she doesn't recognize, yet somehow knows all too well. Rigashu. You look exhausted, as if every step you takes everything you have. You still have to move forward, steady and unstoppable. Alpha, I'm here, baby. I'm here. I'm here. I'm seeing I'm here. She sees eyes full of cold hatred and a body full. Wait, what? Excuse me? Your right hand grips the pyro katana. Your left. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is actually. Yeah. I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is. Yeah. Yeah, I know what this is. I know. Apparently I have to be evil. I have to be evil, guys. This is what she's seeing right now. I can't be evil to her, guys. I'm gonna be real. I can't be evil to her, guys. Anyway.
The second batch of constructs ready.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it on 1 time speed because this shit is like going by. Meanwhile, on a distant hillside, figures emerge from the dense trees, weapons at hand. They move in unison, their fierce battle spirit breaking the stillness of the cold night. Yep. There's the constructs. You've got fucking Bill, David, and Earl. There they are. Motherfucking Bill, David, and Earl. You know, what can you do? These are constructs, lots of them. They surge towards Alpha at full speed. The ground trembles under their charge. Suddenly, a construct's roar rips through the night. Like a signal flare, it lights the silence on fire. Gunshots, shouts, cannon fire, the whine of leg engines, every sound erupts at once, blending into a roaring flood. Numerous transport aircrafts appear in the distance. Their high beams spear through the fog and turn the alley bright as day. Ropes drop. A third wave of constructs starts assembling. Alpha tightens her grip. A string of battle plans flashes through her mind. The fog around her quietly thins. Only then does Alpha realize she's standing in a heap of shattered construct bodies. Well, there goes Bill, David, and Earl. What can you do, guys?
What is this?
Oh, she's speaking! It's voice acted! Broken blades and snapped swords lie scattered across the corpses. Others are stuck upright in the ground, soaked crimson with vital fluid. Apparently, this is the end of the line for her. Apparently. And I said bang! I said bang, bang! Darkness hits. Alpha drops into a bottomless abyss. From the dark, a vivid kaleidoscope blooms. Fragmented scenes rush past her and warp as they cross her vision. Her life splashing before her very eyes. No, sorry, Bob. No, sorry, Bob. No. Sorry, guys. I'm doing something. They look like pieces of her past, twisted so badly they barely feel like her own memories. A voice echoes up from far below.
I can't accept an ending like this. I have to live.
The warp space around her starts stitching itself into familiar colors, building a scene in front of her. This is a beautiful landscape. She sees FOS College the way it used to be. Should I put it in Japanese, guys? Should I put it in Japanese or keep it in English?
This illusion. Is it the punishing virus?
Pain still lingers in her mind. Alpha forces the stirring virus back down. She steps outside. A bright red streak cuts the horizon. Warm sunlight quickly gilds the mountains and sea, and the morning mist fades away. Alpha can feel it. Something is calling her from the old FOS site. Prism Square, surface, former FOS Military Command College. You check the punishing virus detector again, confirming the reading, then lower it. The mist incident is over. The FOS starship has returned to Babylonia. To secure the area and prevent surprises, Babylonia sends teams to sweep the former college grounds, set up multiple virus monitoring stations. You move through the silent square. Afternoon light stretches the shadows of broken walls. Everything feels asleep, except for the wind's howl and the pointless cries of a few corrupted. Grah! They turned into motherfucking Wolverine from motherfucking Marvel Rivals. The monitors show nothing abnormal, but a vague sense of wrongness refuses to go away. The corrupted wander as if guided, always circling the exact center of the square. They even swing at empty air, attacking something you can't see. There aren't many ahead. Your retreat route is already planned. Okay, good. You decide to test the situation and gather intel. You raise your sidearm and aim at the corrupted in the distance. The shot punches through its head and destroys its core. It collapses like a puppet with its strings cut. Drawn by the sounds, two more corrupted charge towards you. One from a corner, one from the shadows. Same numbers, same positions, just like your earlier scan. Your thoughts keep moving, but your hands stay steady. And I said bang! I said bang, bang! Yeah! I said bang, bang, bang! Sorry, if you guys know that song, you know, you have W ball knowledge, I'm not gonna lie. Two quick shots, one corrupted drops the moment it stumbles out from the corner. Just as the echo of the gunshots fades, something tears it from far away, grinding over gravel and debris. It treads through broken buildings, clears obstacles, and charges straight into the Prism Square against the sunlight. It's a striking red motorcycle. The rider has twin horns like a demon. It kicks up dust, carves a wide arc across the ground, and stops. A tall figure swings off the bike. Alpha? Aww. It was good, Pika. Surprise flashes in Alpha's eyes, then her usual sharp focus returns. The last corrupted drops low, then springs forward with a screech. God damn! You heard that? She not playing around this time. Alpha draws her dagger and lunges. The blade cuts upward, splitting the corrupted in two. It crashes down as scrap metal. She sheaths the dagger and walks back towards you.
Why are you here? Did you see that illusion too?
I'm here to investigate the Prism Square. Hoggy Woggies! Read for me while I do dishes? I bet. Yeah, Alpha, I'm just here to investigate the Prism Square, man. What illusion are you talking about?
Something I'm not certain of is calling for me from here.
Calling you? Alpha studies you, remembering your modified appearance from that illusion. She shakes her head.
Probably just an illusion. That wasn't just an illusion.
Who the fuck? A ghost-like whisper slips in from behind you.
Who's there?
You both turn fast, tracking the voice. In the center of the square, everything looks normal at first, but in the next instant, the entire space seems to freeze. Like invisible glass pushed from the inside, the space tightens and tightens, paling as it reaches the edge of the shattering. A hair-thin crack appears in midair. Oh, there's a portal opening. It looks like Virgil's portal, but it's not. It sounds like hell is coming from there. Then it splinters fast, spiderwebbing outward. The sound goes from a low rumble to a sharp, brittle crack. Space itself is breaking. A black rift opens out of nowhere. White mist pours out, rolling over rubble, flooding the ground, rising past your ankles. A blood-red left hand reaches out from inside the clamps on the edge. Alpha draws her dagger, steps forward and shields you.
Watch out, it's coming.
What the fuck? Another hand tears through. Both arms wrench the rift wider. A figure steps through. The mist in warped light entering the world. Oh, it's one of my favorite arts for fucking Alpha. She flexes her wrist. Silver hair lifts. Chaotic crimson burns in her eyes.
Finally found you.
What the fuck is going on? This music is fire! Through the... Why'd she sigh like that? Through the mist, you can make out shapes behind her. Countless hetero creatures and corrupted howl in the dark. Yeah, this is one of my favorites because she just looks so comically evil that it's actually hilarious. You and Alpha recognize her instantly. It's Alpha's old frame, but changed. It gives off a chilling aura of chaos. Her gaze sweeps past you and locks onto Alpha. Her mouth twists into a cruel smile.
Another me.
What kind of Into the Spider-Verse bullshit are we talking about here, ladies and gentlemen? Alpha's pupils contract sharply.
Switch to a new frame, I see. It's better this way.
Oh my god.
I like those horns on your forehead. They'll look perfect on me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Run that by me again.
I like those horns on your forehead. They'll look perfect on me.
Ooh! Are we gonna have a Crimson Weave boss fight up in this bitch? A holy threesome incoming.
Who are you?
Dark crimson lightning sparks in her hand, laced with the punishing virus.
I am the path you never took. The probability you forsook. I am.
Before she can finish, she swings. It's too fast to track. A curved wave of lightning slices through the air.
Your shadow.
I am. She said the thing. She said shadow. I am, but all of me. I am, but all of me. It's like a command. Behind her, the rift spills open and a flood of monsters pours out, rushing straight at you and Alpha. Alpha tightens her grip on the dagger. Crimson virus energy flares around her hand. She slashes once, sending her own blade wave forward. That sound effect, I'm not gonna lie, Jenkins, I've just nutted in my pants. That sound effect, I just nutted in my pants. I'm gonna be real, guys. Gonna be honest. Gonna be completely honest. I can't listen to the sound effect again? God damn it. Look at that ugly ass shit. A barrage of bullets rains forth, precisely striking the approaching hetero creatures. The first shot pierces its left eye, the second tears open its throat, the third punches up from the jaw and blows away half its head. It collapses, the hetero creatures behind it stampede over the body and grind it into scraps. Alpha's right hand finds the hilt on her waist. She lowers her stance, the ground cracks under her feet. In the next instant, she becomes a red blur and drives straight into the monster's tide. A half-moon sweep and deep crimson flashes out. The corrupted and hetero creatures in front split into two before they can even scream. Alpha holds the line like a boulder in a flood, stopping the monsters by sheer force. She looks past the chaos, straight at Shadow in the back.
Is that all you've got?
Shadow ignores the provocation, her arms crossed. She is relaxed like this is entertainment. But her eyes never leave Alpha. She studies her every swing, every step, every movement. Alpha's new frame clearly surprises Shadow. That's why she doesn't join the fight herself, not yet.
Fascinating. You're stronger than I imagined.
Her left hand rests lightly on the hilt behind her waist.
Observation. Time to test you myself.
In a blink, she's gone from where she stood. A streak, barely visible, tears through the air and cuts straight towards Alpha. Anything in her path gets sliced in half, corrupted or hetero creature alike. It happened again. I nutted in my pants. It happened again. Does this have a sound effect? It doesn't have a sound effect. Their blades collide with a thunderous crash, sending shockwaves outwards and cracking the stone tiles underfoot.
What are you?
Alpha holds her crimson blade in a reverse grip. Shadow's dagger locks against it, grinding hard. Sparks burst where the edges meet.
Curious. I already told you. I'm your shadow.
Before the words even leave her lips, both fighters vanish from where they stood. I can only lose so much seed, Kuro Games. Stop spamming that sound effect! Sorry, guys. A rapid burst of blade clashes erupts. It's so fast they're almost impossible to tell apart. Two figures weave and split across the square, colliding again and again. Every clash throws out a visible ring of shockwaves. The corrupted and hetero creatures pull back at Shadow's command. The slow ones get caught in the crossfire and shredded. I am enjoying Alpha maxing. Alpha's strikes are ruthless and precise. Every cut goes for the kill. No wasted motion, no wasted strength. Each swing feels like a death sentence. Shadow is just as lethal, but there's something unhinged in her rhythm. She fights like she doesn't care about getting hurt. She trades damage for damage, forcing Alpha to adjust on the fly. They're evenly matched. Alpha sweeps backhand and knocks Shadow's blade aside, then dashes forward. Her next slash shoots upward towards Shadow's neck.
For a shadow, you imitate well, but you're only a shadow at best.
Shadow leans back, the blade nearly grazes her nose. She twists with the motion and drives a kick into Alpha.
As expected of my chosen vessel. I wonder what other surprises you have to show for.
So clearly, I know what Alpha this is. I know exactly what Alpha this is.
Such arrogance.
Alpha blocks with her knee. The impact hits like a heavy drum beat. The recoil throws them apart. Both slide back. Shadow's mouth curls into a near maniac smile.
You.
Then her body jerks, her face contorting in agony. Her abdomen turns faint and translucent. The edges of her body start dissolving into mist.
So this is the limit.
With a wave of her hand, the few remaining corrupted and hetero creatures vanish into the rift behind her.
I think I'm done playing with you for now.
This is some Goku Black shit. I'm gonna be completely honest, boys. Behind her, the rift begins to shrink.
Trying to run?
Alpha kicks off the ground and shoots forward like an arrow. Her blade swings up from below. Shadow backsteps to dodge, feints to force Alpha back, then turns and sprints for the rift.
Not happening.
Alpha's blade follows close, thrusting straight for Shadow's back. You flank from the side and fire in rapid bursts, trying to cut off her escape. All three reach the rift's edge at nearly the same time. Shadow's aura erupts. She spins around and blocks both Alpha slashes and your shots. Alpha's strike gets knocked aside with a sharp ring. Shadow rolls her blade through the motion. Your bullets skim the spine of a metallic pig.
Keep that body safe for me. I'll come back for it.
Shadow steps back and grips the long sword at her waist. Crimson electricity coils around her as the blade slides free. Alpha withdraws her dagger. Its mechanical components shift, and the short blade transforms into a long one. The punishing virus gathers around Alpha. Her blade flares bright red. She swings hard and clean. The two forces collide head-on. A shockwave detonates from the impact point. The air screams as it tears. The powerful attacks collide without canceling out. The energy twists into a violent torrent and smashes into the rift's edge. The rift swells suddenly, then collapses inward. Sound and sight peel away. Everything turns pure white. The instant it expands, Alpha spins and throws herself in front of you. Her voice gets swallowed by the roar. Her hands miss you. She can't grab you in time. The square falls silent again. The monsters dissolve into the mist, and then all three of you vanish without a trace. Let me get a drink, guys. She's talking about my pee-pee chat. We have to keep it safe for her. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go grab something. Alright, boys. I'm back. Let's continue on. By the way, shoot, you know Alpha has her own judgment cut? Yeah, I know. I've played her in the beta test. The first thing you feel is a bone-chilling cold. Oh! My God. Then comes the howling wind, the constant patter of tiny hard particles hitting your gear. Your consciousness claws its way back from a blank void. The cold is so sharp it feels like it could freeze your thoughts. It needles through your combat suit into your skin. After the rift swallows you, your vision cuts out for a moment. When it returns, it's nothing but wind and snow. A low, lead-gray sky blends into the gray-white ground. The horizon is almost impossible to see. Snow reaches past your calves. Only Black Rock breaks the surface now and then, stretching the ridgeline. An unfamiliar mountain range, and it feels completely real. Judging from their surroundings, the altitude here is high. You grit your teeth and start pushing downhill, stumbling through the deep snow. In the endless blizzard, time stops making sense. 1 hour, 2 hours? Breathing gets harder, your chest feels crushed, every breath takes everything you've got. You suddenly find yourself on a high-altitude snowy mountain, and the symptoms of altitude sickness starts to hit you. If not for your tactical goggles, you'd already be snowblind. Your head pounds, nausea rolls in waves, heat bleeds out of you, your limbs go numb and stiff. She's pretty good. Your movements are slow, a strange burning spreads through your limbs. It's the first warning sign before hypothermia strikes. Throughout the gray-white snow, you spot a faint silhouette in the distance. It cuts through the storm at frightening speed, a single streak of red in a world of gray. Yeah, I'm alive, baby girl. No need to worry, I'm alive. Look at her under boobies, man. Anyway. You try to answer, but only a weak breath escapes. Alpha checks you fast, then crouches. She hooks your arms over her shoulders and steadily lifts you onto her back.
You're freezing. Stay with me.
She accelerates, even carrying you. She moves steady over deep snow and steep slopes like it's flat ground. She races towards the base of the mountain, her gaze cutting through the blizzard until she spots the outline of a snow-covered cabin tucked against a row of rutting rocks halfway up the slope. She immediately changes course, sprinting toward the cabin. Shadow sits on her throne. It isn't inside any palace, it's set in a ruined square. If you were here, you'd recognize it instantly. This is Babylonia. But the square is nothing but shattered walls and broken stone. Dark red liquid coats the ground. You can't tell if it's blood, vital fluid, or both. A deep slash runs from her left shoulder down to her chest. Shadow lowers her head and brushes her fingers over the wound. The pain spikes.
Alpha.
God damn. She looks like a murderer. Play the Babylonian Alpha story next? Alright, sure. A thin white mist appears in the air and flows into her body, slowly knitting the injury closed.
To leave a wound like this.
Shadow recalls Alpha's figure in
A
battle.
completely new frame. Besides the Ascension Network, what else does she have that I don't? Is there another way besides the Ascension Network?
She lowers her head, and painful memories begin resurfacing before her eyes. Along with the scars on her body, everything is acting to remind her of everything she has lost. The things that she has lost, the things that she has destroyed. At this point, there is simply no way she can accept the possibility of another path.
Get over here.
She raises a hand, her voice stays quiet, but the pressure behind it spreads through the square. Between the rubble, gears turn, a hazy, grotesque shape comes into view. Shadow looks at it like it's filth, irritation flashing across her face.
Find me Alpha and that Commandant. They crossed the rift. They're here. Track them down and kill the human. As for that Alpha,
Her lips curl into a cruel smile.
bring her to me. I'm ending her myself.
Your wish is my command, Lady Shadow.
What? Guys, I don't know what she thinks that she's gonna achieve here, okay? But I'm gonna be completely honest. Inverse Crown is about to invert that ass, alright? Let's be real. Alpha slams her shoulder into the frozen cabin door, carries you inside on her back, then shuts it tight behind her. Hey! Bree, this looks like your, in Red Dead Redemption 2, your moonshine business. The cabin is sturdier than it looks, old but solid enough to block the wind, snow, and biting cold outside. Inside is small and rough, a stone fireplace, a wooden bed covered in pelts, one table, 2 chairs, and a few crates and jars. She lays you on the bed, then turns to clear out the fireplace. Soon, orange-red flames spring to life, the dancing light spreads warmth through the room. She rummages through a crate, pulls out thick treated hides, and wraps you up. She's clearly a fake and a fraud. Alpha would never kill the Commandant. That's what I'm saying. From Knock Dispatch, DMC Collab had this background. Then she checks the jars. Dried meat, black bread, a small bag of coarse salt, and a tin of tea leaves. She fills an iron kettle with clean snow and sets it over the fire. Then she tears the dried meat apart, drops it into the pot with the hard bread, sprinkles in salt, and lets it simmer. When she's done, she looks back at you.
Stay awake. We're not safe yet. You need to eat.
The smell of food mixes with burning wood and fills the cabin. With the heat on your skin, sleep starts pulling you under. Just as you start to drift off, a sharp sting hits your cheek. The jolt snaps you awake. Alpha just pinched your cheek.
Falling asleep.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna die. Sadly, I had to hit hard pity for Alpha and her weapon. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Real sorry to hear that, man. I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Ignoring your denial, she pours the tea into a cup and hands it to you. You try to sit up and reach for it, but your arms are still too weak. Your fingers tremble. You lean forward and cradle the aluminum cup in both hands. The shaking makes some tea spill on the back of your hand. You barely feel it. The warmth goes down. A little color returns to your face. Only now does it really hit you. You made it. You're alive, and that's how it always is for us. Her outfit is gacha? What are you talking about? I literally just bought her coding. Yeah, I literally just bought her coding, Salty. It's not gacha. I don't know what application you're looking at, but it isn't. Only now does it really hit you. You made it. You're alive.
She calls herself Shadow.
Alpha paused after saying the name.
I saw an illusion not long ago. It showed me another
She glances at you.
Another possibility in it. Babylonia sent a massive force of constructs to hunt me down. Not me, exactly. Another me. Yeah. I don't think it's the network. During the fight, Parts of her body turned into mist. It felt like...
Hearing Alpha's words, you remember the mist pouring out when Shadow appeared. She also remembers the other life she experienced within the mist. You look towards Alpha, and it's clear that she understands exactly what you're thinking.
I don't know where we are or what she's planning. But from what she said, this is about me. And that pale mist.
Alpha into the multiverse. Yeah, this is literally the Alphaverse right now.
I have a theory. It might be related to the mist passages we opened before. Shadow might just be an illusion born from that mist. No idea. We know too little about the mist. Maybe. Either way, if she wants my body, let her come take it. If she summoned me here with an illusion, she better be ready to die for it.
There she is. There she is. There she is. As she says this, Alpha shows a confident smile.
But this is between me and her. I don't want you getting dragged into it. I don't know what's ahead.
My job was to check the FOS ruins for anything abnormal. And clearly, we found our anomaly. If Shadow can affect reality, then she has a way out of here, a way back to reality.
Fine. Then we work together.
Guys, no pushback. No pushback, by the way. That character development they speak about in the Bible. Partners. As your conversation ends, the stew finishes simmering. Alpha ladles out a bowl and hands it to you. You shift on the bed and take it with an unsteady grip. You try to lift a spoonful, but your trembling hand spills it. You take a deep breath and force your hand to steady. You scoop up another spoonful and bring it to your mouth. Every spoonful spills a little back into the bowl, but you keep trying. Again and again, you swallow the broth bit by bit. Alpha stares out the window, watching you from the corner of her eye. Her fingers tap lightly on the table. After a moment, she sighs, stands, and walks over. She snatches the metal bowl out of your hands.
You can't even hold a bowl. You look ridiculous.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm just a human. I was out there up in the motherfucking stratosphere, apparently, on a fucking mountain. So, forgive me if my hands fucking starts doing the reggaeton while I'm trying to hold on to the bowl. Yeah, I can do it myself. But you can feed me if you want to. Come right down. Alpha raises an eyebrow but doesn't argue. She sits down in front of you and hands the bowl back. You take it and keep eating, slow and careful. Alpha watches with her arms crossed. Only when you finish does she take the empty bowl.
Not bad.
There's a barely perceptible trace of amusement in her voice. Shu, did you know that Alpha tried to flirt around with the Commandant? Buddy, I've been knowing about Alpha flirting with the Commandant all the way back since goddamn 2022, 2023, brother. I ever since 2023, brother. This has been happening for 3 years now, bro. After the fire is fed twice, the howling wind outside fades, then finally stops. The dishes are cleaned up. With rest, you start to get your strength back. In a wooden crate, you two find thick fur coats and hats. You put them on and push open the cabin door. The storm is over. Then, you both go quiet. The sky outside is...
Wrong.
Why are they calling you Shu? I'm new here. Because my name's Regashu, and people prefer to call me Shu rather than Rega. And I also like being called Shu rather than Rega, because I don't want people to call me Rega, and then the next thing you know, a bunch of reggaeton themes starts happening, and then whenever I pop on a screen, people are going to start making memes, putting reggaeton in the background. It's not a real sky. It looks like different canvases stitched together, rough and mismatched. One part is clear, blue with a few white clouds. Right beside it burns a vivid orange sunset. Another patch is deep black with a few blurred stars. And at the edge of the horizon, an enormous structure stands tilted against the earth.
That's Babylonia.
It stands there in silence, pressing down on you with sheer presence.
It's been completely rebuilt. I can feel her. She's there, calling me.
You pull your eyes away and look down the mountain. Below the snow line near a sparse tree line, thin trails of smoke rise above the low rooftops. It looks like a small village. The two of you start down towards it. Near the outskirts, it's unnaturally quiet. Broken wooden fences lean at odd angles. The cabins that still look intact have their windows shut tight. Just as you're about to step into the village, who the fuck shot that? I get you, bitch. You saw that shit, Alpha? The audacity of you people. A sharp whistle cuts the air. A crossbow bolt slams into the snow right in front of you. Then, on the roof of a taller cabin nearby, someone stands up.
Stop. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Holy shit, it's Daryl! He's dressed like a hunter, holding a reloaded crossbow. Even so, it's clear he's a construct. Before you can finish, Alpha speaks, surprised.
Hero?
The man on the roof flinches at the name. You search your memory, Hero. Hero from the original Grey Raven squad. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, guys. Yo. So basically a racist joke finna be created? Well, that would be pretty funny if it was. Wait a minute. Guys. We're about to dive into some deep shit. Guys, we're about to dive into some deep shit. Gets power creep by a breaker next patch. Well, that breaker wishes that it was Alpha. Unfortunately, because it's not Alpha, its existence is gonna be unfortunate. Realizing he's been recognized, Hero's gaze flicks between the two of you. He looks at the uniform under your fur coat first, then his gaze snaps to Alpha. His brow tightens, shocked and uncertainty mix on his face. He studies Alpha's features, then speaks hesitant.
Lucia?
Love the guy, but I think this is kinda like a Marvel what if. Breaker? Nah, I prefer Alpha. Yeah, exactly. Lucia? Alpha doesn't answer. She stares at him, someone who should be long dead, then scans the silent village. A suspicion takes shape in her mind.
Lucia. Enough. My corruption? I'm too far gone. Now, I must ask you to kill me before I turn into the enemy.
Your quiet voice pulls Alpha out of her thoughts.
I know. He died right in front of me.
She cuts you off and turns to face Hero. From Alpha's reaction, you get it. This hero is probably another illusion conjured by the white mist.
The Lucia you knew is gone. I'm Alpha now.
Hero falls silent, then lowers his crossbow.
Come in. It's not safe out here. We've been having trouble lately.
He signals you to follow and keeps his guard up as he drops off the far side of the roof. You enter the village, following Hero towards a house.
That shot wasn't meant for you. For the past few months, people have been coming out of rifts. Some can talk. Some are not so friendly.
Interesting. Several houses are scarred with scorch marks and deep weapon cuts. Some doors and windows are smashed, patched up in a hurry with rough repairs. Behind intact windows, you catch glimpses of villagers watching. The moment they notice you looking back, they duck out of sight.
I'm the only construct here. The rest are just hunters and farmers.
He leads you to a house and pushes open a heavy wooden door.
In.
So comfortable looking. Would you guys sleep here? Be honest, chat. Would you guys sleep here? Low-key, I skipped Kamui just to get Alpha as maxed out as possible, because she ain't getting another rerun in 6 months. I'd sleep here, chatter, you know? This looks comfortable. You take off your fur coat, you and Alpha sit by the hearth, and you get straight to the point. Hero hangs his crossbow on the wall, pours 3 cups of pie and tea, then sits across from you. He doesn't answer right away. Instead, his eyes settle on your uniform, then he asks something else.
You're a commandant from Babylonia, aren't you? Which squad?
Grey Raven, I'm their commandant. Hero's expression says he expected it. Something old and distant flickers in his eyes.
Grey Raven.
He glances at Alpha with a hint of guilt, but he doesn't press it. He brings the conversation back to your question.
About 2 months ago, the sky turned into that. Like someone smashed a mirror and glued the pieces back wrong. And you can't leave the normal way. Walk any direction you want, and you'll still end up looping back to these mountains. It's like something cut this whole area out of the real world and locked it in place.
That seems accurate. That seems accurate. Forget 6 months. Girl will get power crept if breaker damage is not lower than SS Alpha. SS3 Alpha is a must. Well, while you guys believe SS3 Alpha is enough, Alpha is enough because she's Alpha. Alright? Y'all can talk about this breaker or these future characters that'll be stronger than Inverse Crown. But in reality, only the people that truly care about Alpha or like Alpha is gonna be like, damn, that character's not Alpha. Anyway, that's how I am anyway. He points out the window toward the warped giant structure on the horizon.
The only way out is to keep going that way. In the forest, you'll find a rift.
You and Alpha exchange a glance. Earlier, when Shadow showed up in Prison Square, it was through a rift.
Others came through rifts too. They said other places are like this one. Strange in different ways, but all wrong.
Did they say anything else? Any mention of someone called Shadow?
I heard there's a woman who calls herself Shadow. She runs this place. And that giant structure, Babylonia, that's where she is.
He says this with a hint of emotion.
Hard to believe. Even Babylonia has fallen. But I've been retired for a long time. It's not my war anymore. They say she's turned Babylonia's wreckage into a palace. She keeps vicious monsters there, like pets. I've never seen her myself. This place, well, it's just a remote backwater. Some people say Shadow has been looking for a way to leave this place. I don't know what they mean, though. Leave Babylonia? Or leave this whole domain?
You and Alpha trade another look. Then footsteps patter on the stairs. A girl, maybe 8 or 9, comes down, rubbing sleep from her eyes.
Do we have visitors?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. Oh my days, he has a daughter.
Did we wake you, Shiv? These two
Her name's
are
fucking
travelers
Shiv.
passing through.
Dad, she looks kind of familiar.
Remember the person who used to visit you in the hospital a long time ago?
that pretty lady.
Oh.
But you look so different now. Even your hair color changed.
Alpha goes quiet, and then the corner of her mouth twitches. Not quite a smile, but it softens her whole presence.
Because a lot happened.
She doesn't explain further, but the weight in her voice says plenty.
Shiv, help me make some honey water for our guests, okay?
Okay.
The feeling he gives off, it's similar to Shadow, and he looks like he remembers what happened back then.
Oh. Yep. Yep.
He said he retired. Maybe the hero here survived that disaster and eventually left Babylonia. A lot. That guilt in his eyes is real.
I sent Shiv back to her room. Here.
Shit is about to get all trauma. Shit is about to get all Baghdad and shit.
Let me think. Besides people, sometimes things drop out too. Technological devices, drones, stuff like that.
If Shadow is in that giant structure, and the rift leads toward it, then getting close to her probably means going through the rift.
That's all I know. How long are you planning to stay here?
Wait a minute.
Watch out!
Of course it's this dumbass fucking thing. It lands in a living room, its head rotating in an unnatural way as it screeches. Only now do you get a clear look at what it is. Set into its head, it's a human face that stretches a grotesque expression. It's a face how Alpha and Hero both know. Zune from the original Grey Raven squad.
No, that's impossible! How did Shun end up like this?
Wow. The mechanical spider shakes its head, or rather, Shun's head, violently. Its mouth stretches open in an exaggerated grin. The voice is shrill and manic. I'm telling you, literally, the PGR verse is literally just Resident Evil, but with robots. Then in the very next second, its violent shaking head stops. Its whole body goes still, and its expression turns serious.
By the will of Shadow, I deliver death unto you. Oh.
A small gasp comes from the stairs. Shiv has come down at the noise, both hands clamped over her mouth. Your bullets hurtle towards his face, but he tilts his head at the exact right moment. They strike armored plating and leave only shadow dents.
Shit!
Wait.
Shiv!
The bionic skin on his shoulder chars instantly under the extreme heat.
On it.
Alpha charges at June. She doesn't strike with her blade. Instead, she plants a hand on the floor, spins for momentum, and drives a heavy kick into the side abdomen plating just as it seals shut. The kick hits like a sledgehammer. June is launched backwards, smashing through the wooden wall, and crashes into the snowy clearing outside. Alpha follows, and you go after her. Fighting through the pain, Hero orders Shivs to run and hide somewhere safe. All the way back at Luna. Laurel! Jesus, man. You're behind as fuck. Where Alpha kicked, the armor shows only a shallow dent. Even that is already being repaired by a paper-thin white mist.
Something's wrong with his body. That should have done real damage.
The fight that follows proves her right. Alpha moves in and slipping past Azun's blades, her dagger flashes and leaves several cuts across his body. But every time her blade hits, a faint white glow shows up and wipes out most of the damage.
Doesn't hurt at all.
Knew it. He's got some kind of barrier.
3 shots hit Zun in the face, one after another. They only leave faint white marks. Zun shrieks and charges at Alpha. He shifts aside and slashes a joint to slow him down. Hero comes out into the clearing too, holding his shoulder and carrying his crossbow.
Understood.
Alpha gets it. She jumps up and chains several fast slashes. Her blade scrapes across Zun's armor and sparks fly. Damn, what is she, giving him back shots? Oh my god. Well, she just fucking domed him, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Just a tougher punching bag.
Next bolt explodes. Clear out, Alpha.
My god. Oh, you see, that makes sense.
Let's see if your barrier can stop my blade.
Crimson punishing virus energy surges around her, and her white hair lifts as if wind hits it. Her pupils contract sharply, and she swings the long blade with her right hand. The blade flashes like lightning, and in an instant, cuts into Zun's other limb, severing it. Zun lets out a scream full of pain and rage. He seems to regain a bit of sense. Realizing he can't win, he bolts towards the edge of the village, straight for the forest.
He's heading for the rift!
All right.
Lucia!
Alpha slows at the sound of Hero's voice and looks back. Hero looks at Alpha with guilt in his eyes.
Ascended now, aren't you? Like that purple-haired one. To end up like this, you must have been through a lot. I have to take care of Shiv. I can't go with you. And Shun, I don't know why he has turned into that thing. But I'm asking you, if you can't save him, end it quickly. About what happened before, I'm sorry. I hope this time I helped.
Alpha opens her mouth, then hesitates. Too many thoughts, too many things she could say, and none of them feel right spoken aloud. Though in the end, she ends their brief encounter with a simple blessing.
Take care of Shiv. And good luck.
Alpha turns and leaves without looking back. The chase continues into the snowy woods. Wait a minute! There it is! You guys hear that? That's to our destiny right there. Wait a minute. Aw, some bad shit might happen. 2 of Zoom's limbs have been cut off clean. Pale white mist hangs around the wounds and they won't go away. He's slower than before, but still frighteningly fast. He jams his remaining limbs into the thick branches and uses them to swing and leap forward. Your shot slices through the falling snow and hits his limbs. The impact almost makes him lose his footing on the branch. Alpha is right there with him, her blade carving another deep cut and slowing him down. Jun's speed drops, his movement gets more frantic and messy.
I have to survive.
Ahead, in the forest, a thin crack opens in the air. From the distance, you can only see darkness inside of it. Seeing the rift, the armor plates on Zun's abdomen slides open again, revealing the cannon. He doesn't aim at you or Alpha, he aims at the ground. Using the recoil like a thruster, Zun accelerates and shoots straight into the rift.
After him.
Without hesitation, you and Alpha dive into the rift after him. The moment you enter, weightlessness hits your whole body. Hey, R.I.P. hero. R.I.P. It is what it is. So we're gonna get a comic here. We're gonna be, so this is all just voice acted stuff. We're gonna be getting a comic here on top of voice acted stuff. Let's hold out for when we get. Let's go through all the chapters and hold out till we get to the comic, and then I'll do the Babylonian stuff, and then we'll do the story. Still weightless, neon lights streak across your vision. You drop into a forest of steel. This looks like New York City, by the way, hilariously so. Below you is a busy district. Traffic streams along elevated ring roads. Skyscrapers reflect bright ads and flashing signs. The city feels cold and heavy, but it's dazzling too. Your hand snaps to your waist, reaching for the grappling hook. But Alpha moves faster. Mid-air, Alpha grabs you and pulls you in close. She lands smoothly with you in her arms. You drop to the ground from Alpha's arms. This isn't the quiet snow village, it's a bustling metropolis. You and Alpha are standing at a three-way intersection packed with billboards and giant screens. The busy city center starts to stir the moment you arrive.
High threat targets detected. Matching database. Match confirmed. Wanted level maximum.
What the fuck? The first drone confirms your identities. Alarms blast across the district. More drones swarm in from all directions.
High threat targets detected. Cease all movement immediately and await judgment. High threat targets detected.
Oh my god, it's these motherfuckers. It's these big motherfuckers. Enforcement vehicles roll in from the ends of the roads, one after another, blocking all three exits. Law enforcement mechanoids step out, use the doors as cover, and aim their guns at you. Damn, if she carried me like that, she'd have me kicking my feet and twirling my hair for real. Every giant billboard around you is suddenly hijacked. The ads, whether virtual idol performances or the latest promos, cut out and switches to images of you and Alpha.
They're just machines.
Alpha looks almost excited. Cameras catch it and broadcast it to every screen, like she's deliberately provoking Zun. Shun jams his limbs into a wall and hangs there above you, looking down. The panic from earlier is gone. Now he looks cruel and pleased with himself.
Tables turned. This is my turf. Endless reinforcement. By the will of Shadow.
We on some Goku Black shit, ladies and gentlemen. We on some Goku Black shit.
Then come and try me.
We get it. You guys served Shadow. We get it. We get it. We get it. Before she even finishes, Alpha shoots forward. A dark red blade flash cuts toward the first three mechanoids rushing in.
Yeah, it's there, but it's a lot weaker than Shun's.
Yeah, you guys and you guys always get obliterated by me in fucking Warzone whenever I'm on my Crimson Weave. I'm gonna be completely honest. Cut goes deep. The first mechanoid's core is sliced clean through. The second is cut in half at the waist. The third loses both legs. The first one sparks wildly, then blows up. Armed drones fly to Alpha's flank. Their rotating barrels are already aimed at her. Your bullets hammer down the drones like heavy rain. Their rotors shatter, and they spiral off, crashing down. After dealing with drones, you duck behind cover and look over at the mechanoids Alpha just wrecked. The one that exploded stays dead still, but around the wounds of the other two, you see a thin trace of white mist. It closes the damage slowly, not as fast as June, but it's definitely repairing them.
Good. Then this is easy.
Shun dives from above, blades out, going straight for Alpha. Alpha spins and swings upward to catch the strike midair. The blades crash, sparks spraying like rain. The fight gets intense, but you're not overwhelmed yet. Alpha keeps cutting down mechanoids. You keep dropping drones from the sky, one by one. Working together, you keep breaking them apart. Under the neon lights, piles of metal wreckage start to build up on the street. But there are too many. They don't care about losses and keep coming. With June constantly jumping in to harass you and Alpha start getting swallowed up by the crowd, boxed in on all sides. Alpha grabs a weapon from the ground and tosses it to you. It's one of the law enforcement mechanoid weapons. You catch it and immediately get what she's saying. God damn! A beam of energy shoots out. It hits a drone cleanly and melts a hole straight through its body. You raise an eyebrow.
That's a cheap excuse for a shield.
What do I want to say? I'll say number one. Alpha purses her lips in annoyance. Her blade keeps moving, casually slicing up the incoming fire.
You do the thinking. I'll handle the action.
You move between cars and walls, using them as cover. Your eyes sweep the sky drones from the ground units looking for a weak spot. Alpha looks to 3 o'clock. 3 vehicles. Not many mechanoids guarding that side. She splits another mechanoid, then spins and kicks one into a drone. After that, she raises her blade at June as he screeches and dives in again. You fire 2 bursts, dropping 2 drones, then swing your aim to June to cover Alpha.
Keep up.
A mechanoid bounces off the wall from the left. Alpha meets it head on, grabs its head and crushes it. Sparks explode out, wires spill, and it goes dead. You spot something on a high ledge in the distance. A mechanoid is pulling out something that looks a lot like a rocket launcher. With your warning, Alpha spots it too. The rocket comes screaming in. Alpha gets it, Alpha gets it and sheaths her dagger. With a mechanoid whir, it extends into a long sword. A red glow blooms along the edge. I like how they're calling her literal sword a fucking dagger when it's this fucking long, and then when it becomes her great odachi, her serrated fucking a revolver katana, it literally becomes almost as long as my fucking room. Like, guys, let's be real, that's not a dagger. The waves hit like a tide, clearing the space around you for a moment. Shun dodges back. Part of his body gets cut away. The rocket detonates midair, blown apart before it can reach you. It's not just a rocket. Drones and mechanoids get sliced up too, then explode. Smoke and dust hide you from the view. Alpha shifts aside and swings backhand, forcing Shun away. It's got a deep gash across her abdomen.
I'm dragging this out. We're leaving.
You both switch to a side lane. Alpha clears a few mechanoids fast. You jump into an enforcement vehicle and you start it up. God damn. This is a nice ass city. Looks just like Night City, by the way. You drive through the neon-lit shopping streets, then past an oddly quiet residential area, and head toward the rundown lower city. Chaos erupts in your wake. You plug your terminal into the car's system while you search your memory for a good place to disappear. Alpha braces against the window frame, bolts out, and climbs onto the roof to face the pursuers. Nightwind tears past her, her long white hair whips behind her. She jumps, twists in midair, and slices across. 3 drones are cut in half, explode into fireballs, and drop out of the sky. She doesn't touch the ground. Instead, she leans on a roadside billboard, locks onto the remaining drones, and jumps again. Another red slash cuts through the night. 2 more drones explode, pieces raining down. She drops back into the roof of the vehicle. The blast heat then slides into the passenger seat. She's so cool, guys. Hey, Blaze Warrior, you'll be able to get her soon enough. Trust me. You'll be able to get her soon enough. You both jump out fast and leave the autopilot running. The stolen car speeds into traffic, its taillights leaving 2 red streaks on the road.
What now? If we stop moving, they'll find us.
You look around. The street is lined with abandoned shops with broken windows. Rusted signs creak in the wind. Neon flickers in the distance. A few steps away, a rusted manhole cover sits half open, showing a deep black drop below. You turn around and meet Alpha's gaze. Clearly, she's noticed the manhole cover as well.
So it's the sewers, huh?
So it's the sewers, huh? You move through a maze of underground tunnels. Emergency lights are dim and the air is damp and rotten. You check the city layout you downloaded from the vehicle and pinpoint your position. I suggest we head towards the outskirts first. Then a new message pops up on your terminal. Unknown source. Come here. Just 2 words followed by coordinates.
Could be a trap.
You think for a moment, then speak. Yeah, that's true. If it's an enemy, we learn something. If it's an ally, we learn something. Either way, we get answers. That's very true. And you glance at Alpha and give a smile. I trust you to handle it. You know deep down that makes her feel good. That makes her feel good as hell.
All right. I trust your judgment.
God, look at that devious smirk. Look at that devious ass smirk. I love Alpha. I can't believe there are people out there running a fucking tirade against this patch about how much they fucking hate it. Following the coordinates, you and Alpha weave through the sewers. As you near the target, you climb out. You come up in a worn-down industrial zone on the edge of the city. The building at the coordinates is right in front of you, an abandoned old factory. You enter carefully, one behind the other. The interior is wide and bare, cluttered with dusty machines and loose parts. The air is thick with the scent of rust and oil. Well, better than the fucking sewer, that's for sure. Clank, clank! Who's fucking in here? Suddenly, footsteps ring out on metal. They come from the shadows, getting closer. You and Alpha keep your guard up and stare into the dark. Hola, amigos! A familiar voice. We being serious right now? We being fucking serious right now? We've got motherfucking Roland here now? We've got motherfucking Roland here now?
Should I say, long time no see?
Don't tell me you were hiding there just for the entrance. He whistles like he's proud of it, not embarrassed at all.
Oh, wow. Alpha still doesn't trust
Oh, wow.
That hurts.
Oh, wow. Yo. There he is, boys. There's Roland. The man who hasn't gotten a new frame since the year 1986.
Up until this second, this trip was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, it's been since 1654 that he hasn't gotten a fucking frame. She sounds like someone running into a coworker while trying to take the day off. Hey, that's how their relationship is, low key. She steps aside, clearly letting you do the talking. You're the one who sent those coordinates, Roland?
Of course, our brave travelers, our saviors from afar.
Roland wears his trademark smile, lifting one hand theatrically, as if performing on stage, delivering his lines with exaggerated flair.
Come on, follow me.
He heads up a rusty metal staircase and motions for you to follow. You follow him up the 4th floor to a small room. Roland pushes the door open and walks in first. You and Alpha follow. The room is strange, an old desk and a crooked sign that reads Jack of all trades agency. Oh my god! It's Lamia! In front of the desk sits a long couch, and on it lies a blue fish. At the sound of the door opening, she drags her gaze over, her dead fish eyes saying all my dreams are gone. The moment she recognizes you, she snaps upright. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Lamia launches off the couch and throws herself at Alpha, crying dramatically.
Alpha! You're finally back! So you went out with Commandant and you even changed frames and whatever, forget it, not the point. I have complaints.
She has complaints. She talks so fast, it's like punctuation doesn't exist.
For 2 months, this weird guy named Shin showed up out of nowhere, said he works for Shadow, and took over the city with his goons.
With his goons!
Boss Luna disappeared, and my idol career is totally ruined!
How do we go from an abused child to this, guys? That's what I've always... Incredible! Lamia, the cutest in the universe, live on stage.
They kept pushing me down, and now I'm stuck hiding in this crappy factory with Roland.
Roland shrugs, ignoring Lamia as she clings to Alpha.
As you can see, my agency is also on the verge of bankruptcy.
Oh, really? Like, yeah, I think that's a bit of an understatement, buddy. That's a bit of an understatement, buckaroo.
So yes, we're a resistance. 2 people strong. Why, it's obviously 2.
Roland opens his half-lidded eyes a little, and a dangerous glint flashes within them.
Kill Shun and end their rule. But we can't pull it off alone. Well, our dear Grey Raven Commandant, the one who feels so familiar and yet so distant. Care to team up? Oh. So that's what you're really here for.
Yeah, buddy.
Head east out of the city. Keep walking towards fallen Babylonia. You'll find the rift in the wasteland. From what I know, Shun has a huge force of mechanoids stationed there, and he hangs around that area a lot.
You don't say, buddy. Yeah, Alfred and I can help you deal with June. In return, you get us to the rift and keep us supplied.
An offer that generous. How could I say no?
You have a deal?
Wise choice, partners.
All right, there we go.
Roland,
Hold
get
up.
some supplies for wounds.
I gotta get something.
In this world, virus-based repairs are slow. Also, you need rest.
I know. I'm just a human. I get it.
Exhausted. We need somewhere to rest.
This way, Alpha.
I'm gonna give up trying to get new characters on this game. I mean, I don't know why it's so hard to get characters when they're 100% guaranteed when they drop. All you gotta do is just save. Don't pull for every single character that comes out. If you end up trying to pull for every single character that comes out, you're gonna barely not have enough to get any characters in the future. All you gotta do is save, and then boom. Once you get that 100% guarantee, because it's not like you gotta deal with the 50-50, you're good. So that's what you gotta do. You just gotta make sure you save. That's just how the game works. The room is mostly empty, just a sofa, nothing else. It's bare but clean. You carry the med kit in and sit with Alpha on the sofa. Alpha has a tear across her abdomen, but 2 fingers wide and 3 centimeters deep. Dried vital fluid stains the bionic skin.
It's not that bad. Give me the kit.
Let me do it. Yeah, let me do it. Let me fix your tummy for you. Alright? She is a tough girl.
I'm used to it.
You guys hear the narwhal sound in this OST? You guys hear that, right? It's beautiful.
What? You talk like you haven't done the same. A good enemy, a weird battlefield. Things turning out in ways you didn't expect, and... yeah, I'd call that a pretty good trip.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? Lend me some of that confidence. Oh, look at us taking care of our girlfriend, guys.
It's fine. Once we're out, I'll fix the rest with the virus. No doubt. I seriously doubt she's good at it.
Wow.
A quiet life is a luxury, and this is just an illusion.
Oh. Oh. Her memories stir, these familiar interactions unfolding before her. The little moments she once shared with you at FOS College simply feel so vivid. It's as if everything happened just yesterday. Alpha has tried to imagine how she would face you again more than a handful of times. She has already made a choice to bear everything alone. Alright, peace out, Mr. Goku Black. But... she finally lets out a quiet sigh and lowers her hand.
Just this once.
Oh... oh, did you just this once? Oh my goodness. Her voice is so soft, only she can hear it. So weak, it can convince no one but herself. She stays still and says nothing more. You rest against her shoulder while she stares at the exposed brick wall across the room, lost in thought. Guys, we're getting close. We're getting close. You slowly wake up. When you open your eyes, you're met with Alpha's face just inches away. A few strands of white hair fall from behind her ear and partly cover her eyes. The hair brushes your cheek, causing a slight tickle. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! We can't be saying that stuff here. We can't be saying that stuff here in this chat. Whoa, 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 whoa! Let's relax. Wait. Let's relax. We can't be saying those kinds of things in there. A few strands of white hair. Yeah, I read that. She seems distracted and doesn't notice right away that you're awake. You know, just in case, wait, what? No, add as moderator. What? No, I'm not trying to lose anything that I've built and worked up for. All right, let's relax. She seems distracted and doesn't notice right away. I have my hashtag PGRCC in the thing. All right. She seems distracted and doesn't notice right away that you're awake. Morning.
Looks like you slept well.
Oh, that's so cute.
Not long. 3 hours. It's the middle of the night outside. Roland's got food ready.
She steps out and closes the door. Oh, that was so cute. The way that we were all just near each other like that. That's so cute. This all sounds good. Steak, mashed potatoes, foie gras, popcorn, noodles, nuts, and an eclectic feast of mismatched dishes.
My nuts? No.
My nuts! My nuts! No! It was her nuts, man. It was her nuts. Huh? Yeah, she's sitting next to me. What can you do?
Most of them, at minimum. There's a weapons factory in the west. Shun turned it into a non-stop production line for mechanoids.
Let's see what this map look like. Oh, okay, it's just the same thing, okay.
With what we've got, why not just push through head on?
Could. Yeah, that'll take a bit too long. I know you're like a rhino sometimes, but we can't be pushing our way on through like that, okay? This place looks like Gotham now. God damn. I love the backdrops for PGR. They're so good.
Oh, creative. Once we pack this place with enough mechanoids, boom. Shun and his whole mechanoid army go down together.
I have to help too?
Yes, Lamia, you have to help too.
No slacking.
Sounds good. I'll need time to get the EMPs and the explosives.
I'm finishing Shun myself. Roland, I'll borrow your weapon when it's time.
Roland's limited time armory is now open. May our customers leave fully stocked.
Huh. Okay. How many weapons do we got here, Roland? A dim blue light pours from the ceiling, washing the whole room in a cold tone. Metal weapon racks stand in neat rows. The clean, hard look of it feels like the complete opposite of the rundown office outside. Long blades, short swords, daggers, pistols, rifles, everything is sorted by type and mounted on the racks. In the center of the room, a set of power armor hangs carefully on a stand. It's been maintained with care. The Grey Raven emblem on it doesn't have a single scratch. Seeing it, you can't help but let out a gasp.
A fine purchase from the black market. Lovingly maintained by myself.
You're saying you found this on the black market?
Don't get stuck on the details. What matters is it's exactly what you need right now.
Very true. Very true, Roland.
can fix it.
Tools and spare parts are all here. Use whatever you need, Alpha. All right. Everyone get ready.
Time to lock in, ladies and gentlemen.
The explosives and EMPs.
All right.
Taught myself. Take enough things apart, and you figure it out.
All right, so we have confirmed that she... Well, we've already known this for a bit, but we've confirmed that she is indeed a little autistic, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that's definitely real. All right.
There's a lot of useful stuff buried out there. If you're willing to put in the time, you can learn almost anything. He's just an obstacle.
Yeah, he is just an obstacle.
Don't worry about me.
What is this? Oh, I might have to make a video about that later. What time is it? Oh, okay. Not that bad.
Prepare to move out.
Okay, I think after this is gonna be one more, and then we get to see the comic, and then I'll do the story, or maybe the Babylonia thing. Please tell me I'm on the back of it. Please tell me I'm on the back of it. Oh, we're in our power armor. Okay.
We're here.
High threat targets detected. Matching database.
These
Matching
motherfuckers
high threat
again.
targets.
Shut up.
Yeah, just shut up. These fuck-ass motherfuckers again.
Too many of them. Give me heavier firepower.
Yep. And time to shoot our motherfucking... Poof! 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 Our grenade launcher. Well, they're gone. Okay, this is just a fight scene.
Hold on tight.
We can skip through some of this. Yep. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, you guys are cooked. Yeah, you guys are cooked. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
June, get out here and die.
She just yelled, Shun, get out here and die. Well, that's my alpha. Oh, ugly ass. Basic ass looking fucking enemy fucking corrupted.
Come on.
Man, if this mist wasn't being a bastard, Alpha would be instantaneously obliterating these people. Each swing cuts like a scythe, sending broken parts flying with every turn. The fight drags on for 10 minutes. By the end, mechanoid wreckage is piled up like a small hill. Alpha struggles, quote unquote, to block one of Shu's wide swings and steps back twice.
There's too many.
Oh, there's not too many. You got this. You breathe hard, pull a short blade off a nearby mechanoid, and let a little panic slip into your voice. Alpha's voice carries just enough frustration to sound convincing.
Let's go.
Alright, we're luring them into the trap. Here we go.
Get on.
Okay. Okay. Now, is the trap gonna work is the question.
Looks like the plan's going smoothly.
Nowhere to run. You're finished!
Yeah, they're done.
What?
You talk.
Oh, that sounded a little bit normal. Damn. Well, now he's just a fucking nugget. Alright, Lamia, get the fuck out of here.
All the bombs are planted. Next is detonation.
Yeah, well, this is what it's gonna take to take down Shun finally. At least we won't have to deal with his dumbass anymore.
This button, right?
Is it just me or is Lamia's voice different?
Not bad, huh?
The gun.
You're a bastard!
Well, he's done. He's completely cooked. Okay.
It's over, Shun.
All right.
Looks
Here
like
we
we're
go.
getting closer to Shadow.
And then we're getting closer to that comic too.
Lamia will get back to her idol career. Me? I'll probably reopen my agency downtown.
Downtown, huh? Sounds fine by me.
Maybe I'll look for Boss Luna too. Either way, I'm just looking for a calm life.
Oh, there's the rift. All right. Sorry about that, guys.
Well, look at that. The final extras have arrived. Your tactics worked even better than I expected.
Of course.
Leave it to me. This is the last thing I can do for you.
Of course. Yeah, that's pretty true right there. That's pretty true right there, Thug. That's real.
Alpha. What I'm about to say might sound strange coming from me. But after this, try to be a little more honest with yourself, even if it all disappears in the end.
What are you getting at?
When you're on stage, why obsess over what's real?
Okay.
I like how Roland, no matter what, he just knows. He just knows. Alright. The final one before the comic. Once a dream did weave a shade o'er my angel guarded bed, that an emmet lost its way. Well, an emmet, where on grass methought I lay, songs of innocence and experience. The moment you pass through the rift, the blur of light and shadow rapidly solidifies into a clear scene. The air smells like soil and flowers. Sunlight filters through the leaves and lands on a small forest path. The warmth puts a soft golden edge on everything. Alva knows this place. She runs through these woods countless times, laughing. She's listened to cicadas singing in the trees. She's chased a path of butterflies in the air. This is her home. It's like the disasters never happened. Everything looks the way it used to. Except for one thing. Far off on the horizon, that huge twisted building is still there. Its outline is clearer now. A sign you and Alpha are getting closer to Shadow. You recognize it too. You've seen this place before on a mission with Cerberus Squad. Back then it was all ruins. I remember that mission. You both get off the motorcycle. Then behind you a voice calls out, gentle, hesitant, like it can't quite believe what it's seeing.
Lucia?
Oh my god. Oh.
Mother.
Oh. Her mom's so pretty.
You're home and you didn't tell me? Come here. Let me look at you.
Wait. Wait.
You've changed so much, but you still feel like you. Welcome home, Lucia.
Oh boy.
Lucia, Luna, time for bed.
I want a story.
I remember
A
little
story,
Luna.
huh?
I remember how little Luna
Lucia,
used to look.
Do you want one too?
Yes.
I remember little Lucia too.
A long, long time ago.
Look at Froggy.
Mommy.
Water gun fight with Luna again? Let me see. You're soaked. Oh, you.
This right here. I love this. I love this. Okay? I love this. That's Mama right there. Nobody messes with Mama, man. Nobody, even if it's an illusion. See, I wish I could do that stuff with my mama. Yo, it's Lucia, man. Lucia's mama.
Let me see you still
Oh,
run away.
they keep pressing their foreheads together.
Go wash your face. Breakfast is ready.
Oh. Memories hit Alpha like a wave and pull her under. They don't care if she resists. They don't care if she backs away. They only repeat one truth in the gentlest way possible. I love you. Take this in, guys. That's the only truth any child should have when it comes to their mom. All children deserve to have memories of their mothers loving them. That's what they all deserve. And no matter what you go through in life, chat, no matter what happens, a mother's love should always be there. And even if it's not, even if some people out there get abused or you feel like your mom doesn't love you, just remember, guys, you always deserved a mother's love, no matter what. Remember that. Always remember that, guys. Okay? If anybody in chat has a good relationship with their mom, go tell your mom that you love your mom. And give her a hug.
Lucia?
Her mother's voice pulls Alpha out of the
And
flashback.
who's this with you? Introduce your friend to me.
This is a friend of mine.
Come on, let's go home. Dinner's almost ready.
The three of you walk up the forest path toward a house at the end of the trail. The walk is short. Along the way, her mother talks softly, giving Alpha gentle reminders and sharing what's been going on at home.
Your sister's out right now, and your dad's away on a trip. Even if you're a construct now, and stronger than me, you still need to take care of yourself day to day. Don't stay up late. Boil your water. Drink more warm water. And don't be picky with food. Don't spend money like it grows on trees. Save some.
You listen quietly and look around as you walk. You notice something small. Every now and then, her mother's eyes go slightly unfocused. The door opens and you all step inside. The house feels warm and cozy. It's almost exactly like what Alpha remembers.
Make yourselves comfortable. I'll get some tea.
Alpha's eyes drift up to the second floor. That's where she used to share a room with Luna. She was still a child when the punishing outbreak hit. Now she suddenly wants to know what Lucia's room looks like here as an adult. Will it be the same as that world where I became a warrior at FOS College?
Heading upstairs.
Alpha walks upstairs in silence. At the top, she hesitates, then opens the door on the right. A young woman's bedroom comes into view. It's unfamiliar, yet it feels strangely intimate. There's a bed, a desk, a small sofa, and a TV. Everything is neat and clean, but the room feels empty, like no one's lived here for a long time. The cork board is covered with photos in different sizes. Alpha steps closer and looks through them one by one. The photos start to piece together Lucia's life here. A family photo at an elementary school gate. Lucia has long hair and a school uniform. Another photo. Lucia has twin ponytails and a different uniform, eating breakfast. It looks like middle school. After that, the background changes to a hospital. She grows thinner, but her eyes are still bright. She's trying hard to smile for the camera. In another photo, Lucia wears a hospital gown and sits in a wheelchair, looking up at an apricot tree in the hospital gown. Later photos show Lucia as a construct. You can tell it's a lotus frame. She no longer looks sick in these. Alpha looks away from the Did she have... Well, it's been so long since I've done, like, the prologue in Chapter 1 and, like, you know, the side stories for, like, the Lucias. Like, all the Lucia frames. What was she sick with?
Slow down, Lucia. Careful. Don't fall.
All these memories.
Lucy? Come, have some fruit.
Thanks, Mom.
Aww, thanks, Mom.
Lucia, what are you reading?
A storybook. It tells the tale of a great queen from the past. In her kingdom, there lived a group of deities in the heavens.
Yo, she's mad smart for being 8 years old.
When the deities were unhappy, they would bring down torrential rains or summon fierce storms.
I don't know if an 8-year-old knows the word torrential. Gonna be real.
People suffered greatly because of the deities' unpredictable moods. So the queen decided to search for the legendary crown that could stand against the deities. After enduring countless hardships, she finally found it. When the queen put on the crown, she didn't drive the deities away. Instead, she said to them, "If you wish to bring disaster, let it fall upon me. Do not harm my people." Moved by her spirit, the deities decided never to trouble the people again.
She sounds like an extraordinary person, but also a pitiable one.
I think she's a kind person.
And what kind of person does Lucia want to become when she grows up?
When I grow up, I want to be...
I feel so bad for Alpha, man. All those horrible things that she's went through. And she was just... Man, it makes me... Looking at Alpha's stories makes me appreciate Lucia Alter more simultaneously as well.
You done watching? I remember once, in the greenhouse. I pointed at a yellow flower and asked her what it was. She said it was a dandelion. Later I realized, most people only remember the white fluff. Almost nobody remembers the flower. One gust, and it's gone. I hate that. Would you remember the dandelion's flower? Not just the fluff? Don't answer that yet.
Dinner's ready.
Oh, Alpha. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha.
So, are you in the military?
Yes, I am.
How did you two meet?
I enlisted. That's my commandant.
Do you know how surreal it is to see Alpha's name there and to see that line be said?
How are you doing? Was it hard for you? I know you're not the Lucia I remember, but I still want to know what kind of life you've lived. Will you tell me your story?
Oh. Under the warm light, Alpha starts talking. She tells her past. It goes on for a long time. By the time she finishes, the table has been cleared. The house feels like a safe harbor, but you both still have to move on.
You're leaving, aren't you?
Yeah.
Come on. Before you go, let's take a picture. Just something to remember this home by.
I like how we're just literally there in full armor. Tell her, Alpha. Tell your mother about the narwhal incident. Oh. This looks so funny. We're just here kitted out in our fucking Commandant power armor. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh my god. It's just so perfect. It was perfect. Perfect. Down to the last minute detail. Perfect. She's a civilian, alright. What does that mean? Before Alpha steps out, she looks back. Her mother is watching her with gentle eyes.
Commandant?
Yes?
She may look cold, and she doesn't talk much. But she let you walk this far with her. That means you matter to her more than she'd ever admit.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. I know.
Please, keep an eye on her from here on out. There are things she can't say, but you understand her, don't you?
One of the things that I love about Alpha and Commandant's relationship is the Commandant never forces her to say stuff. He just understands her as she is. He just takes her as she is, and like and it makes her comfortable being around him, knowing that she doesn't have to confront saying things that she doesn't want to say out loud because she knows that the other person should know, you know? She's very socially awkward in that sense, very stubborn as well in that sense, and I really appreciate that unspoken trust of their relationship that they have, that mutual understanding.
You'll meet people
Holy
you'll love,
fucking
and people who will love you back. Be a little more honest with yourself, Lucia. Let yourself love more, Lucia. You'll always have my blessing.
No, I want to take a No, I wanted to I should have taken a screenshot, dude. Oh, more Songs of the Innocents. Oh shit, guys. Oh shit. Wait a minute. I think her mom's sick, by the way.
These illusions.
And I think that she inherited
Some
her
of them
sickness.
really do come from inside me. It might have something to do with what happened in the mist, and maybe that's fine.
See, this is what I mean. Neither of you say anything after that. The engine's roar echoes down the empty road because there is no words that need to be said anymore, you know? Massive impact crater that makes your chest feel tight just looking at it. At the bottom stands a giant structure, badly ruined but still partly intact. Babylonia. Yep, this thing fell out of the fucking atmosphere.
We're here. This is between me and her. Leave it to me.
You got this. You got this, Alpha. Yep, there she is. There's Shadow. It's time. There's To Our Destiny again.
Ready to die?
Since you came to offer your body so nicely, I'll make it quick.
I watched your stream like 7 minutes in the past trying to catch up. Since you asked about if Lucia was sick because of her being in a wheelchair, I found no info about that. Yeah, I think she was sick, man. I think she was really sick. Shadow grips the scabbard with her left hand and slowly draws the long blade. Red electricity coils around it and crackles in the air. As soon as the word leaves her mouth, both figures vanish. A heartbeat later, two long blades clash together with a sharp scream. The moment the blades meet, a shockwave sweeps across the entire platform and throws every bit of debris into the air.
Once I realized this world, this pale mist, would eventually disappear, I started looking for a way out.
And finally, I used the virus to draw you in.
Shadow moves fast, almost unreal, and her blade turns into a storm of
I will
slashes.
take over your body and claim my right to live.
Alpha gives a derisive chuckle, her razor-sharp blade carving a fresh wound into Shadow.
You're a pathetic illusion. A shadow should know its place under its master.
I love when she talks like that. I absolutely love when she talks like that. It's just so big.
I'll beat you, Shadow, because I am Lucia. I am Alpha.
I am the original. This story begins with me. Preach. 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 Preach, Alpha. Preach. Alpha's blade tears through the air, striking with devastating force towards Shadow's heart. But Shadow doesn't dodge. She steps forward instead, walking into the killing blow. The crimson blade punctures through her chest. Shadow keeps smiling and keeps moving forward one step at a time. The white mist surges to her like it has a will of its own. The instant it touches the wound, the edge starts to close and heal.
I shall be the one to end your story.
And the next moment, she breaks apart. Her whole body bursts into pale mist and the fog rushes straight at Alpha. Alpha's pupils contract sharply. She jumps back, trying to get out of the way. But it's too late. The mist hits her head on and forces its way into her body, pushing in from every possible opening.
I know you're incredibly strong, so I never plan to fight you head on. I'll take your mind, starting with your soul. I'll swallow this body whole.
Let's see how she handles this.
Get out of me!
Her body shakes violently. With the last bit of consciousness she has, she snaps her head towards you.
Catch!
She throws her long blade with everything she has. It spins through the air and sticks into the ground at your feet. The part of her gaze that is truly Alpha fades fast.
It's on you now.
As soon as she says it, the last bit of clarity in her eyes goes out completely like a solitary island swallowed by a tide. Crimson energy bursts out from her like a broken dam. Virus power and crackling electricity surge outward, tearing the stone slabs apart. Madness flickers in her eyes as she locks onto the only living target here, you, the Commandant.
So this is your mind.
Take a good look while you still can. Consider it mercy.
I'll remember your last words.
Wait, am I actually
This will be
fighting?
your grave.
Oh shit.
Why do you still stand with the humans? Don't tell me you're still hung up on that after all this time. Have you forgotten the betrayal? I found my path a long time ago.
I keep fucking it up. There we go. No, no, I can do it some more. Oh shit, oh shit, she's hitting me with sword waves of her own! I should be good. Fuck, I keep messing it up. I can do it. I swear I can do it. I was doing it before, come on. Oh shit, there we go with the fucking sword waves again.
Good. I won't hold back anymore.
Fuck, man. I haven't played enough of this character to figure out how she works. Okay, I thought she was gonna do the thing again.
Good. I won't hold back anymore.
Oh, okay. You can just heal. That's fine. I love playing this character. I don't care what anybody says. She's just cool. Does she have parry? Yeah, she has parry. So flashy, can't see much. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This is actually like so fun. I love seeing Crimson Weave do stuff, and I love doing stuff as fucking Inverse Crown. Oh, you're not gonna do anything anymore? Alright, bitch.
The person you are now, can you still look your past self in the eye?
Is she a cat or her
Let me
pupils
remind you
be
the
dancing?
resentment you had. Find out what it's like to die by your own blade.
I can do this. Bet. I can do this. This would be easy. I'm not worried about Crimson. I'm not worried about Crimson Abyss. Tell me what you got, Crimson Abyss. Come on then, buddy. I do like how her parry works. Low key. Where you going, bitch? Oh shit. This is just straight alpha fan service. This is all this is. Just straight up alpha fan service.
Good. I won't hold back anymore.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I got sword waves too, bitch. Mine are faster. And I can use my sword waves in the air too, bitch.
I won't hold back anymore.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'm good. This is just a bunch of alpha fan service right now. Like, holy, dude. Alright, you want to see some sword waves? I'll show you some sword waves. How about them apples, huh? How you like them sword waves? I got some more for you up here. Watch. Just watch this. Oh, you like those sword waves too, right? How about these sword waves? Oh shit. You hit me with some sword waves. I mean, what can I say? She done slashed through my body again. These the sword waves I want to give you too. I noticed that Inverse Crown has like all the abilities of all of the fucking frames. I mentioned it in one of my videos before. Oh shit, she done slapped the shit out of me with her sword. Come on. There we go. Fuck, I fucked it up again. Wasn't gonna work this time, bitch. You wanna try to do it again? Nope. Nope, not gonna let you. Try to do some sword wave action to me. I got sword waves of my own. Fuck, the invisible wall is like blocking my sword slashes from coming out. Yeah, there we go. Gotta fight more in the arena. Because we can get fucking arena out real easy. Ah, you missed. Sorry, bitch. These sword waves won't miss, though. Okay, they missed. We both suck. Oh, she landed hers? Alright, it's time for me to land mine. How about that? I'll land my own. How do you like them apples, huh? Man, I want like To Our Destiny or like a Narwhal or who I used to be to play for this.
Good. I won't hold back anymore.
I didn't even see where she went. Thought she was gonna do something else. Is it just me or I just don't have access to all her abilities? You can hold the blue orb? Okay. That's true.
The flames of the abyss will end it.
I forgot,
all.
you could actually hold the orbs. You can parry with form switch and hold basic? Yeah.
Against all odds. Sever. Not to perish, not to end. Abyss, bow before me.
I completely forgot you could actually hold them.
Do you remember the past now? I'm not blinded by hatred, unlike you. Abyss, bow before me.
Next time I'm actually gonna hold it.
My vengeance is unstoppable. I'll make better use of your power. Your path is mine to end. Do your worst.
There we go. Can't wait to run an all alpha team. I agree. That will be pretty fun. Too low HP for an alpha main. I completely forgot that I could actually hold the fucking red and blue ping. Completely forgot that I could do that. As soon as that happened, fucking absolutely obliterated. That whole frame looks good, by the way. Like, that whole frame that it just showed, that looks fucking good. Alpha versus every alpha is so peak. Did you hypertune her yet? No, this is still like the story. Like not the main story, but like that one inverse crown thing. The side story, the character story. The fuck did I just press on my... Okay, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now, guys. I remember now. You guys reminded me. Your sense of time dulls. Every second stretches out like it has no end. Even with the power armor support, your body feels painfully heavy. The chest armor is shattered. A steady, sharp pain keeps flaring in your chest. And you know what that means, broken ribs. Every breath takes everything you have. You can feel your lungs tighten with each pull of the air. Ringing in your ears makes it hard to read your surroundings. You can't even tell how fast your heart is beating anymore, only that it's racing. Your body teeters on the edge of collapse. Alpha looks like she could fight forever. Hands, legs, every part of her is a weapon. With the twin horns on her forehead and those red eyes devoid of reason, she looks like a real demon. Alpha's left arm comes in. You block on instinct with the blade in your right hand. Then her right hand follows. Your power armor goes full power. You lean a little to the right and dodge the attack from your right, then rush forward. You slam your left shoulder into Alpha and push her back, creating a little space. You reset your posture fast and angle your stance so you can block an attack from either side. You take a deep breath and steady your steps. You cannot go down. Because Alpha's next attack is already coming. The sound is hard to place. Part of it is fine. You want to know something? I'm glad that for that fight, I completely forgot you could hold down your red and your blue ping to build up your ultimate. Because the fight lasted longer, and I enjoyed fighting Crimson Abyss and Crimson Weave, like, seeing their abilities and stuff. Because as soon as I started to use my ultimate, they started dying mad quick. So I'm actually pretty grateful that I forgot how to fucking play the character from the beta test. Even the shockwaves spilling off their strikes turn into invisible blades, tearing and cutting through everything around you.
Submit to me. My blade will sever these useless restraints, and I will become the strongest power in this world. Alpha, your soul has been tainted by those noises. You've become sentimental, weak, pathetic. I am the only worthy host of this body!
I'm spamming all ults when I play her after I learned hold stationary.
The arrogance! Bringing the fight into the mind was your biggest mistake.
Well, Shadow, to be fair, you're in her mind, so what can you do?
Got you. Mere shadow. What gave you the privilege to look me in the eye?
Mere shadow. What gave you the privilege to look me in the eye?
And who fed you the illusion that just because you're here, you're somehow qualified to challenge me?
Yo.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, I'm gonna replay that too once I master Crown.
This is my mind. You don't get to waltz in and check out as you see fit.
Real. See, that's literally what I said. That's literally what I said.
The moment you set foot here, your fate was sealed. This is the burial ground I prepared just for you.
Death by cremation, huh? Oh, he's using Gyaido Jutsu!
Oh, I'm a mo. Shinderu.
Nani? Yeah, that's one of the paths that Alpha could have taken. And there it is, the truth behind the shadow. By the way, guys, I like how, in the leaks, people were trying to, like, convince me, yo, dude, Commandant is, like, better than Alpha at fighting and with a sword and shit. When literally she was fighting, not only did she, like, just lose control, she wasn't fighting normally in the outside, but she was fighting on the inside. We would be dead if Alpha wanted us to be dead. And we're lucky that we barely survived fighting an Alpha that's not even all that there in the mind. That should tell you something. Those people that were like, dude, we're better than Alpha when we use a sword and we're stronger and we beat her in a one-on-one. Nuke the whole generation. They got no idea what they're talking about. If anything, this proves how much of a mismatch the 1v1 between Alpha and Commandant would be. Are they kidding me? You step back slightly and block with your blade. The hit is too heavy. It forces your arm and weapon down, leaving your guard wide open. You saw it coming and tried to fall back with the momentum. A faint crackle of electricity and mechanical break inside the armor suddenly sound huge in your ears, like a warning bell. It's the mechanism inside the leg armor failing. After the non-stop fighting, the power armor finally hits its limit, at the worst possible moment. This time, you don't retreat as far as you meant to. Alpha lands, steadies herself, and rushes forward. Her left hand curls like a claw as it reaches for your head. The red armored hand grows larger and larger in your view, closing in like a scythe. Your thoughts race, but there's no time to think. Are they stupid? Most certainly. All you can see is that hand. In that moment, death feels real and close. We're literally about to die if she would have failed, by the way. Then the hand slows. The madness drains from her eyes. The tiniest hint of a smile touches her lips. Alpha's left palm lands lightly on your head. She gives it 2 quick pats, then pulls away. Her presence softens. She's not as cold as before. You loosen up and let Alpha step closer to check you.
Left hand. Fractured. What else?
Probably a couple more bones too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think my whole entire rib cage just fucking shattered like fucking glass, like Stone Cold Steve Austin's fucking beginning of his song. Alpha goes quiet for a moment, then praises you. Yeah, I know I did well. Thank you. Thank you. She's praising me, Chatterino. You both understand what happened. Everything you did led to this moment, and Alpha won. With the enemy down, exhaustion hits you hard. You sit where you are, finally letting yourself breathe. Alpha sits down beside you. Do you mind if I lean on you? Like we did in that bedroom? You lean against her to rest. Alpha doesn't stop you. Welcome back. A little surprised, you smile as you speak. You look happy. Is it because we beat Shadow? Alpha lifts an eyebrow, her tone playful.
You want me to act colder to you?
No, you can act as sweet as you want on me. You can be as sweet as you want on me. Oh, this must be the comic.
It's not over yet.
As if proving her point, cracks spread under your feet. The sky peels apart like shattered glass, revealing emptiness and blackness behind it. The world is breaking and collapsing. White mist rolls as it fades away. Look at me. Holding on to her revolver katana, Alpha stands. She starts to reach out with her left hand but stops just before touching the sword hilt. Her eyes settle on the hand gripping the long blade, shaking slightly. Yo, this is peak right here.
This kind of thing, it means more if we do it together.
She holds out her hand, you take it. Commandant has so much aura, by the way. A very faint smile flickers in her eyes. She looks up at you and motions for you both to hold the hilt. You shift your right hand and make room. Alpha places her hand on the other half of the grip. You raise the crimson blade high. In that moment, your wills meet, fully locked together. Even as the world falls apart, you keep your hands tight on the sword together. It does low-key give Master Chief, doesn't it?
Ready?
In the collapsing space, Alpha's voice still reaches you clearly. Do you even need to ask? Golly! Space tears open like cloth, splitting into a narrow gap. That's what I'm saying, Jay. On the other side, the familiar sight of the FOS Prism Square comes into view, with sunlight and dust you haven't seen in a long time. You and Alpha step forward together. The rift closes slowly behind you. The white mist is gone. The strange world is gone. All that's left are a few corrupted remains and scattered signs of a fight no one else will know ever happened. In the distance, transport engines rumble. Alpha knows it's time for her to go. As she turns and walks towards the motorcycle, something slips from her hand and drifts down soundlessly in front of you. You bend down and pick it up. Oh, she let us have the picture of her, me and her mom. Oh my god, we have the family photo. Yo, she gave us the family photo. In the photo, a woman, it's her, yo, that's so cool. Look at how beautiful Lucia is. Alright, Jay. It's good to see you, man. I'm sorry that your polls were painful as hell, bro. Ragashu sits on her left. Alpha is on her right, looking a little stiff. Sunlight comes through the window onto the table, and white dandelion fluffs drips into the room and lands on Alpha's shoulder. She's such a soft-looking baby, man. Aw, man. Aw, man. No! Alpha doesn't look surprised or sad. She looks like she already understood this would happen.
False illusions born from the mist eventually disappear in it. And it's only a photo.
She steps closer and takes the photo, now almost transparent. She doesn't try to hold on to it. She pinches it between her fingers and gently presses it against your forehead. She's doing the thing that she does with her mom with us! Yo, she's doing the forehead thing that her mom used to do with her. Then she leans in and presses her forehead to yours, using the same familiar touch she learned from her mother. Between you, there's only that thin photo paper fading fast. You can feel Alpha's breath, and Alpha can feel your slight nervousness. Stings a little.
The fearless Grey Raven Commandant, and this stings you?
After the brief touch, Alpha pulls back. A faint red mark is left on your forehead. The photo is gone without a trace, and so is your power armor. Ah, okay, so our power armor's fading away, and it's just gonna be us. Alright. Oh, look at her!
You'll never forget. You can call it a secret between you and me.
Oh. With that, she turns and walks away. Oh my god, Chatterino! The wind lifts her white hair streaked with red, and it lifts the dandelion fluff too. The seeds drift across the square in thick swirls, almost like snow. Even the strongest warrior becomes like a child again when near her mother. I was literally making a whole speech about mothers earlier. Alpha looks back. You look exhausted, as if every step takes everything you have, but you still move forward, steady and unstoppable. I won't forget the dandelion's flower. Alpha suddenly realizes the way you're standing matches the illusion she saw before. She lets out a soft laugh. An illusion is just an illusion. You may walk different paths, but you still hold the same sword. Her voice rides the wind, clear at first, then fading with distance.
I look forward to what intrigue you'll bring me next. My prey.
Oh, she's back to calling us prey again. She's back to calling us prey again. Oh, man. Wow. Should I fight the alphas again now that I know that I could just hold the red and blue ping since I forgot before? Should I do it again? Okay, I started the poll. Now that I like actually like have my bearings about how like more than half her kit works. That was really good. That was really good, guys. People are voting for yes. People are voting for yes. Bit by bit, people are voting for yes. All right. Man, that was really gay. Like happy gay. All right, you know what? Here, I'll fight the alphas again.
So this is your mine. Take a good look while you still can. Consider it mercy. I'll remember your last words. This will be your grave. That's why you still stand with the humans. Don't tell me you're still hung up on that after all this time. Have you forgotten their betrayal? I found my path a long time ago. I won't waver. I'll send your humans to join me after I kill you. Thunder! Sever! Not without. Not to perish, not to end! Abyss! Bow before me! The person you are now. Can you
yeah,
your path
this is so much easier. Man, also you know that alpha become more faster in abyss mode. What is it like a buff that they've done for the actual character?
Out what it's like to die by your own blade. Thunder! Not without. Not to perish, not to end. Join me. The flames of the abyss will end it all.
Where'd she go? Yeah, using her full kit makes this fight so easy.
Thunder! Not without. Against all odds. Do you remember the past now? I'm not blinded by hatred, unlike you. My blade shall quench my vengeance is unstoppable. Sever! I'll make better use of your body. Then I'll make your path is mine.
Yeah, that was so quick. That was so much quicker than last time. That was so much quicker than last time. Gotta screen cap that. That impact frame's cool. Alright, well. You know, there's a part of me that's glad that I didn't use her full kit in that fight the first time around. Because it made the fight last longer. It really did. It really did. Okay. So, guys.
Wait.
quick
Feels like
question.
Virgil. I guess he's also
What's the memories for her again? Do you guys know? Yeah, we'll do that. Wait, hold up. That's really cool. Okay. Okay. All right. Absolutely beautiful. What are the memories? What are the new memories? Ah. Ah, look at Crimson, your bed. So cute. I'm pretty sure somebody mentioned it. Ken Jion on the bottom. I don't know if Rod Jack is still here, but good job getting Alpha in 110 pull. That's sick. All right, bet. See a Sean Supreme. What's the preferred build? Do we know what her resonance and what her harmony is gonna be? Ken 4. So builder for ignition. Do I even have that? That's Chong. Can you guys tell me the actual name of the thing instead of shortening it? Because I don't know the memories names by heart. Okay. Okay, so that, and that. And I need 1, 2. Okay. If you like Alpha, just pull her. It's okay if you don't have characters to go with her. Because next thing you know, you're going to get characters in the future that go with her. And then you're not going to have her. So go on ahead and get her. So, I'm going to just DM. Okay, where do I... Is it in the expedition? No, it's not here. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. I think if you can make her triple S, then Ignition is your choice. Well, I have enough materials to fully resonate and fully build 12 memories. Because I don't use my materials like that. This is such a ripoff. So what do I go for? Is it resources? No. Challenge? Or is it in side? No, I don't think it's inside. Where's that one thing where you can like buy all of the... Where you can buy all the things? 4 Sig and 2 Chen Jiwan? Yeah, where do I go again to... Oh, I see it. Never mind. So this is what Rav is telling me to do. He's telling me to use this guy. And use... And then he wants me to use this guy. He wants me to use this guy, and he wants me to use... where is he at? Where is he at? Yeah, this guy. So get him and get him, right? Palovchenko and Chen Ji-yuan. So I'm gonna buy... I'm gonna buy you, and then I'm gonna buy you, yep. All right, I got him. This. I'm going up based off the screenshot he sent me. I'm going based off the screenshot he sent me. So let me make sure I got this right. Yup. Yeah. Okay. And now just... Isn't there like a resonate all thing that I could do? I mean, I gotta level them up first, right? So what do I do for top resonance? Is top and bottom gonna be the red and blue? Or is it gonna be something else? Oh wait, does it tell me in the screenshot actually? No, that's for the weapon. Oh no, I see it. So it's gonna be this for the top, right? HP and attack. Okay, so upper resonance is gonna be that. And then the lower resonance is gonna be the signature. And then I could just hypertune all. Oh, I gotta get into max level. Hold up. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how am I missing that? What? What the fuck? How am I missing those materials? Give me like all that. Yeah. That was so weird. I did not know how I was missing all those. Okay. Now I can hypertune them. Hypertune all. Okay, it's all hypertuned now. All of it's hypertuned now. Okay, that's done. Okay, she's 7207 right now. I have the screenshot for this. That? Sure. Give me that. Resonate. And then give me... Oh, what the fuck? No, not that. And then it's this. Resonate. And then the final one is Transcendence. Yeah. Incandescence, I mean. There we go. Alright, that's done. We've got that done. 7507, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna use the rest of what I got to get her to triple S. I shouldn't be too far away. I shouldn't be too far away at all, so that I can get her to triple S. I can only get from research. That sucks. That's okay. Okay. Okay, hold up.
If you're
Whoops, didn't mean to do that shit. Hold up.
Your room is perfect as a...
So, I already have... I mean, I could have every alpha. I could do that. I could just have every single alpha, but... I kind of want to do that. Alright, I'll have every single alpha. So here's what we're going to do. So we're going to do... Boom, 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 boom. There we go. I don't have the other codings for her. Unfortunate, but that's okay. I need one copy for her.
There's still a light in your eyes, burning bright like a flame. It's naive, but it's warm. Don't ever let it go out.
Of course. Of course, Alpha. Of course. She's just so cool. I think that we've done it. I think we've done it. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh wait, Harmony. You're right, Harmony. Okay, there we go. And then I bind what? Is the memory? No Harmony? Oh, yeah, I just did. I know you guys are like back. Who am I harmonizing with? I'm harmonizing with Paul Chenkov. Got it. I'm harmonizing with him, right? Oh, Chen? Harmonize with Chen. Alright, bet. Boom, there we go. I wish you could harmonize with more than one. Okay, now we should be done. Now we should be done, right? Very strong. Well, I'm gonna get her to triple S, so. Yeah, I know the chat's delayed. It's YouTube, man. I wish it was more like Twitch. I guess now what we do is we do the homecoming voyage.
Being in contact with me.
I suppose we do homecoming voyage, eh? We do the most latest chapter. Why do I smell pizza? Hold up, let me go see why I smell pizza. Alright, boys. Look what I got me. Some nice Hawaiian bread. Mmm. Alright. Let's do this. So, I will say this. I'm gonna go all the way back. Before I do this. Prelude, really good. I really enjoyed Prelude. Okay? Graffiti art was a decent introduction to the world of PGR. Albeit a little boring. Got to know the characters. I liked graffiti art. It was pretty okay. Absolutely loved Frozen Darkness. Absolutely amazing. Which one was this one? The Eternal... I forgot what Falling Star was about. But Eternal Engine was fun. I didn't care too much about it, but I liked it a lot because it had trains. I love the scene where you're riding on the motorcycle as Lucia next to the train. Really, really good stuff. I don't fully remember. Nona. Oh yeah, I know this. I remember this. I didn't like it that much. The Kowloon Metropolis, though, that was good. I like that. It brings the group a little closer together. Appreciated it. Grand Blue was you know, it was I wasn't really thinking too much about it much, but you know, Barra being Barra and all, and you know, being able to see Beach Alpha. Fern Knight was pretty good. It was pretty solid. I enjoyed it because I love Rosetta. This boss fight was all right in the story too. Didn't mind it. Fake Ascension was good, but I didn't like the actual gameplay for Fake Ascension. But the story for Fake Ascension was pretty good. Of course, this Lost chapter, I gave no fucks about. I'm gonna be honest here. Echo Aria, this was just depressing. This was just like what the kids nowadays would say is depression slop. This was just sad. I was just sad. This was alright. This was good. I loved The Last Spark. I made a video about The Last Spark. I loved this. This was great. Evernight Beat was great. The Surviving Lusum was still possibly one of my favorite chapters of all time. These two were okay. Didn't really care about the Reveries of the Whale though. Her Last Bow, I really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. Also, nice Sean. Hope you get it. I don't fully. No, I remember this. I remember this. A New Divide was fun. Cinder Burns was good. Across the Ruined Sea was decent, but I didn't like the whole water boss fight thing that happened with it. I wasn't the biggest fan. These were good. Curse Waves is just like a fun game mode. Spiral of Kronos was good. I'm pretty sure this was... yeah, this is Lee. Yeah, this was good. I'm pretty sure... Yeah. I made a video with this as the B-roll before, too. I really liked that chapter. Didn't care too much about this. Loved Wintry Shackles. Loved Chaos and Snarled. Didn't care about the Floating Revelry. Loved the Sands of Wrath. Oh my god, I loved the Sands of Wrath. It was good. Seeing more of, you know, Vera Squad and stuff. I keep forgetting their name. Fighting Nigel. It was good. Everglowing Justice was good, but I was mostly looking forward to the character, not the story. Cradle Parade. I have a soft spot for Lamia because of the Atlantis. So this was like, okay. I had to do this on my iPad, so it kept crashing, but I was able to get through it. Just a game mode. Eon Reforged. Oh yeah, this was Wan Shi. Yeah, the boss fight for this was pretty fun. He's a pretty cool character. I liked how it was like talking about his past. I like showing like the things that he was doing, how he like ended up as this like goddamn undead martyr, essentially. Really cool stuff. Didn't care too much about the levels. The levels for this was kind of boring, but it was okay. Polaris Bond, I really feel like the PV carried this chapter. The PV carried this chapter. It delivered a really cool boss, but he was massively disappointing when it came to difficulty. This was fun. This was okay. I didn't really care about this. Didn't care about that. His story was interesting. Shaper's Ripples, now I love Shaper's Ripples. That was fun to play through. I loved King Vaughn, and this was great. Game mode, didn't really care too much about that. This was pretty good. I'm not really like a big Ishmael fan, so I didn't really go through it. Didn't really care about going through that either. And then as for all of these, I didn't go through the levels themselves. I did read Jatave's story. I did like Selena's story. Obviously with Vera, you have to sit through some Vera stuff. Vera is just peak. You gotta sit through it. Vera is one of those characters that I can really sit through and just like sit through her. I'm like Homelander sitting in the theater, but I'm smiling instead of frowning. I don't really remember much from Bianca's chapters. This is just like a recalling. Yeah, this is like a recount. Yeah, this is just... don't remember this. I didn't really like this chapter. Right here. Didn't really like Ideal Cage. This was good. This was fun. This was... I sat through this. This was good, okay? This part was, you know, like a little annoying, like doing this whole, like, thing, like phase 1, 2, 3, 4. It was a little annoying, but it wasn't that hard. I didn't sit through, like, the stages normally, but A Better Tomorrow was, like, very angsty. The Dying Sun was good. I sat through The Dying Sun. Dying Sun was good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to do Homecoming Voyage, ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready in the chat for a Homecoming Voyage? I'm ready. And we're actually going to do the levels too. Here we go. 2 years have passed since the outbreak of the punishing virus. Shrubs sprawl freely along the riverbank. Geese claim the dead reeds of their nest, and a cold wind cuts through the withering landscape. Ripples carve their patient scars into the surface of the water. So this is early on. This is most likely when Lucia was young. Lucia is young. Because if this is 2 years after the Red Tide outbreak, then people are... This is way back in the day. Beneath their feet, the shore drifts slowly away. Oh, look at little Luna and little Lucia. Look at those two sisters. Lucia signals for Luna to stay silent and drops into a crouch and slides a rusted hunting rifle from beneath the boat. This is her last weapon. She still remembers watching her father use the same rifle to pick off rabbits nibbling in the garden, vegetables. If he could do it, then she should be able to. Her gaze shifts towards the geese sheltering in the reeds. A hollow ache sounds in her stomach. She hasn't eaten all day. Lucia, what are they doing? Luna echoes Lucia's movements, crouching beside her. She follows her sister's gaze out to the birds, who preen their feathers in the cold light, utterly without care. By the way, one of the people that I actually like, Saxor, he hates Inverse Crown. He hates her story. He hates her PVs, and he hates basically this whole patch, essentially. So we're gonna see why he hates it. So far, I've just been shown nothing but peak. Alright? I haven't seen anything he's talking about, but I've seen nothing but peak. Alright? So, let's see if I echo Saxor's opinions about this. And, yeah. Here we go. He's a cool dude, guys. He's a cool dude. He just doesn't like any of this. He's alright. Migrating. Lucia's fingers find 2 bullets in her pocket. She holds them gingerly as if they might shatter, before turning the rifle over and easing them into the magazine port with a soft metallic click. The geese would go back to their warm homes every year around this time. Lucia works the pump, hears the shells seat home, then reaches for Luna's hand. She guides to the grip, wrapping her sister's fingers around the worn stock. He's special in his own little way, obviously. Are you ready? We're ready for what? Luna copies her sister's hold, fingers clenching around the shotgun stock until her knuckles pale. Hold tight, fingers right here, on the trigger. Then, once she's sure Luna has the shotgun braced, Lucia turns away and reaches for one of the stones she's gathered earlier and left resting on the boat. Splash! The stone strikes the water with a sharp splash. Ripples shatter outward in the next breath. The geese explode from the reeds, wings thrashing, a frantic tide of feathers rising to choke the sky. Now, shoot! Don't they need to go home? Yes, but we need to survive. Lucia's hand closes over Luna, steadying the shotgun's weight. Such has always been the law of the universe. Together, they lift the barrel and draw a bead. Okay, so I understand that they're like little girls and like, you know, they don't know nothing, but I'm gonna be real, guys. I would have just shot the shit out of that bird. I'm not trying to shoot birds out the sky with a fucking shotgun. Gonna be honest, guys. Let's be real. I'm not trying to shoot a goddamn geese out the sky with a goddamn shotgun. But to be fair, they're both 10 years old right now. So, you know, it is what it is. They're literally 10-year-olds. So, you know, what can you do? Conservation. Lucia narrows her eyes, sighting down the barrel's spine. For one to live, another must die. For one to survive, another must be eaten. Eat the sin. Eat it all and let the weight be yours alone. Somewhere deep in the folds of her mind, an adult woman's voice loops endlessly. Above the geese scatter the bank, Lucia pushes the voice aside. Just as one day you will have to kill me to survive. Bang! The shot erupts in a thunderous spray, countless pellets tearing outward into a shrieking wall of steel, and engulfs the panicked flock mid-flight. She killed multiple fucking birds with that shit? I understand how, you know, shotgun pellets go out, but like, is that how you hunt birds? Do you like scare them? You bring a shotgun with you and you shoot the birds with the shotgun and then multiple birds fall out from the sky? Is that real? People who live out in the woods and hunt, let me know if that's real. The recoil's heavy punch draws a quiet whimper from Luna. Lucia sets her jaw and pulls at the oars. Comfort will have to wait. The boat glides forward, narrowing the distance to what they have done. 1, 2, 3. Crimson tendrils unfurl across the water. Lucia leans low and gathers the bodies one by one. Their portion for the coming days, no more, no less, exactly 11. I guess they're just so conveniently flying together that it works. I mean, shit. You know? I'll keep that in mind. I'll bring a fucking shotgun next time I go bird hunting or something. Her fingers tighten around the geese. Blood seeps warm between her knuckles as she lifts them, clear of the water. The moment she pulls, her viewpoint climbs. Her finger bones elongate, stretching unnaturally. Below the shadow on the water surface fractures, tearing apart the violent ribbons. She stares at the figure in the crimson waves. Familiar and yet not. Decades carved out of her life float there, adrift in red. Then her palm registers the change. The wet down against her skin vanishes. What remains is smooth and strange, the soft giving resistance of synthetic flesh. She jerks her arm up. The geese in her grasp have become familiar faces. Her hands are clamped tight around their throats. I don't get it. I don't get it. Are they retconning shit? Man, are they retconning shit? This don't seem right. Liv, Lee, Vera, Bianca, Wan Chi, Shun, and Mural. The river cracks apart, the boat dissolves at the shadow's edge, white light swallows everything, then her vision punches through. Blood drips. Below her, a landscape of corpses rises in heaps and ridges, an ocean of slaughter. She stands at the seam where shadow tears away from light. She sees a rugged path winding into gray fog, the way forward uncertain and veiled. She sees a blood-red sun bleeding into dusk, figures locked in combat side by side, carrying the fragile weight of what hope remains. She sees an academy bathed in radiant light, jagged crimson crystals and bones bleached white, drifting through the infinite expanse of the universe. The magnificent and shattered blurred together, folding into a distant, silent void. At the farthest edge of the vision, she looks down upon herself, standing before the mirror. Light and shadow tear through her spine. She stands there where the Ascension Network ends. She becomes Alpha. Hey, good shit, Rev. Good shit, bro. The fog. I agree. One day, beyond all the paths that pulled us apart, we will find our way back together. Look at the geese.
It's that mist again. Raven should be just ahead.
This place is beautiful. Oh, there's that mist.
Who's there?
1, 2, 3. Wow, so many nightlights.
Why does this feel so familiar? Illusion?
The fuck? God damn, it's mad bright.
I don't give two shits which star you end up reaching. Ain't my business. Especially not when the most spectacular fireworks show in history is about to start.
Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay.
Abyss! Bow before me!
Not within.
Against all odds!
Fuck, I keep fucking it up. There we go.
Sever! Against all odds!
She just bullies the people in the fucking mission, dude. Alright, cool, they're dead. Let's keep going.
You are... Lucia.
Well, didn't teach us so much. I want to go somewhere I'm actually needed. Or even the front lines on Earth.
Okay.
Is this an illusion created by that power?
Okay.
Luna!
You again. What exactly are you trying to show me?
Okay, I guess I'm gonna keep going.
The geese would go back to their warm homes every year around this time. Don't they need to go home? Yes, but we need to survive.
Is this what I told Luna in the past?
My blade shall quench the fading light! Sever! Against all odds! Thunder!
Not within.
Break the deadlock!
Jesus Christ, man. How do you sword waves on her? All right, so Rainy, so do you know how to spam Virgil's judgment cuts? It's basically like that. As soon as you, it's like a rhythm of holding down left click. When you're in like the red ping sword form, when you have like her regular like katana out, and you gotta keep pressing it in a pattern. Like, I'll show you next time that I'm fighting. I'll show you. Oh, hey, what's up, Naya? How you doing? Damn. Wow. I like her. I like her. She's my... I like the way she looks. I like the way she looks. Ready? Look over here. 3, 2, 1. Their youthful smiles were frozen in the terminal's image, caught and preserved. Wow, that turned out great, Naya. Come on, you have to be in the next one. It's our first college anniversary as actual students. You can't just stay behind the camera the whole time. Thanks, but I'm good. What I'm actually curious about, though, why does the FOS monument only have a top half? Oh yeah, my dad mentioned that once. He said back when it was on the surface, the FOS monument was carved from a single massive piece of black rock. Here. Lifting their heads, the students gazed up at the towering black monument. It had been broken clean through the middle, the dark stone's jagged edges remaining cold and sharp at the fracture, like a gaping wound that refused to heal, yet was forcibly preserved in that very state. I'm wondering too, can she even sword wave? I bet she can. What? I'm confused. What do you mean by that? Why drag me into this anniversary nonsense? The Grey Raven Commandant's the one they should be fawning over. It was the FOS anniversary. Following Academy tradition, cadets stationed at the ground front lines across the Arctic Route Union Akdilek, the Transatlantic Economic Community Kowloon, and beyond celebrated simultaneously at their respective posts. After all, even on an anniversary, the gears of civilization never stopped turning. Given FOS College's emphasis on hands-on surface training, only a small fraction of faculty and the students remained aboard the FOS starship at Babylonia. Only the newly enrolled freshmen, the logistics personnel, a handful of instructors, and a few commandants completing their graduation internships were left to keep their somewhat vacant alma mater company on its birthday. With one small exception, of course. While waiting for Bambinada's external memory module to finish maintenance, Vanessa found herself, unfortunately, swept into freshmen's festivities as a star commandant. I hope you have tissues and onions on hand, you'll need it. We invited the Grey Raven Commandant too, but got word the Commandant's still tied up on a surface mission. Already agreed to come, just couldn't make it back in time. Hello, you must be distinguished graduates to the college that the college invited. The curious freshmen crowded around them. Vanessa furrowed her brow and cut Aliana off, her words laced with clear impatience. What do you want? Sorry to interrupt, we're new students at FOS and we were wondering, why is only the top half of the monument here at the starship? Listen up, I'll say this once, so pay attention. Anything else, take it up with your instructors. I'm not your history lecturer. The FOS monument on Earth was intact. It bore the complete inscriptions, the Academy's founding history, its distinguished alumni, and a full chronicle of major events. Then the punishing virus broke out. The area around FOS got swallowed by war, and the monument collapsed during an incident. The superintendent at the time wanted to make a smaller replica on the starship, but Dominic overruled him, insisting on relocating only the upper half intact. relocated intact, but why? Wouldn't that have taken way more? Nobody knows why. Vanessa tilted her head back slightly as the light from Babylonia's artificial dome fell upon the monument standing tall in the starship, its surface gleaming brilliantly. In the Academy records, Dominic left exactly one statement about it. That's it. Electronic coordinates can be blocked by space. Only torn vessels will be able to serve as anchors for each other and follow fate's trajectory to return home. At the time, everyone thought it was just another riddle Dominic left behind. Oh shit! Babylonia is under attack. Several attacks are targeting the FOS starship. Retreat, get to the nearest shelter now! Oh shit, shit's going crazy! Are you going to do Alpha's mission in Babylonia after the story as well? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I did the her side character quest. At the last footage of the FOS starship stored in Babylonia finishes playing once more, Asimov turns off the terminal. Below, you flip through the complete reports on the FOS starship. 3 months had passed since the attack, and Babylonia just barely managed the emergency landing before stability could return. The FOS starship ejected and separated without warning. Babylonia never gave up the search for the FOS starship. At first, the Science Council could barely pick up intermittent signals from it, but 20 days ago, the signal vanished completely. Not exactly. I called you here because of that communicator you bought back from Azette. I didn't expect much from it, honestly. Just wanted to see if it might offer a different angle, but it picked something unusual. Harsh static crackles through the audio as Asimov plays it back. All the best to you. All the best to you. Asimov raises a hand, motioning for you to keep listening. Through the burst of white noise, faint cheers and lively chatter drift out, conjuring the image of a joyous celebration unfolding. Lovey-dovey, happy. Plagued by noise, the audio recording drags on, difficult to discern. Then comes what sounds like a chorus of voices.
Sorry guys, I'm a little bit dyslexic.
Each taking a turn to offer blessings to the newly engaged couple. Now that's a complete live stream? Yeah, what can I say? It almost feels as though the communicator has mistakenly caught a broadcast from some proposal happening far below on the surface. Though it bears no connection to you, the unguarded joy and laughter piercing the distorted static holds an odd moving quality. They seep through your ears, gently soothing a heart grown restless under the weight of endless tasks. And shoot, remember tissues and onions. I will see you tomorrow if you needed it. I know I washed. I had on hand. Okay. If this is gonna be that sad, I'll let you know if it's that sad. Saphira! Within the garbled transmission, a term all too familiar surfaces without warning. Yes, Saphira, I had Rosa run a full analysis on the audio through multiple methods. There's no possibility of fabrication. How did Azette's communicator pick this up? That communicator operates on a fixed frequency anchored to the surface level FOS coordinates, designated for two-way communication between FOS and Azette. Naturally, the signal it received would originate from the surface level FOS. The surface level FOS should have been abandoned ages ago. No people, but there are still other things there. You mean the FOS monument? Dominic overruled everyone back then, insisted on bringing the upper half into the starship no matter what it took, and now a signal like this turns up of all times. There may be critical elements at the original surface level FOS site that were never fully investigated. The military has issued a new mission to investigate the anomalies at the old site. Which squad was assigned? It was going to be Cerberus, but I intercepted. You did? The reason I gave was Cerberus lacks a commandant capable of ground deployment and therefore cannot handle unexpected emergencies on site. And the real reason? He powers down the main screen and turns his gaze over. This audio file isn't as straightforward as it appears. The underlying data shows abnormal fluctuations and its electromagnetic signature doesn't match any recommended recorded frequency band. It's possible someone deliberately engineered this signal so Babylonia would pick it up, or precisely so we couldn't. Alternatively, this audio originated from an unconventional source and happened to be caught by Azette's communicator by pure chance. Yeah, both feel a little bit too convenient. Then, a third possibility exists. He lifts his head and in the dark red eyes, careful deliberation gleams. This audio most likely doesn't belong to our timeline. The Hetero Tower. The two of you arrive at the answer simultaneously. Oh boy, more Hetero Tower bullshit. I can't confirm it yet. That's precisely why I kept the decoded audio restricted. The fewer people who know about this, the better. And it's also why I want you to take on this mission. Your background at FOS College, combined with your field experience from the Hetero Tower campaign, makes you the best choice. Whether it's docking with the starship once we reach the coordinates, or investigating whatever secrets the old FOS site still holds on the ground. And there's the timing. When the FOS starship disappeared, the college was in the middle of its anniversary celebration. Most active commandants were attending the festivities at their respective posts. Put simply, we don't have anyone better suited for this right now. A quip rises to your lips, but the words never find their way out. The FOS starship, the Hetero Tower. The starship carries colleagues in the next generation of cadets. The Hetero Tower threatens all of humanity. No matter how you look at it, there is no room for error on this mission. I see. The old FOS site. You remember the archival photographs you once saw in the FOS library. It was a solemn, dignified campus, radiating an air of proud glory. The FOS starship was built as near-perfect replica of the original campus, meant to carry humanity on its journey to the stars, but that shining dream never came to pass. I'm going to order pizza and make the most of it. I bet. Yeah, oh shit, the tower, that's what I'm saying, dude. When the punishing virus broke out, FOS College lost over half its faculty, and the students in battle before the evacuation order arrived. The starship launched amid the chaos, leaving the campus behind in a desperate scramble. What secrets remain in the ruins below, no one knows. As for the rest, I have already said more than enough. Celica will forward you the mission briefing. Watch yourself out there. Will do. Asimov puts away his terminal and turns to leave. You remain seated alone in the dark conference room. FOS College. Where could it be now? You close your eyes. The memories hold fast, vivid, and untouched by time. Professor Vermeer brought mechanical dynamics to life, and even the dullest structural diagrams turned vivid into his hands. For close quarters combat, it was Instructor Lester, a cold weapon specialist, who taught you everything you know. He's such a handsome man. My God. Just look at this man. He's such a handsome man. Jesus. My God. Hey, what's good, Sharkry? Eliana, Valen, and your upperclassmen, who later turned faculty, and Vanessa, who accepted the invitation to visit FOS on its anniversary. Welcome from off work. It's a starship built to forge humanity's future leaders, a college bearing the hopes of generations. Even after graduation, you have returned regularly, invited to lecture, to dissect combat scenarios. Every hallway, every familiar corner, the students rapt with attention, the professors who once shaped you. Are they all right now? And why, of all days, did it have to be the anniversary celebration? Thoughts in turmoil, you open the file from Asimov again to watch the last footage of SOS preservation in Babylonia's records. Yeah, we already saw this. The footage shows the starship alive with laughter and celebration before the static snow swallows the screen whole. Aboard the transport, Lucia rises to her feet and makes her way to the rear storage compartment for the third time, double-checking the mission supplies. Sorry, Commandant. Back in her seat, Lucia furrows her brow and pulls up her terminal again, checking how much farther you have to go. Is it the nightmares again? It's nothing. I probably just knocked my memory module during routine frame maintenance the other day. Be honest with me, Lucia. A moment of hesitation, and then Lucia speaks, her voice heavy. These past 2 days, I keep recalling hazy memories of the fog. Yeah. Uh-huh. An endless white fog swallows her fractured dreams, and everything dissolves into the haze. But I shouldn't be having dreams like this. The Hetero Tower never shows itself here, which means the fog shouldn't exist in this world at all. If anything else feels off, promise you'll tell me right away. I will, Commandant. The black-haired construct gives you a smile in return. As you speak, the transport bank descends, dust swirling up in its wake. Oh shit, I skipped. In its wake, below, the ruins of the FOS College rises into view. The campus, once magnificent, lies like the skeleton of some great whale, stripped bare by time. Only the shattered prism tower at its center still catches the light, its fading brilliance refracting the blood-red glow of the setting sun. So this is FOS. This is FOS. Beside a withered tree root, a petite silver-haired agent sits with downcast eyes staring into her palm. Tiny, jagged crystal clusters spread silently across it, fading with each slow breath. Oh, what's going on, Luna? Her eyes fall shut, deep within. She feels the punishing virus surging out of control, churning relentlessly through the Ascension network. Something else is tampering with it. My sight is cut short. I can't make out what's agitating the virus. Nervously, Lamia hugs the oddly shaped tree branch close to her arms. Possible, but I suspect a more immediate source. That domain that opened the other day, perhaps. That domain. Luna tilts her head back, Lamia mirroring the gesture, and together they gaze up at the sky. Oh, you mean that rift, the one that just appeared? It's the white one, isn't it? Lamia remembers that harrowing encounter all too clearly. The moment Lunia learned Babylonia was under attack, she changed course. Outwardly, she showed no sign of concern as she steered them straight towards Babylonia's plummeting trajectory. Does Babylonia really need us? If they fall and the red tide swallows their data, the mess becomes ours. This is a necessity, nothing more. Oh, that's a shame. Hey, Alpha. What's wrong? The Ascension Network. It's trembling. Hey, what's good, Smack? It's been a long time, Smack. How you doing, bro? Luna's head jerked upward, still connected to the Ascension Network. Roland and Lamia felt the anomaly ripple through them. All four turned their eyes to the sky. Across the sky, a starship bearing the Babylonia FOS College insignia hurled past, flying dangerously low, as though it might crash into the Earth at any second. The FOS starship, why would it be here of all places? It's not alone. There it is. There it is, a dark rift split the sky without warning, and through it came grayish mist, thick churning clouds of punishing virus. It has been a minute indeed, brother. I've been great. How about you, bro? I've been doing alright. I've been having a lot of fun with the whole new inverse crown stuff with Alpha. She's incredibly fun. She's incredibly strong. And, yeah, she's great. She's just great. The FOS starship's engines flared with blinding light. A last futile struggle. Against gravity's absolute grip, the enormous vessel was nothing more than dust caught in a gale, pulled irreversibly into that foreign domain. I'm really hoping that you're doing good too, bro. So some power from that domain leaked out, and it's disrupting the Ascension network. But what kind of place is even full of punishing virus like that? Lemia tries her hardest to help Luna string together an answer. The Hetero Tower. The Hetero Tower. Here we go. I seen the new Alpha. Them animations kind of dope. Yeah, man. Yep. The demon impact frames is just so good, man. The hazy memory she caught through the Ascension network remains hers alone. She is not about to share it with anyone. I like how Roland is just Luna's ultimate fucking simp, by the way. Just her ultimate simp. Babylonia's fall has been paused. What comes next in their grand performance remains unclear. The FOS starship's vanishing act is confirmed. Babylonia has scrambled its task force squads and engineering force units, all chasing smoke, but no trace so far, not even a whisper. Ah, and a most curious encounter at the camp's edge. Lithos, the very same who once played loyal shadow to a certain Mr. Vonnegut. Roland hesitates briefly, then decides to forego the honorific entirely. He's not exactly playing hide and seek. If anything, it's a very deliberate little parade. Look at me, I'm harmless. Shall I shoo him away? Leave him, he'll go once it's time. As you wish. With the mission done, Roland scans for a comfortable spot to catch a quick west, only to notice that the camp's silent guardian has vanished from sight. Oh, Alpha's gone. Aw, shit. She told Luna she saw someone, had to go check. Luna didn't want her to, but then Sis caught a trace, possibly connected to that domain. She went after it. But the stage out there is crawling with danger. A solo act seems rather... I upgraded her frame. With Celine defeated, Luna reclaimed her agent authority and drew upon the Ascension Network's power to reconstruct Alpha's frame. At first, Alpha was caught off guard by the gift, given seemingly for no reason at all. A new frame? That's unnecessary. Don't waste your strength on me. It isn't a waste, sis. Luna firmly held Alpha down. It's the path forward. She was never going to forget what she had heard in that call. Alpha offered no more resistance. It still won't bring her back to her prime, but it's beyond what she had. I need Alpha to get her power back, man. I need her to. Even knowing the Hetero Tower has yet to descend, the ache buried deep in her mind keeps urging her to remain vigilant. The silver-haired agent gazes out in the direction Alpha left, then closes her eyes once more. Sis, she always knows what she wants. She will find her own path. The wind drives sharp sand across the barren expanse, sculpting the silhouettes of ruins that once rose in splendor. Hi, Alpha. How you doing, Alpha? There she is. What can I say? What can I say? She looks so good, so perfect even. After changing frames, Alpha senses a strange force gathering in her left eye, welling up within the pupil and pressing down the relentless punishing virus. It holds the quality of vision, a sight engraved forever in the crimson eye that marks her original self. She wants to uncover its source, yet the time for answers has not come. In other words, someday we'll get a new Alpha with all her power. God damn, you motherfuckers are big. Well, now the motherfuckers are dead. A single flash of steel and a grotesque corrupted and the crumbling FOS college sign both fall, split clean in two. Alpha dismisses her fleeting familiarity with this. Just stories of that renowned commandant who hailed from there and hesitates no longer. She kicks aside the rubble and twists and twisted metal, pressing straight ahead. She is certain of it. That strange Ravenge is here. Ravenge is dead. Lithos the Ascendant, had no reason to lie to her, so this Ravenge can only be a phantom conjured by that anomalous power. And that power has already touched Luna. Demons crawling out of hell or parasites clinging to that frame, it matters little. She will drag them out and cut them down one by one. The ring of steel echoes down the corridor as Alpha sheaths her blade. With the path carved open, she presses forward, her purpose unwavering. Yeah, this is FOS. Yup. This is the place. Yeah, I don't know what they thought was gonna happen. This is literally fucking goddamn Lucia that we're talking about, so. Oh, I've been doing so much reading. I'm gonna just read like a little bit here and there. Uh-huh. Yeah, who would have thought that we would have seen this shit like this? Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't think we're old enough to have existed back during the golden age of the college. Gonna be honest. It was still building the fucking starship itself. Harvey Moran, the iron-fisted superintendent who personally launched... Oh yeah, I know this guy. I've read about his name before. Yep. Hey guys, you guys can answer this. You guys think that they're gonna pull an Arknight's Enfield and try and find a new planet? Because that's what I think would be really cool. That's already like a little story I have written in like the back of my mind. Unite. Then came 2160, the year of the punishing virus outbreak. The visionary who once stood at the summit of that auditorium, orchestrating every detail of the starship's design, never lived to see it fly. Then Alistair Vance, former Dean of Tactical Command, took up the mantle of the Superintendent of FOS. Humanity needs us now. They need everything FOS has to offer. FOS must take to the battlefield. Again in this timeline? So long as a single breath of our civilization remains, FOS's strength will never be extinguished. Yeah, they did say it was a war zone around the college. I'm gonna be real, guys. I wish Enfield was like a Kuro Games game instead, and it was actually about punishing Grey Raven. That would have been great. Teetering on the brink of total annihilation. Midway through the post-pandemic age, the corrupted surge forward in a massive invasion. Somewhere behind a desk, buried beneath resource charts and tactical reports, Superintendent Alistair Vance quietly stopped breathing. Until that final moment, he gave everything of his experience and knowledge to calculating the optimal outcome of each battle, leading humanity to victory time after time. No gunfire, no explosions, just a slow slip into silence, with the dull thud of his terminal hitting the floor, the only sound that announced his end. Yep, so many leaders, so many different leaders. Yeah, it's time to go. Kuro Games just knows combat. Go ahead, brand him a coward and a traitor. He's the reason why everybody's still alive, goddammit. Okay, I thought I had something on Discord. Wait, I recognize this OST. I've been listening to it all this time, but I've been reading it. I know this OST. Yeah, man. I've heard this before. Dust and rubble swirled in the wind as the steel Leviathan rose, carrying the countless names of the fallen, and with them, FOS's last spark of hope. Against the fading embers of sunset, it ascended to join Babylonia. Absolutely amazing. The shattered bricks beneath his feet might once have recalled FOS College in its glory days, but the ruins had long since been swallowed by the red tide and the corrupted. What was that? The Prism Square. God, she's so cool, man. She looks so good. Yeah. The revolver katana will always be so cool. Why does this place stir her so? She has no clear answer, only a nagging sense that something hovers just beyond reach. Could that power be at work? The broken mirror at her side catches her reflection. A faint sound echoes from behind. She whips around for a fleeting moment. It feels like someone should be calling out to her. God damn. The corrupted lurking behind the mirror shards let out piercing shrieks. Well, that thing's fucking dead. She sheaths her blade and flicks an indifferent glance across the square. Towards the corridor beyond, the corrupted shadows bleed from behind the mirrors, converging from all sides. Pathetic. That's the best you can do? Hey, man. The wails die as the corrupted fall, one after another. Alpha takes her last step from the corridor, her gaze drawn instinctively to a mirror beside her. Alert, she raises her hand, willing the inexplicable phantoms to disperse. I'm wondering if the depression is gonna start now. place... I wouldn't say this place is too clean, but this place is too quiet. Well, there's the fucking monument. There's the bottom half. We should bring the fucking bottom half with us. Fuck it. Oh, fuck. Lucia's blade flashes from its sheath, parrying the long sword a breath before it reaches you. Alpha! I was here first. The question is yours to answer. This is FOS, why wouldn't I be here? A thunderous crash rings out. Not far away, the FOS sign, long dangling by a thread above the corridor, finally yields, hurled to the ground as if it could endure the tension no longer. I'm not gonna lie, Lucia, you need to relax. Because Alpha, look, just relax, Lucia. Both Lucias need to relax, alright? Let's calm down. Commandant, stay behind me. Lucia shields you, backing away slowly, mirroring Alpha's movements until both sides settle at what barely passes for a safe distance. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Alpha. I love you. A fallen sign wouldn't make Alpha back off. You follow her line of sight to the prison square. A gray fog creeps across the ground from nowhere, and within it, shadowy figures begin to take shape in the corners of the square. Without sparing either of you a glance, she turns and strides into the square. The flicker of recognition stirs at the sight of the grayish fog. The dreams have been plaguing her mind for days now. Stand before her, made real. Lucia's brow furrows. It's not just a fog, this is the punishing virus. Commandant, we need to fall back. Before the final words can leave her lips, the gray fog convulses, thrashing like a sentient thing, and drags you and Lucia into its depths. Yep, there's the portal. How much you want to bet that it learned how to do this shit, like, perfectly now after it, like, witnessed Virgil? How much you want to bet that it fucking knows how to do it fucking perfectly now? Moments later, the fog recedes as quietly as it arrives. The crumbling ruins alone remain, standing guard over a square now hollow. Construction on the FOS starship began during the Golden Age's mid to late years. Our next target is the stars. Yup, full steam. Interstellar colonization. We're determined. People are cheering. People are happy. Yup. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, we're kind of stuck, aren't we? Wait, is the DMC collab canon? I believe that it's canon, yeah. I 100% believe that it's canon. By the way, if anybody tells you that Vanessa's not a real one, they're not a real PGR fan, let's be honest. I do like the FOS students. They do look good. The hammering against the metal door intensifies, a massive, thunderous heartbeat that shakes the walls. The air hangs thick with disinfectant, laced with rot. The flashlight cuts through swirling gray fog that recoils and shifts like something sentient. Yup, they're surviving. Lots of action going on. I still can't believe that my green screen is like... It was like working for a little bit before, you know? That's like crazy that it was like working like that. I wonder. I'll do it later. Just a bunch of violence happening. Golly. Alright, I do have to get through this. Yup. Overture cabinets. Yep. Go now. On it. Yeah, you got this. In a fleeting pause between blows, Naya's jaw sets with sudden resolve. She dives low, sliding under the twisted wreckage, gaze fixed on the crate. Well, they are trained soldiers, so it makes sense that they're this skilled, that they're able to do things like this. God, I just love how the world of PGR is just basically Resident Evil, but with robots. I know I've said that before, but still. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. But Vanessa's kind of spitting, but she is being an asshole. But she is spitting. She is spitting. Eliana is spitting. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they do. They do. I'm sure they do. If they were on the surface, Vanessa wouldn't doubt it. She'd keep them alive until rescue. She'd keep them alive here forever if she had to. But this, above the starship, the dome is dark, no longer holding the stars, only gray fog and punishing virus thick enough to drown in. The comms tower is silent, electromagnetic signals are dead, the zone's boundaries can't be mapped, and beyond the small reach of the compact central purification filter, exploration is only on foot. The disaster hit without warning. They still don't know where they are or what this is. In this fog-shrouded void, there is no day or night. Magnetic disruption has rendered every mechanical clock useless. Vanessa tracks time by the most primitive means left to her. An hourglass, once a collector's piece, now a lifetime. Well, now a lifeline. Yeah. I got the alpha in first crown to SSS+. Now she's cheating on you with me? You wish. Just because you got yours in your timeline don't mean that you have my timeline now for buddy boy. When the FOS starship came under attack and the emergency protocols ejected from Babylonia, everyone assumed the worst was already over. An accident, they told themselves. The communication tower had taken damage in the chaos, cutting off immediate contact with Babylonia. Still, the starship could trap Babylonia's position, and that was enough. Everyone believed it. It was only a matter of time before they found their way back. Then the sky ripped apart without warning, revealing a rift straight out of hell. No one ever understood how the FOS starship ended up there. When Vanessa opened her eyes after that violent impact, gray mist was already pouring in. A lethal concentration of punishing virus swept through the entire starship in an instant. Alarms howled, the red warnings blazed across the dome. The protective shield collapsed like paper at first contact, utterly useless. It's not a training drill. It's not a training drill, bruh. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Yep. Yep. That's really fucking sad. Yeah. Man, that's so disappointing. Wow. What a W, mans. Oh my days. Wow. That guy looks cool. All Construct soldiers should look like this from now on. Yeah, it's tearing through a whole bunch of shit. Okay, good. They got the filters on. But that's not gonna help because the rifts. They can still do the rifts. They got some fucking hetero tower levels of hacks, man. Well, I know she's not dead. Yeah, she's right there. God damn. Eliana is a G. Yep. She's infected. She's infected, guys. What can we do? Hey. You could fucking inject the serum directly into your fucking bloodstream via your heart, and it's not gonna save you from that. Oh, well, there she goes. Damn, I forget sometimes how fast the punishing virus kills you. Holy shit. Yo, how could... I'm thinking back to like Saxor saying that he didn't like this. Yo, this is so fire right now. Hey, you know, hey. PGR is just pain. Yeah, Punishing Grey Raven's literally just a world of pain. Dante himself said that the Punishing Grey Raven world is hopeless. He literally said that the world of Punishing Grey Raven is horrible. And he fights demons. He's been to the underworld several times. He's literally been to hell. And Dante himself says, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You guys are cooked. I'm just being honest. Yeah, you guys are cooked. Just keeping it real. So, hey, it is what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and turn my light on. We're about to become yellow, chat. Yellow time, everyone. Yellow time, everyone. All right, and there we go. We're yellow now. We're yellow now, chat. Yellow time. Well, now I'm blue because of my screen. Oh, something went horribly wrong, Rainer. Hear me out. At the end of PGR, they're going to create a character called Omega, and he's going to destroy the world and rebuild it from scratch where the virus won't exist. Alright, now double hear me out, Lunava. Omega is gonna be Alpha and Lucia combining into one character, and then they're going to save the world of PGR. They're gonna take control of an ultra hetero tower and create a world of pure peace and prosperity where the red tide and punishing virus no longer is there. That's a story that John Grey Raven would write. That's an ending John Grey Raven would have. Yeah, now you notice Eliana's gone. Look at him rambling on like she's still alive. I feel so bad for Vanessa, man. Because, like, it's true. Unless you're, like, a psychopath, right? Like, soldiers... Humans aren't made for constant conflict. They're not. They're not made for constant, like, suffering. That's not how humans are wired. So it causes mental problems, and it causes horrific things to happen. And Vanessa has been going through the shit since we fucking first met her in the goddamn story, so... I don't know how it will end, but I've always found it strange that there isn't an Omega in the world that has an Alpha. Somehow it will happen. Hey, who knows? All those dead. Killed in action aboard the FOS starship outside the medical bay when a rift opened in the perimeter of the designated safe zone. She manually sealed the hatch while gravely injured, shielding the wounded inside. Cause of death confirmed as rapid onset punishing virus infection. Confirmed KIA. All right, here we go. We got comms, boys. Personally, I think chapter 31 is still the most depressing. Which one is that again? What's the name of the chapter? I know for me, fucking Live Imperia, that shit made me sad, man. Live Imperia's chapter was just, you know. All right, there we go. Oh, shit. Shaper's Ripples? Yeah, Shaper's Ripples is sad.
All the best to you. Lovey-dovey. Happy. The research on Saphira. Say yes to each other already. Rooting for you.
All right. These days, I don't know if there will be a happy ending besides the world ending and them making another one. Hey, Vanessa, let's relax. But it's amazing how even in a world like this, we can still have lighthearted, fun moments with characters. Yeah, honestly. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That is Lucia. But that's not your Lucia. That's my Lucia. There stands a construct. Not particularly tall, her eyes hold the calm of the abyss itself. Her black and red frame cutting sharply through the gray fog. Something about this construct tugs at her memory, but Vanessa holds her weapon steady, the barrel fixed squarely on the target. Could she have been dragged into this place by the fog like them? If so, how could she have survived alone in here for so long? 21 days, not long by most measures, but for the FOS starship trapped in this hell, it's been an eternity. Anything that survives in this place like this is either a monster or something worse, and right now FOS can't afford another disaster. Silence is the only reply. Vanessa's gaze turns to steel. She fires without a flicker of hesitation. The round screams past Alpha's ear, a hair's breadth from drawing blood. Alpha's eyes narrow, her hands drift, coming to rest lightly on her blade's hilt. I gave orders for everyone to stay in the safe zone. Why are you here? Alpha? How did you get here too? The same way you did. It's me, the Grey Raven Commandant. Actually, it's me, Ragashu. What's the situation? What kind of proof do you need? In your third tactical simulation exam, your pistol misfired and you almost shot Simon. Your shooting scores were terrible back then. You sneak into simulation. Yeah. The furrow in Vesta's brow doesn't ease. She pivots in one fell motion. Her gun finding Alpha. Don't bother. I have no interest in sticking with you either. She's a construct from the surface. More hands, better odds. Yes, Alpha, stay! I'll stake my reputation as the Grey Raven Commandant on it. Yeah, sure thing, Vanessa. You could be rude to me all you want, but I'm here to help. You should appreciate Captain America when he comes on scene. Well, I'm more equivalent to, say, a Spider-Man myself. Anyone could wear the mask. Just saying. "21 days, that's how..." Yeah, we know. Yep, we know that too. What's the situation? Because every time we run into each other, things are already on fire. That makes sense. Makes sense, boys. She's making a lot of sense, boys. You can stay as long as you like, Alpha. If you want, we could even split our bills. Yeah? Yup. I love the beginning of Lamia's boss music. Okay, so this is just them. Negative 60k BC today. Currency well spent. Didioma? Didioma. W Didioma. The Fog, huh? Never heard that name before. Fits, though. Yup. Didioma. Bet. Alright, I'm gonna call you Did. What's good, Did? Okay. Wait a minute. Definitely a new one, but it's been good. What about you? I've been enjoying all this, okay? I've been enjoying the fuck out of this. Okay, I do have to end stream pretty soon. We're gonna speed through this. Yup. Malevolent eyes awakened into the abyss. Boom. Yup. Okay, they're trying to find a designation. Apparently, yeah, just like the description said, doesn't exist. Oh, Joanne's from another place? Most likely. Is it yeah, it doesn't have to do that. It's somebody else from another place. Why is it playing that? Why is it playing that? Excuse me? Boys. I know they reuse stuff, but like this is like a very PTSD inducing theme song, is it not? Yeah, we gotta get Imperia, dog. Yo, W Slice. Is running all you humans are good for? Yeah, Alpha, sorry, but not everybody's built like you, alright? Exactly, I just said that. Yo, W students. There you go. There you go. Naya's the new Eliana. Golly! It's just a battle going on. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, people are dying. Ooh, people are dying. Alpha, what's going on? Alpha, you know damn well you answer to me. Don't play with me. Let her do her thing. Fuck it. She wanna go off. Go on ahead. Yep. There that goddamn chimera is. Look at that screaming horrible face. You've been holding on to the crown for too long. You gotta let it go. What's up? What's up, Chimera? Yep, vortex around the tower. Yeah, what are you trying to get? Hey, don't be mean to Maya. She's just a beautiful, blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman. No need to be mean to the blonde-haired, blue-eyed, pig-tailed woman. Hey, Vanessa's just been non-stop scrapping throughout this whole chapter, man. Yeah, Valen's still there. He may have gotten pinned, but he's all good. He took some serum, most likely. Wow. Wow. Vanessa better not say anything. If Vanessa says something right now, she officially drops in my list of favorite characters down to the motherfucking bottom. She better not say nothing. If she says something right now, she is sabotaging the mission. She better not say shit until everything is over and done with. She better not. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. She opened her goddamn mouth and she say something, I'm telling you. Ain't no way I'ma hold myself back. Alright? Good, to cut her off before she can fucking sabotage his life. Hey man, Vanessa is a generational hater? Bruh. It was on the tip of her tongue, I know it. Alright, good shit. Okay, this is when she got hurt. Okay, it makes sense. I like how everything is slowly completing. It's all slowly completing. Alright, here we go. She trudges through the endless fog. The fog is cold like day. They left for the 21st time. No, this is her memory. Whose memory is this? Fog has dissolved time, dissolved space, and dissolved her along with them. Who is crying? Who is asking to want to go home? But where is home? She no longer remembers how long she has walked, nor how long she has been trapped in this nowhere. She only remembers that she must find these two. Until she does, she can only carry all this burden and slowly push forward. Slowly push forward? No, she can't keep searching like this. She still hasn't found anything. She still hasn't found them. Her thoughts flicker in and out of existence. Only the pain stays consistent, rooted deep within her mind. The crown is still feeding on her flesh. She can feel it, but even now she cannot even control it. The power bleeds outward, uncontrollable, shredding the fog, rips open in its wake, and the monsters pour through. Stop. It has to stop. She has to stop. Keep using the crown's power like this, and FOS will. There's no time, apparently. My bad. There's no time. They are dying, she is dying, she is dying, they are dying, she is dying. Find her, find that person, find them. Alright, Chimera, damn, relax. And the crown's power surges through the fog once more. As she stops, the great head turns slow and deliberate towards the space above the starship deck. She sees specks of light, each burning at a different intensity. Is that you? She moves closer to the deck, desperate to discern their faces. It is you. Oh. 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 Makes sense. Can you imagine going through this, guys? That's some World War Z shit. Oh my god. Aw, look at them trying to help each other. Oh, never mind. I ain't backing down. You must be out of your rabbit-ass mind if you think I'm backing down. Alpha. Thank you, Alpha. You know, this whole, like, not on the same side bullshit. They need to stop this whole same song and dance. Fucking, we all already know Luna, Lamia, Roland, fucking Alpha. They want to help the Commandant. Let's stop this whole we're not on the same side bullshit, okay? Like, we already know Luna's willing to help Babylonia, whether she wants to admit it or not. Okay? We need to move past this. It's like a storyline in WWE that just won't fucking end. They just drag it on, so... yeah, let's just move past this, alright? I should have done the story first, then I should have done her thing. Well, I know she's a lone wolf, but whenever she's alone with us, it always is the same thing. She's just got this tension of wanting to be so familiar with us and lets us do certain stuff that she would never let anyone else do with her aside from her sister, you know? Like, we need to move past this narrative already. They need to just make her affection story personality take root in the main story, let's be real. Or rather, like that side character quest thing. I love that she's like low-key like unaffected by this shit. Hey. Relax. Okay, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Shoot it. Blow it up. Drop a nuke on it. That's interesting what he just said. So if you're not SS triple S, what you're gonna do is you're gonna do fucking 1 and 3 Chen and 2, 4, 5, 6 Pavlichenko. But if you want to do ignition, it's different. I forgot what the ignition one is. Ew. Hey, I got you, Celestov. Celestov. Yeah, imagine his surprise. He fucking dies, and then he goes up, and then he sees Eliana there. And he's like, damn, you're already dead? And she was like, yeah, I was just waiting for you to die. Pussy. I'm just joking. He's dead, by the way. Yeah, he's gone. Just a whole lot of people fucking dying. I'm gonna be honest. Wait, is this happening right now? The fuck? I'll watch this later. Alright. On time. Hold up. Give me a second. Yep, there's the Wolverine game, new God of War game. Obviously Tokon. Already know about that. Yep. Hold on, I'm looking at state of play stuff. 3-player co-op. Kemery. Don't know what the fuck that was all about. Hey, I don't care about this commercial. Come on, hurry up. Let me skip. Okay, there we go. Is this the crew? Better not be. Oh, Stuntman Hollywood. Oh, a new Lara Croft game? Alright. The Legacy of Atlantis. The Lost Wild. That looks like Shadowheart. The fuck is this? Oh, Until Dawn? Oh, Until Dawn 2. Okay. Fuck is this? Phantom Blade. New Control game. Fuck is that? Ill. No Rest for the Wicked. Wow, that was ass. Oh my god, that was ass. That was fucking ass. Wow. Sorry, I was looking at the state of play chat. Alright, bet. As I'm off, I got you. Yeah, well, there it is. They done failed. Alright. Yup. Let me check the stream real quick. Phantom Blade Zero is probably gonna do some big numbers. Maybe. Doesn't matter, we're doing it. Eva's monument stands opposite of the return of Vanessa steps across it. Her doubts falls away. Yeah, regroup with me. Gotta be honest here, you guys should probably regroup with me. God, I need to eat something real quick. Let me get a cookie. I got a chocolate chip cookie, cat. Oh yeah. I got myself a cookie. Mm-hmm. Got myself a good cookie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go.
My blade shall quench the fading light! Break the deadlock!
What are these things?
Well, they're definitely fucking robots, that's for sure. How's it going, buddy?
You okay?
I want to go home.
Oh. Okay. Bet. Here we go. I'm coming to help you guys. They actually look pretty cool in game.
Feel those rifts.
All right, Lucio. What we gonna do? What's the
Our
plan?
attacks are still getting stronger.
Please! The upper platform needs backup.
Bet. I'll help you. This is fucked up. That's you?
Ah! Damn it! Another rift just opened over there.
Alright.
What a pain.
I got this, guys.
My blade shall quench the fading light. Thunder! Not within. Break the deadline. Thunder! Not without.
Alright, that takes care of them.
The one behind all this. I take it it's you?
Yep. The safe zone is fucked. Yep, they just can come in. I know. I know. You guys, it'll be okay. We got this. Yeah. I love Naya. She is locked in. Naya, that's a lot of blood. Are you okay? Now that's aura. That's aura. All right. Look at it. Look at that thing. That is aura. All that pain and suffering. You can hear it speaking. If you have headphones on, you can literally hear it saying those words. Did you guys hear the narwhal medley? This chapter is really, really, really engaging so far. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a little moth. Oh, it's a little moth. Well, it ain't a fucking moth anymore. Ooh, where we at? This looks cool. I'm gonna screenshot this. Hell yeah. The fuck? Memories, huh? Ah, yep, there's her mama. Yeah, we've seen this in the other thing. Get that thing away from me. Yeah, like you're looking at Ultraman cheeks. Get them things away from me. Get them things out of here. Get that thing out of here. Hearing that voice make me feel so sad. In their mind, countless vicious shades of memories from the dizzying alpha drifts like a lone vessel caught in a riptide, struggling to navigate the storms of illusions. Posting a weapon at. Still calling yourself. That's an excuse what you did, you know. Get them things out of here. On the surface, swallowed by fire. What is happening? So we know that the images that she's seeing when she's a child are all real. They're all true. These are real. This is all stuff that's happened. Now this is... Yeah. Yeah, this is all still her. Why is this new patch making me dislike Crimson Weave? Like, I understand, like, the whole, like, evil Crimson Weave thing that happened. But it's really making it seem like Crimson Weave has always been a cage. Like a jail for her. Which technically makes sense since that frame was made out of pure punishing virus. And it was only her mind that made it come to shape. And it wasn't something that like she like just like magically came up with on her own. So, you know, it makes sense why they make Crimson Weave seem like it's like the bad side. How you doing, Xavier? So, you know, it's like, ew, like what are we doing? Like what are we doing? I want to know. Genuinely. Visions flash across her mind, distorted and surreal. Some battlefield she remembers carrying in her own hands, others she's never seen by her. Her teeth grit, crying against her mind, and memory shards of alpha scream like a blizzard. Her mind is fluctuating, slowly, unstably. Not from the fear or emotion, but from something deeper. A simultaneous repulsion and attraction toward the truth. And with every step, the show named Alpha fissures a little more, appealing back to the feeling, bloody nerves of Lucia beneath. She was forced to become Crimson Weave. It wasn't her choice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the punishing virus like made that happen. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's like kind of making me like dislike Crimson Weave a little more. Like, not dislike Crimson Weave in terms of like I don't like the character. Just like lore wise, it's making me like, oh well, I mean, like, you know. So let's keep going. Jesus fucking Christ. My God. I'm always so surprised whenever they give Alpha all that. I'm always surprised whenever they give, like, Alpha all that in her art. It even happens, like... for her Crimson Abyss and Who I Used to Be. No, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not talking about, like, the game or, like, the design or anything like that. I'm just talking about, like, lore-wise, like, the lore implications of Crimson Weave. It's, like, making me dislike it. You know what I mean? That is a crazy art. Holy fucking shit. God damn. She could bite me with them fangs? Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up now. Hey, wait a minute, hold up. I didn't say nothing. Hey. She sees her wandering through the frozen sea. This right here. Frozen Darkness genuinely was peak Alpha in terms of lore. This Crimson Abyss during Frozen Darkness and Crimson Abyss in general, lore-wise, is definitely peak Alpha. Like, dude. The lore, like, finding out stuff about Alpha, finding out how she's the original, playing from the perspective of her fighting Lucia. Like when I first started playing like Punishing Grey Raven, Crimson Abyss was still new. She was still a very much so new character, so I joined PGR when she came out. And I gotta say, Crimson Abyss is definitely peak Alpha. I might be a nerd, really, but I like Crimson Abyss. Wait, no, it makes sense because like the things they did with Crimson Abyss was like, it was aura. Like she had this personality of, she is like still struggling with what's happened. She is like this fighter. She craves conflict because it helps her gain more power like Virgil, and also like drives her mindset away from everything that happened. She's very confident, very overconfident. Everything about her is like resisting the punishing virus, and she is like, everything you see from her was her own strength. This is Lotus. Crimson Abyss is Lucia Lotus. I don't know if you guys knew that, but this is the Lucia Lotus frame. So watching her leave Gabriel slumped up in a sewer after getting him, right? She got his ass, left him slumped up in a fucking sewer, scaring people as she's going on through, slicing her way through, doing whatever it is that herself and Luna needs to do. What else? Fucking fighting, going against like Roland and stuff. Is that another fucking moth? Fighting against Roland and stuff like that. Like, guys, Crimson Abyss was really good. Like, this is literally Crimson Abyss right here. This is what Crimson Abyss is. Wow. Look at that, guys. Wow. Like, dude, this brings me back. This brings me back. Oh. Oh, little baby. The little baby. This world is lost in time itself. Goddamn. Humanity at last peered into its fissures, and devastation, chaos, contamination came without warning. Agent Zero unraveling everything. Their failures condensed into crystal, layered upon heaps of tower. Yeah, hetero tower bullshit was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie, the hetero tower shit was pretty crazy. I started playing when the first alpha was released too, but unfortunately that first account of mine was lost forever. Damn. Damn. The hetero tower's core melts down. Yep. Sweet Nerevar. Team Vanguard, we found the people that meets the music. She can hetero on my tower if you catch my meaning. A modern day Shakespeare. Mozart incarnate. I started playing again when they announced the collaboration with DMC. I started right at the end of the Pyro, Lucia Pyro release. Haven't stopped since then. W. Yo. This motherfucker's nose is as wide as motherfucking Texas. It takes him years to clean that shit. This motherfucker, he'll start cleaning his nose in 1683 and he won't be done until the year 3000. Oh, yep. Yep, there it is. I can't even look at it. I can't even look at it, guys. It's just, look, you see that thing? That thing evil. That thing evil. Okay, chat? That thing is evil. Nemo, huh? It was an interesting time because sometimes I would play and share it on TV and my mom would watch with me. Alpha became her favorite character. That's a major W. That's really cool. I really like that. That tower brings trauma. Oh, man. Wow. Doesn't this look like a marker from Dead Space? It's probably what it's based off of. There's Red Tide. The Human Vanguard team's 21st Hetero Tower expedition failed. Someone retches, someone sobs. The sounds are faint and the dead world devours them instantly, leaving only silence behind. They are just finding corpses after corpses after corpses. Just infected everywhere. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh. Vanguard sound saved her. Is it just me, or does Leora look literally so much like Liv? I clocked it as soon as I saw her. I thought it was actually Liv, but different. Is it like Liv's mom or something? Lucia. That's what that screen was gonna say, Lucia. Alright, Chatterino. I need to go walketh the doggeths real quick. I'll be back. I'm back, boys. I returned, boys. Aye. Okay. Now then, let us continue. This one just says alpha. Oh. We got a couple things to look at. Oh, okay. Yeah. Aww. I feel so bad for him, man. Thank you. Yep. Ay, Dios mío. Well, let's continue on this journey together, Chatterino. Thank you. Lucia was 3 when her father left home and never came back. Her mother told her he'd gone far away, and in the too small world of a toddler, far away meant nothing at all. Only later did she understand what it meant, that it meant he was never coming back. Her mother was a researcher. Her presence was more felt than remembered. A ghost of a kiss pressed to her forehead past midnight. The careful script of notes left beside plates still holding their heat. Loving, yes, but always elsewhere. So most days it was just her and Luna. Luna was the younger one. She never learned to fix her hair by herself, always wearing her clothes inside out. Lucia taught her how to brush her teeth, how to tie her shoes, held her close when the night stretched long and terrifying. They grew like that, twin saplings braided together against the wind. Yet another deadbeat dad. Yeah, Virgil. Actually, it's Virgil. Virgil just was like, yeah, I'm done here, guys. Goes back to his universe. Yeah, it was Virgil, guys. My bad. That's why you never seen Nero's mom. Because, you know, yeah. Ah, my God. What just happened? No, why is it frozen? Wait, no, why is it... Okay, there we go. He cracked and left. True, I mean, hey, I don't blame him for cracking in the first place. From crumbling buildings to stores standing still, scavenging went on and on. When Luna cried, she just told her that it would be okay, that she'd always be there. When Luna was hungry, she split her own cookie in half and handed half over. Then, the Hedro Tower vanished. With its disappearance, the ground shuddered violently amidst the collapsing world. She held Luna tight. And then, nothing. Lucia woke up to empty hands. Her sister was gone. Around her stood 12 battered adults. A woman with white hair gathered her up and said, "We'll help you find her." She believed them, because belief was all she had left. Leora turns the page. To know the child better, she has taken notes of the essentials: name, approximate age, physical records, and a date. Hold up. Man, can you imagine having to deal with the Hedro Tower, man? That's what it does. It doesn't stop until it's swallowed everything. Hold up. There we are. There we are. If you're seeing this, it means my plan A failed. I vanished inside the tower and that disappearance brought no victory. That my theory was right. The worst kind of right. The kind none of us wanted. The Hetero Tower isn't the source of the chaos contamination, it's only a symptom. Our world alone doesn't have the strength to save itself. We must truly unite the power of the other worlds. If it really comes down to that, how do we unite the other worlds? A question from one of the Vanguard team members echoes from within the projection. We send out a call to arms to other worlds. From the place closest to our civilization's end, the most dangerous place of all, the Hetero Tower, we have to broadcast our message to as many other worlds as we can reach. The others in the projection fall silent. Dominic's plan isn't just empty words. Everyone present knows there is more to come. But simply learning about the civilization filtering isn't nearly enough for a world to survive. Without power, a civilization will only end up like ours, marching towards an inevitable collapse. Before their world sinks into the same stagnation as ours, they must be given the power to resist the filtering. These people are spent, hollowed out. If any power still remains to them, it no longer resides in their broken frames and weary limbs. It lies elsewhere. Every gaze shifts to the cube beside Nemo, the key forged from chaos contamination with the Hetero Tower's core sealed within. All of them remember the terror it unleashed. The core of the Hetero Tower, we must harness its power. Absorb the Hetero Tower's core, use it as a template to replicate, and generate technical blueprints that can actually be deployed. I call them Sephiroth. Chris mutters under his breath. He knew it would come to this. He'd always been planning for the worst. The Dominic in the hologram doesn't stop. The voice continues flat and level throughout, as if reading off a weather report. Yet no one forgets the moment those final words came. At that moment, Dominic turned to the window, gaze reaching past everything visible towards something far away, a place that did not yet exist. Only by uniting with other worlds can ours be saved. The projection freezes for a moment, then Dominic's image tilts its head slightly as though something just occurred to it. It's all up to you now. The hologram fades away. The terminal rests silently on the table, its faint glow dimming into nothing. In silence, Leora's gaze holds the empty air where the terminal light once lived. Then, softly she speaks. Nemo, you know more about Sephiroth than any of us. Could you help us understand what we're working with? Nemo leans back in his chair. He was the one who used the key, sealing the core within the Hetero Tower, and the strain it placed on his mind still lingers. The key that absorbed the Hetero Tower's core is essentially a technical blueprint. We analyze it, we replicate what we find, and the results are what we're calling Sephiroth technology. If we want to reach more possibilities/worlds, we need to master as many Sephiroth as we can. But there's a catch. The Hetero Tower's core needed the key to contain it. Sephiroth technology that stemmed from it isn't any different. It needs an appropriate vessel. Right now, the only vessel we've identified is the mind. When I made contact with the core, the sensation was immediate. Part of its power was accepted while the rest was repelled. Only a mind with compatible properties can house Sephiroth's power. A compatible mind? She repeats his words as if tasting the truth of it. Yes. Sounds like I had fucking Omni-Man in the back of my head. Yes. Then once the technology is developed, how do we actually put it into use? It depends entirely on what the other worlds are out there and what each of them needs. Man. Multiverse shit. Man, I wish like the story was like constantly, like I know it's it's a fucking what is it called? What is it called? Wait, what is it called? Hold up. Really? Never mind. Hey, I'm willing to walk down this path. Me. I'm ready. I'm willing. Me. Okay, Leora. Even she looks like Liv, and she's literally about to take on the pain and responsibility. She's about to bear the weight of it, like how Liv had to in Imperia. This is crazy. Faculty sets to work. Nemo ventures into the chaos-contaminated zones, gathering data for Sephiroth. Julian tracks the fog's expansion rate while doubling as the team's communications relay. Helga takes charge of medical care. Leora compiles the data and begins development of Sephiroth. The rest rotate through their duties and shifts, scavenging supplies, eliminating hostiles that crawl out from the fog, maintaining the defensive perimeter, and always coming back with fresh wounds. But no one stops. They can't stop. Not when the rift overhead widens with every passing day. Everyone appears to be functioning, but beneath the surface a quiet disarray is taking hold. 2 days after waking, Lucia spends most of her time in bed. Helga forbids movement, and honestly, she can barely manage it anyway. Lying still for so long unravels her sense of time and sleep, which is when she begins to notice the grown-ups always pass by her room, always coincidentally. Helga lingers a little longer than necessary after each routine check, waiting until Lucia's eyes have closed. Leora sometimes slips in to adjust her blankets. The men mostly linger outside the door, just a moment, just long enough to know she's still alright, then move on. She doesn't understand why they care so much, but she can feel a warmth she can't quite name. I don't understand. She notices something else too. The grown-ups aren't keeping things tidy. Dust thickens on the windowsills, discarded parts gather in the hallway corners, Chris's bottles scatter across the floor. Leora's documents have crept from her desk all the way to the doorway. She knows this state of things. Home looked the same during those days when her mother didn't come back, and back then she was the one who tidied it all. On the third day, as Helga is away in the lab, Lucia eases herself out of bed, barefoot, pressing silently against the cold metal floor. Leora is walking down the hallway when she sees her. Aw, Lucia's such a smart girl. Is this an illusion or her actual past? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because her and Luna stayed in like this her and Luna, this can't be her past, because her and Luna stayed in a church where there was a bunch of orphans because they got found by them. And then what ended up happening was something like I think if I remember correctly, constructs attacked. Luna and Lucia got separated. Luna got infected. She was almost dead. They took her. They tried to turn her into a construct, and then they threw her down a garbage chute, and she was stuck in an alley full of garbage. And as for Lucia, they took Lucia, they trained her after she had lost track of Luna, and then after they trained her and stuff like that, they built her up and they started making her into a construct when she had become of age, and that's when she had finally discovered what happened with Luna after Ravenge betrayed her, and her crew betrayed her. And then after she got betrayed, that's when she was like dying, and she was like infected with the punishing virus. She was suppressing it. And then that's when Luna found her again. But in this, they got separated because a hetero tower formed. So since they're talking about looking for new worlds to try and like warn them of the hetero tower and the punishing virus and stuff like that, I assume that this is just a different world as opposed to the one that we're currently in that we experienced. Because this shit did not happen, okay? This shit did not happen, alright? Let's just put that out there. So this has to be an illusion, or this has to be another reality. Chris lives in a hammock by the entrance. Every time he drags himself back from a mission, he collapses into it, digs out a bottle, takes a swig, and stares at the wall with hollow eyes. The floor around him is a graveyard of empty bottles mixing with scattered weapon parts, magazines, energy canisters, replacement joints, all of it dumped together indistinguishable. Before a mission, he spends ages rooting through the mess, swearing quietly as he hunts for usable pieces amongst the garbage. Lucia watches him struggle a few times, then she waits until he's gone on the next mission, kneels before the pile, and begins to sort. She doesn't know the model numbers, but shapes she understands. Sizes she can read. Like things with broken apart from whole, spent spent casings gathered into one corner. When Chris returns and reaches into his usual chaos, something feels wrong. He looks down and freezes. Magazines on the left, energy canisters on the right, replacement parts organized by size. Who did this? No one answers. Lucia is already elsewhere, long gone. The following day, his gear check flies by in half the time, and when he returns from the mission, he quietly puts the new parts back in their designated spots. That's so cool, man. Hey, what's good, Pika? Julian's comms terminal sits at the heart of the perpetual disaster. Yeah, okay, so this is just talking about all their stuff and how she helps them. Okay. Okay, yeah, I get it. This is wholesome. I get it. This is wholesome, guys. This is wholesome. I understand. What am I doing? I'm doing the main story. Yeah, Nemo. Yeah, of course. Hey, what's good, Spirit? Doing pretty good. Just doing the story. Gonna finish it up tonight. I don't think I'm gonna do the Babylonian stuff, like, tonight. Because after I do the story, I'm getting the fuck off. Oh. Got Alpha, her weapon, and her cubs. Same, dude. W Spirit, guys. Oh, this is so good. This is incredibly fucking wholesome. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. For little moments like this, I don't understand how that contributes to like mind deviation. Like, it's not like a little moment. Like, when you're in battle, it's good to have pain up because you need to know when something's wrong or what's happening with you. But like when you're getting repaired, I think like going through repairs and having your pain sensors turned off, I don't think that should contribute to your mind deviation. But you know, but like, what do I know? Maybe it like goes up subconsciously. Maybe it's not a conscious thing. Maybe it's a subconscious thing. Oh. What will you do when you know it should hurt, that it should be painful, but you don't feel a thing? You'll feel weird. I'll feel relieved, me personally. If I'm getting fixed up and I don't feel pain while I'm getting fixed up, I'll be like, all right, this is gonna be great. You know, then you turn it back on when I'm out on a mission. Like, that's just how I'd react. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm out on a mission and it's on, you know, I'd feel weird. Like, I can understand my mind deviation, right? Going off when I'm taking damage and I don't feel nothing, because that'll fuck me up. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, I'll just like start seeing myself as less and less human, and I'll start like seeing myself consciously as an inhuman. But if I'm just getting fixed up, nah, turn that shit off. I feel pain enough all day. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I'd view it. That's me personally. Because like when you're on a mission and when you're living your like when you're on a mission and you know you're not like feeling pain, when you're on a mission, you lose that empathy of feeling other people's pain as well. So that's like when I can understand it. But if I'm just getting fixed, man. But like that's why they got like anesthesia in real life, though. You know, like, you know, they numb places so you don't feel pain when they're operating on you. Like how there's some people that stay awake during certain surgeries and they don't feel what's happening during the surgery. I view it like that. Like, turn my pain inhibitors off when you're working on me. But when I'm out on a mission, I need to stay feeling human, so I keep the pain on when I'm on a mission. The fatigue, the tiredness, the exhaustion, it all contributes to how hard I'm gonna complete the mission, and it contributes to me keeping my humanity. That's just, yeah. Yeah. But I understand what you're saying too, Spirit. I understand, 100%. Yeah. Good job, Lucia. Doctor, turn off my pain receptors. Aw, she got dandelion seeds. Man, I'm like, why are we like deep diving into like this altered life? Like, this is sweet, this is cool and all, but did you claim the new Commandant outfit? No, not yet. That was the Omega symbol. That was the Omega symbol. Yeah, that's Omega. Yeah, you should, Pika. Oh my god, Omega might become real. That's what I'm saying, dog. Yeah, this has to be an alternate timeline because this is not how Lucia's past went. This is 100% not Lucia's past. As somebody who's went through her past, this is not her past. And raises her little hands, a single finger extended from one, the other closed into a tight fist. She presses them together, finger tip to knuckle. Then with deliberate slowness, she begins to pull them apart, the gap stretching until her arms are outspread wide. Together they find themselves looking at the unfinished document lying nearby. Omega. They've been fighting all this time for this research to cure the world. In Lucia's imagination, a streak of light suddenly shoots across the pitch-black night sky. The hazy figures in the story begin to take shape in her mind. How does that sound? She hesitates, utters the letter, only to be met with a gleam of pure wonder on Lucia's face. That's so cool. Hero Omega. Yes, Hero Omega. So what happened to Hero Omega after they flew away? Well, to carry the light to the other stars, Hero Omega flew to the farthest reaches of space, but there were no other stars to find. That's why she's such a nerd. I mean, obviously this is an alternate timeline, but still. Yeah, true spirit, 100%. That's actually something that they were talking about, how like the Hetero Tower's effects are still around. But also this might confirm that the reason why all this is happening is because they've discovered how to connect the multiverse together in the Hetero Tower more efficiently. They all want to be Shazam so bad. Yo, guys. So I talked to some friends of mine talking about how when children imagine the ideal superhero, it's always somebody with a cape. And I was talking about like Superman and stuff like that. Like it's so funny how regardless of what culture you look in, When you think of a superhero, you think of a caped hero. And that's cool. But there weren't just one hero. Behind Omega, there were countless others. Hero Y, Hero X, Hero... I don't know what these Greek letters are. So many heroes. What was the last one called? The last one was called Alpha. The first letter. Alpha! Alpha! Look! Alpha! What kind of hero is Alpha? Oh, look at it! Alpha is different from the heroes who set out before. She's still a child. Everyone's a little hero. Oh my goodness. She pictures the child walking through school gates, attending classes, and studying like they once did in their own childhood. Lucia's eyes widen, looking somewhat dissatisfied with that answer. A little hero, the smallest of all the heroes. Does that mean Alpha's weak, not like the others? No, sweetheart, it's not like that at all. You see, she's the hope of all the other heroes. She's their light. As long as she exists on this planet, the other heroes have a home, a place to go back to. She pictures the child making friends, surrounded by companions as sweet and dear as she is. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. But if she's so small, how can she pass the light like the others? Look at it! She's small now, but she'll grow slowly, surely, until one day she shines just as brightly as all the other heroes who came before. A little Alpha is the hero of heroes. She pictures the child finding the one meant for her, eventually walking down the aisle. Our one and only, our most precious little hero. Dude, she's like in their hand, dude. So far away, as distant as the journey ahead of them, yet she cannot help but long to see what future comes to pass. She recalls something Dominic once said long ago before everything turned into a nightmare. Standing by the observatory window, gazing out at the night sky, that person had said it so casually. One day, every star in this sky will reach one another, and eventually will light up the whole universe. Someone laughed back then, teasing Dominic for dreaming too big again. That dreamer is gone now. Lucia. Omega, Gamma, Beta, and Alpha. We gave those heroes some great names, didn't we? Lucia's lips curve into a subtle, quiet smile. Go on now, time for bed. I'll tell you more tomorrow. Her hand finds Lucia's, pulling her gently up. Lucia follows without protest, but a few steps later she turns her head. Her gaze drifts back to the cabinet. Leora. Did the heroes ever light up the night sky? Leora stops, fragmented memories flood her mind, seizing the moment of hesitation. The gateway torn open, the tower looming, their lost leader and the ones still fighting, marked with everything they've endured. Not yet, they're still flying. They will do it. They will light up the night sky, I know they will. Alpha. Alpha. Lucia mouths the name again and again as if savoring something precious. Perhaps one day she will be the pride of them all. Perhaps one day she will become that final hero. She follows Leora back quietly, her mind still wandering through the futures yet unwritten. After tucking Lucia in, Leora sits by the thermal blanket for a while, watching until her breathing steadies into sleep. When she rises and walks alone to the observation platform, above her, the sky is gray and wounded. The rift cuts across its surface, white fog seeping out in silence. She takes the spot Nemo used to take, tilts her head back and watches the sky being devoured. There are no stars. Not a single one. How long would it take for me to read through the entirety of the story? Probably a few hours. If you read every word, it'll probably take you a few fucking hours. I'm gonna be honest. There's the hetero tower. Like a tide that never ebbs, the crimson chaos contamination spreads. Okay, yeah, we're just back to this bullshit. Yep, here it is. Yep. Fabrication of the keys proceeds at full speed while more people are getting him. Wait, the Church of the Church of Machina, the Church of the Machine, boys. The Church of the Machine. Is this the church? Is this supposed to be the Church of the Machine? Days grow shorter while Lucia stays awake longer and longer. Every time she closes her eyes. Guys. Yo, what the fuck did Destroyer just type? Oh, you motherfucker. I wanted to see what you typed. God damn it. Fuck. Wait, maybe I could catch it. Oh, it took you around 8 hours. Medical station storage car. Wait, is it all connected? It might be the Church of the Machine. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It always has been. Okay, they're practicing some medical stuff. Okay, this is good. Yo, Julian, stop all that shit. Yo, Julian's already lost hope. He's already lost hope. He's cooked. He's cooked. This is taking a toll on them, man. Leaving now, unfortunately, my time has come. Thanks for the live stream so far. Alright, Lunava. Understandable. You need to play PGR medium graphics because Alpha crashed your game. Yeah, it is a god tier threat. Little does he know Hope is a girl named Lucia. True! 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 Our modern day Shakespeare. Our Mozart. Able to string words of speeches together in the same efficiency as Martin Luther King, as Malcolm X. Come back to see my reaction? I bet. They probably would have spent a solid 10 to 20 million to have all this voiced. Helga makes her way. Yep. Yep. Yo, they can't do anything. Like the punishing. Yo, Devil, this is what I was saying before. Like, remember when I said Dante was like, yo, your world is cooked, and he's been to hell, which is supposed to be the worst place in all of existence, and he says punishing Grey Raven's world is doomed? Yo, the Red Tide, the punishing virus, like somebody said in chat, they are a god tier threat. Okay? It might be top 5 worst like viruses to ever exist in fiction. Top 5 easily. It's top 5 and it ain't number 5. Yeah, its existence, it literally makes a timeline doomed. No. No, man. Guys. I'm gonna be real, the Red Tide is worse than the Crossed virus. I'm gonna be honest. And you might think I'm crazy, but it's because it's so much more powerful that it doesn't matter who's across and who's not. They're just gonna take them, turn them into a corrupted, and that's that. Okay? Or just reduce them to flesh. Like how the Scarlet Rot does. This is what I think is the top 5 worst viruses that you can have in order of horrificness. Damn! The Red Tide might genuinely be number 1. Ah, but that's a curse, though. That is a curse, though. That's a curse. We can't really say it's a... Yeah, so... You know what? The red tide is number one. However, if we count the hunger will be number one. Because the hunger is worse than the red tide, in my personal opinion. But in terms of just like viruses and diseases and stuff, number one, the red tide. Number two, scarlet rot. Number three, the crossed virus. Number four, the Resident Evil viruses. And number five, the Zika viruses from World War Z. That is top 5 worst viruses ever. And the red tide is horrible because the red tide can go into different timelines, like you said. Because of that fact, the red tide's number one. That's top 5 worst viruses in fiction. 100%. You know something's bad when it's worse than something that a god creates, aka the scarlet rot. You know something is bad when it's fucking worse than a fucking outer god's disease. Okay, but is it an entity or is it an entity or is it an actual virus / disease? Yes, the punishing virus is man-made. It was the 0 point. The singularity. They created it by accident, if I remember correctly. I forgot which chapter they explained it in. It might have been in one of Nanami's chapters. It was the 0 point. The 0 point singularity, that's where it came from. And I think it was also in Wintry Shackles that they talked about how humanity started it. It's like a new, yeah, 0 point energy went out of control. That's the origin point for the virus. It was the 0 point. It wasn't an it was an accident, but at the same time it wasn't. There was scientists that knew exactly what they were doing. They knew the repercussions, but they still went through with it anyway. Yes, they tried to make infinite power. And since they tried to tap into infinity, it like, yeah, you guys get it. Yeah, accident is how it all begins. Yep. Okay. Yeah, she's just fixing them up. It was Julian. Oh, Julian saved them. Relay frequency adjustment log. Wherever takes over next, western sides lost coverage. Needs manual compensation. Formulas in the dock at the top left. Damn. What was that message that you... Basically humans playing God? Wait, what was that? What was that message that you... This is what happens... Oh, I was like, what was that? Did no one ever expect this to happen? The thing is, right? Yeah, the thing is, right? They expected something to go wrong, but they never expected it to be at this scale. That's the problem. Well, we got 2 people dead. Yep, exactly, Spirit. No, wait, I just realized all of the heroes are dying. What can go wrong just went wrong in every possible manner. Yeah, exactly. And then multiply that by 10. Because that shit is trans-dimensional, okay? Yo, if I was one of those scientists, I would never expect something to be a trans-dimensional issue. Gonna be honest here, boys. Gonna be honest here. Oh. It's just the boys. I mean, Leora is still there, but it's just the boys. Julian's dead, though. Okay. Tapping into infinity, which means at the very least the power of fundamentally fuck up base physics. Like man, if some new element appears out of nowhere and you can't figure out anything, but know it's causing you harm. Also, this is this is supposed to be the past of one of the timelines. Why would you even want to research it? You literally created the Hetero Tower, yeah. Yeah, this has to be because this is different than Lucia's actual past that we experienced in her stories. We've been through a couple, Sharkery. We've witnessed a couple. I mean, Lucia and King Vaughn fought through several during their battle in Shaper's Ripples, okay? Yeah, so they all better sit their ass down until her birthday and then celebrate it with her. They better not go out on a mission a day before her birthday and then die. Very true, Spirit. He's infected. He's infected. Yeah, he's gonna go die. stood at the door with a heavy pack slung across his shoulder. Time to go home. Turned a little impatient so the woman behind him couldn't reach the zipper of his backpack. Nah, I can't take them. Packed stuff with tactical gear. She didn't complain. She simply set down the steaming food with some hesitation, then moved in front of him to smooth out his rumpled clothes. He evaded his wife's gentle gaze, turning his face aside to stare into the distance towards the place he was going. After all these years, just when you were about to retire, I thought you'd finally be home with our girl, and now you're leaving again. Her eyes were rimmed with red, but she still wore that tender smile. I heard it's really far away, 500 miles from home. The Vanguard team needs me. He believed he was doing something great. They need constructs, people who can handle things. Someone like me should be out there being a hero, not stuck in a little home for the rest of my life. That's your wife that you're in that little home with, buckaroo! Daddy, my birthday's coming soon. Please don't go, okay? Daddy's gotta go because there are thousands of little girls just like you who deserve a happy birthday too. Don't put that on her. She's just a little girl. Don't try and use that as an excuse. You say shit like, I'm sorry. Daddy's gonna try. You do a little white lie. Daddy's gonna try to come back for your birthday. I promise. You don't just say there's thousands of little girls out there just like you who deserve a happy birthday too. Hello? By the way, you guys hear that? Live Imperia. This shit will make a devil cry. Oh, believe me, Spirit, it does. Ascending. There could have been better ways to say it, like a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of different ways to say it better. Alright, I'm heading out. Alright, Chris. Yet another little girl that you said that you were gonna come back to, and you never did. At the base, the blue candle has long since guttered out. Lucia remains at the table, staring at the uneven little round of hardtack before her. Leora sits beside her, telling a new story she made up, while Nemo leans nearby, listening in silence. Lucia seems distracted, her gaze drifting to the door now and then, as though waiting for something. Time crawls by. Then, just as Lucia looks outside again, the force field readings spike. Something's outside. Heavy footsteps sound from outside as if someone is dragging themselves forward with their last bit of strength. The store shutters open. He crawled back?! This is a horrible birthday gift. And then she just watches him die? It would have been better if he died out there. Not this. This is a horrible birthday gift. This is just trauma just to put trauma. He just said, I'm back. They didn't have to do all that, man. Why are they making Lucia Trauma Max? Trauma dumping beyond comprehension. Yeah, that's selfish as fuck, not gonna lie. Don't make my wife's trauma worse. Nah, any normal child will be mentally crippled after that. I guess this guy just doesn't understand kids. Dude, this is like the worst thing you could have possibly done if you were in Chris's position. And on top of that, you just made your best friend kill you, dog. You saw how they put crown on the brackets? Dude. Yeah, he just traumatized the entire crew. That guy was a hero who didn't understand kids. He didn't handle this situation with his daughter properly, and now he crawled back to see Lucia in a dying state. Hold on, I gotta go unlock the back door real quick. Alright, I'm back, boys. That was an L. That was a major L. Open your door. Open your door. Chris is dead. Oh, obviously. No fucking duh. Yep, there's the key. Another key. Open your door. Yeah, he literally barely realized that in the end. Yeah, these are keys. Dominic was the one that was telling them to make the keys. That day, the first time in a long while, Leora steps away from her station in the lab. She helps Lucia water the dandelions in the flower bed. The plants have grown crooked and stunted, some already yellowing. Artificial light, she knows, can never truly replace the sun. Later, she sits with Lucia on the hallway bench and teaches her a few new words. Lucia picks them up quickly, but her writing is slow. Each stroke is traced with such deliberate care, as though she were carving something into stone. Aww, she teaches her how to write. Oh. That night, Leora closes the work area door behind her for the last time. She slips into bed beside Lucia, as she has done every night these past days. Lucia is tucked tight inside the thermal blanket, curled into a tiny knotted shape. Leora lies her hand on the small of her back and strokes steady as a lullaby over and over. For a long, long time, they simply watch each other in the silence. In the end, the adult is the one who speaks first. Lucia, tomorrow the others and I are going on a long trip. We finished making the keys, but we need to send them somewhere very far away. And we have to go ourselves. That's the light. The keys are the light. Lucia looks at Leora, still and quiet. It won't take too long. Leora's voice wavers, thin and slight. She presses her teeth to her tongue, holding the quiver at bay. Once the keys are delivered, everyone's going to work together to cure this world. As though something is lodged in her throat, Leora sets each word out one at a time. So Lucia, you wait for us here at the base. Eat well, sleep well. Take care of the dandelions. Wait for us to come back. Okay? Okay. Her answer comes fast, as though it had been ready long before it was asked. Leora wants to say more. She wants to tell her not to be afraid on her own. She wants to tell her which cabinet holds the food, that the water purifier filters need changing every 3 days, how to manually switch modes if the force field's power runs low. But she doesn't want Lucia to take this as their last goodbye. A sorrow too large for words lodges in her throat. She's nearly voiceless now. Good night, Lucia. It's lighter than any good night she has ever spoken. Good night, Leora. Leora is the first to close her eyes. Her hand keeps rubbing Lucia's back slow and steady as she listens in the dark for the even cadence of sleep. But the minutes stretch on and the girl's breathing never evens out. Lucia hasn't learned how to fake sleep yet. Running, chasing, racing across the soft grass of the backyard, the afternoon light still holds its warmth golden orange. One, then another. Each time she reaches for a child, that child dissolves before her eyes. It was the last afternoon she ever played with the children from the orphanage. When she returned, they had all perished, claimed by the corruption of the chaos contamination. One by one, those long-buried memories' fragments drift past her, bright, aching with sorrow, and then gone, sinking back into the dark. She stands now at the orphanage's ruins. The small building, the one whose roof she once fought to mend, has been reduced to a single half-standing wall. The children's drawings are still there, tacked to the crumbling plaster. Rain has bled the crayon into soft watercolor blurs, but she recognizes them. In the largest one, little figures join in a ring, hands clasped in the center, stands someone with long hair, just a little taller than all the rest. Leora. She reaches for the drawing, her fingertips graze the wall, and the paper turns to ash in an instant, spilling through the brickwork like a whisper. Then she hears those voices. Leora, what's that hero called? She doesn't have a name yet. Leora, it hurts. Jackie, hang in there. Leora, help us. Amy. They multiply, these voices pulling farther and farther away, blurring at the edges into a fractured murmur she can no longer parse. It's as if many people are speaking at once somewhere far off, all saying the same thing. Time loses its shape. She finds herself standing in a darkness without end. Then somewhere far ahead, a light flickers into being. It's just a small point of brightness, the kind from the story Leora once told. I keep wanting to call her Leorio. A lone star burning softly in the black, asking nothing of the dark around it. Very true, Spirit. It's the child who was lying beside her. Lucia is curled there in the heart of the light, fast asleep, tiny and tucked into herself. Leora watches her for a long, long time. From her pocket, she draws out the finished frog plush and lays it gently beside Lucia's hand. Her fingers drift over the crown of Lucia's head, hovering there for a long, aching moment. Then, slowly, she withdraws. I'm sorry, Lucia. She gets to her feet, slow and heavy. Then she turns away and walks into the darkness. Someone has to become the hero of the story. In her daze, the drawings rise softly beneath her feet, crumbling away into luminous dust. The dust lifting scatters and slowly shapes itself into a path. She must leave now. Step by step she walks, each footfall crushing another drawing, each step spending fresh sparks of light drifting into the air. It's the plushie. Ahead, only the endless dark. Behind her, the light shrinks smaller and smaller. The no stars thing reminds me of Iron Lung. Ahead, yeah. Her fingers find the doorknob. Without another word, Lucia tightens her grip, her small hands wrapping around Leora's much larger one, as if she could lend her strength, as if she could hold her together. Lucia? I know, Leora. Lucia speaks with a quiet evenness, the kind of steady tone that adults have used around her. Day after day in this base, she has learned to sound like them. You've been through a lot, Leora. The lab lights stay on every night, sometimes past midnight. I can hear you're in there. When you cry by yourself, you close the door, but the light below the door still moves. Leora's mouth draws tight, a flicker of tension running through her jaw. When Aunt Helga died, you stayed up all night holding her things. The day Julian died, you sat in the comms room for hours just looking at the screen. Every time you come out of the lab and see me, you smile, but when you turn around, your face goes all tired. You carry everything by yourself, Leora. Lucia's hands tighten a little more around Leora's. Nemo, Chris, Helga, Julian too, all of you. She pauses as if searching for the right word. You've worked so hard, harder than anyone. Leora can't bring herself to turn. One look into those eyes she knows, and the pretense would shatter. So, I'll be good. Just go. Lucia releases Leora's hand and steps back a pace. She straightens her spine, stands as tall as her small body allows. Even so, she only comes up to Leora's shoulder when she's crouching. I can take care of things at home. I'll water the dandelions. I know how to change the water filter every 3 days. The food is in the 3rd cabinet. I counted. There's enough for a long time. Chris, he taught me how to use the weapons in the storage room. I haven't used a laser gun yet, but I think I can figure it out. And if the force field goes off, turn the right knob 2 clicks to the left. Nemo showed me that too. Lucia lists each task one by one, her fingers tapping a quiet rhythm against her side, like she's reciting from a checklist. So don't worry about me, just go do your thing. She stops short. When she speaks again, her voice carries the hint of a held-back cry. I'll take care of everything here, but... She musters all her strength and manages a warm, trembling smile. Just come back soon, okay? The moment the words leave her mouth, her eyes flush red. But she holds it back, her mouth draws thin, her jaw squared. She fights against it like she's struggling to keep something locked inside. I'll water the dandelions every day and wait for you. Her voice starts to shake. By the time you come back, the new ones will have bloomed, the little yellow flowers. She draws a sharp, noisy breath through her nose and drags her sleeve across her eyes in one hasty motion. I'll show them to you then. She knows what it means, going far away. Her father went. Her mother went. She's always known. But she should still say her goodbye with a smile, because that's what grown-ups do, what dependable people do. Dependable grown-ups will smile at a farewell and say travel safe, say come home soon, and swallow their tears until their back is turned. She's seen it so many times. So you have to... A tear drops from her lashes. Her hand flies up to catch it, but the next one is already gathering, ready to spill. You have to come back. Her words fracture as they leave her, scraping past her teeth in broken pieces. You know what that reminds me of, Devil? It reminds me of Shiroko Terror's chapter. No child ever deserves to go through such pain. No child should ever feel like something's their fault. Every child deserves to have a happy life. It's so sad, guys. At last, Leora turns. She sees Lucia's face. A child fighting to hold a smile in place, her small features working so hard to keep it from slipping. Leora had thought the stories, the false promises of I'll be back soon would be enough to convince a little girl. But Lucia has always known. From the beginning, she knew everything. This is the reason why I skip PGR story. I don't want to get traumatized. I am so sad. This is too cruel, I know. Yeah, my heart too, Jin. She understands too that grown-ups sometimes need someone to believe their lies. Leora opens her mouth and her voice comes out stronger than ever before. I'm sorry, Lucia, Tears come first, big, unrestrained, streaming from Leoria's eyes. Then her arms open wide and she wraps them around Lucia's small, slight body. See, I'm crying too. The grown-up is crying, so you can cry now. You don't have to hold it in anymore. Not ever again, Lucia. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We failed, and we made a child become a grown-up because of it. Thank you for taking care of us all this time. Lucia's face pressed into Leora's chest begins to pinch and crumble, a slow collapse of all her held-together bravery. Just be a kid, Lucia. Run around, make a mess, get mad at stupid things, however you want. I don't want to see another child forced to grow up too fast, who can't even say they're scared. The tip of Lucia's nose flushes a bright, raw red. Everything we did, wasn't it all so we could just be a kid? A carefree kid. I'll watch the animation when we get through the story. Lucia chokes hard on the grief caught in her throat, and then it breaks loose. A wail spills out of her, loud and shuddering. I don't understand any of those big papers. Sephora Low Threshold. Project Sting's single pro call. I don't know what they mean and it scares me. They're not fairy tales that I can understand and it scares me. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like when like, you know, the kids do, like, the kids thing. Ooh. Yikes. Alright. Alright, guys. We got it. Cool. I get it. I was scared when the dandelion seeds were not sprouting for days. I was scared when Nemo wouldn't talk to me at first. I was scared when Helga and Julian were gone. I was scared when Chris was going to hurt you. I was scared everyone's going to lose their minds. This world made me scared. This place made me scared. Leora, I was scared. I was really scared. Lucia burst into loud, unguarded wailing. I tried to be brave because you were all still here, but now everyone's leaving me. Lucia's small shoulders convulse against Leora's chest. Her crying is buried in the fabric of Leora's shoulder. The words lost, but the wetness seeping through is unmistakable. Leora cries with her, arms locked tight around that tiny body, one hand pressed to the back of Lucia's head, stroking hard again and again, as if the rhythm might hold them both together. It goes on a long while. Maybe a goodbye only takes hold when the tears have all run dry. Leora's tears soaked into Lucia's hair. She doesn't wipe them away. I'm so sorry. I promise I'll come back as soon as I can. Her voice is still trembling. When I come back, we'll look for Luna together. We'll go see the dandelions bloom. Lucia keeps her face buried, nodding against Leora's chest. Okay, yeah, no, I am not crying. It's the rain. Let it all out, Lucia. I know. One of those chapters people are going to skim through, the emotional damage. Leora finds the plush toy cradled between them and presses it softly. And this one, it's my gift for you. Its name is Froggy. Froggy? Mm-hmm. From a really cute cartoon. When I come back, we'll watch it together, okay? Okay. She gives her answer begrudgingly, a child's stubbornness surfacing. It'll keep you company while I'm gone. When you hold it to sleep, it'll be like I'm right there. At last, Lucia raises her face. She drags Froggy to her chest and grips it hard, holding on as though it too might slip away. In PGR, if someone says we will come back and do something, it's not gonna happen. When the dandelions bloom, when the chaos contamination is gone, Leora extends her hand, running her thumb gently across Lucia's flushed cheeks to wipe away the final streak of tears. We'll be back home. Okay. I'll wait for you. Just don't break your promise. Leora wraps Lucia in her arms one final time. She holds her and holds her, long enough to learn it all by heart. The warmth of that small body and its weight against her, the steady pulse beneath the skin, the faint smell of dandelions caught in the fabric of her clothes. Then she lets go. She gets to her feet and turns away. The corridor stretches ahead, long and bare. Her footsteps echo on the metal floor, each one a little quieter, a little farther away. She holds back her tears, not looking back. The corridor's end, Nemo leans against the wall, his gaze settles on her, heavy with quiet understanding. In silence, he pushes off the wall and walks with her toward the exit. The other three stand ready at the door, their gear secured, the 5 keys, Sephiroth, glowing faintly within their frames. Without a word exchanged, all 5 of them stop for a breath before the final door. Goodbye, Lucia. And it just says Vanguard. It literally just says Vanguard. As one, the Vanguard team draws a deep breath and steps forward. And then, the corridor holds only Lucia. Lucia stays where she is, clutching Froggy, barefoot on the cold floor. She listens as the footsteps travel from near to far, from crisp to muffled, until the low hum of the force field generator swallows them whole. Until nothing is left to hear. She looks down at Froggy in her arms. One black button eye, one gray. Both stare back at her, crooked and uneven. Lucia adjusts its arms, folding the bigger one down a little, pulling the smaller one up there. Now they're almost the same. Then, cradling Froggy close, she makes her way slowly back to her room. Hey, what's good, Neros? Dang, blood is contenting right now. When she passes by the flower bed, she stops, her gaze falling on the dandelions. A few begun to bud, small green balls forming, tucked tight at the tips of their stems. True. Bloom soon, okay? She rises, holds Froggy closer, and steps into her room. The corridor settles back into silence. The force field generator hums on low and steady, like the only heart still beating in this base. In the flower bed, the dandelions sway gently beneath the lights, growing without a sound. To save Lucia's world and all the worlds beyond it, the Vanguard team sets out once more. Oh, that's the dandelions. One day after Vanguard departed, after a long tearful farewell with Leora, Lucia remains at the starting point, left behind with permission. She decides she will no longer be the obedient child. From now on, she will do as she pleases. First, she abandons her strict 2-meal-a-day routine. Today, she feels like eating, so she has crackers 3 times. The unfamiliar feeling of a full stomach brings a brief contentment, but it also convinces her to eat only once tomorrow. Then, she mimics Leora and the others, standing before the complex instruments, nodding and shaking her head, pretending to review data, and flip through the files and grasp what they mean. Finally, before bed, she stands before everyone's doors and says, "I've got it all figured out, you know. You'll be so surprised when you come back." Every door stays hushed, offering no reply. A child's rebellion can only stretch so far. Two days after the Vanguard departed. Yeah, Nanami's story was sad too. Lucia gets up early. She lingers for a few minutes, standing as still and looking toward the direction the Vanguard team took, until she finally accepts the truth. They won't be coming back today either. She gathers Froggy into her arms and begins another day of living alone. Her first act is to water the dandelions 3 times. Then she breaks off a small morsel from her own rations, grinds it into powder, and lays it over the soil. She hesitates briefly, but in the end she commits, fishing out one of her hoard candies, the very one Leora gave her from her red box. She dissolves the candy in water and feeds that too into the earth. Puts something nutritious into the earth and becomes fertilizer. Lucia knows this well, her mother taught her that much. When she is done, the crouches beside the flower bed with quiet satisfaction, gently stroking the green leaves. This way you'll bloom sooner. 3 days after the vanguard departed. I know, Spirit. Morning comes, the alarm clock rings. Lucia sprints at full speed toward the water purification unit. She scrambles up to the top of the tank and slots in the filter cartridges the adults prepared and left nearby. With the mission complete, she races at her second fastest speed toward the little flower bed in the hallway. Patter, patter, patter. The sound of bare feet flying across the floor, then a sudden screeching halt at the end of the hallway corner. Yep. They are wilted. Lucia, you poor little baby. You can't feed candy to plants. You can't do that. But on top of that, you were a little late for the water purification. Wow. Man, I'm so done right now. How far have the grown-ups of the Vanguard team traveled by now? She turns it over and over until sleep nearly claims her, but no understanding comes. It's something far beyond what the Alpha-Beta materials ever taught her. She simply cannot grasp it. Perhaps when she's older, when she's grown, the way the dandelions grow, then she'll understand. God, I fucking had gas in my chest. She sinks into a deep sleep beside the ravaged flower bed, oblivious to the low, rasping roars that drift in from beyond the door. "7 days. Oh no. It was the countdown to the plant's end, but Lucia doesn't know that. Unaware, she drifts slowly toward death, carried along by the passing days, by the quiet wait for the dandelion's bloom. "20 days? The Vanguard team has yet to return with news of victory. But the monsters born of the chaos contamination have clearly evolved, and they are closing in on humanity's last sanctuary. Lucia goes back to the storage room, prying weapons off the racks with hands and feet both. She remembers the knowledge Chris passed on to her. Just in case, activate, aim at the monster, and pull the trigger. She killed an enemy for the first time, but she also realized something for the first time. The enemies knew her name. The enemies knew her name. The creatures howl as they press closer to the door, but those shattered syllables assemble into words she knows by heart. Like a mother calling for her daughter, like Luna calling for her sister, like Leora calling for little Alpha, like Chris calling for his wife and child. No, it can't be, not you. But now, a fear born of the familiar has seized her heart in a crushing grip. Beneath those tender calls, she can no longer tell whether the monsters are bad or not. And so she no longer knows whether she should strike them down. More monsters are scaling their way closer. Lucia does not shoot again. Instead, she flees, scrambling up the stairs, and wrenches the stairwell's fire door closed behind her, sealing it with a desperate turn of the lock. She stuffs Froggy into her backpack and bolts toward the flower bed beneath the daylight lamp, gathering up the 5 of Leoria's coffee cups, 5 dandelions on the verge of blooming, and clutching them to her chest. She keeps running, nearly crashing through every Vanguard member's door, grabbing anything that feels familiar and comforting and packing it into her backpack. She goes to Chris's room first, the room no one has entered since the day he died. She bursts through the door, then falters, frozen in place. The familiar chaos she remembers has been erased, every surface tidied into meticulous order. A note rests on the floor, addressed to no one but her. I cleaned the place up. Making a kid deal with my mess day after day is not right. I'm sorry, Lucia. I'll pay more attention from now on. It was written before her birthday party. From Chris's room, she takes the note along with a set of weapon components. From Julian's, a communications terminal. From Helga's medical station, a single syringe. Nemo's room is no longer locked. She slips inside, and her eyes instantly land on the thermal blanket she had given him, laid out on the table. It is now folded with care, folded her way, and placed there with quiet intention. Atop the blanket rests a tiny, transparent keychain, containing a wisp of soft orange-white fur, the fur of a cat, perhaps. Aside from this, Nemo's room holds almost nothing. He joined the Vanguard empty-handed. Now he has left the same way. I can understand why that one dude hates this now. Lucia shoves these useless things into her backpack in a frantic heap and bursts out again. As she runs carrying everyone's belongings on her back, she feels as though she is only just beginning to know these adults. Adults who were so good at hiding pieces of themselves. She glances down without thinking and suddenly notices the dandelions in the coffee cups have bloomed. A few small flowers, bright, vivid yellow. But the grown-ups still haven't come back. Those grown-ups are so bad at lying. And so Lucia abandons the ground floor. It is no longer safe. She retreats to the second floor, carrying everyone's regrets with her. She can hear them, the monsters she no longer dares to fight, the ones she could never hope to kill, piling against the door, straining to reach the only survivor inside. She shoves every heavy thing she can against the door, then presses her own back flat against the thick metal plate. Tears well in her eyes, but she clutches the backpack and the coffee cup dandelions to her chest and keeps them from falling. Everyone's here with me. The flowers are still blooming. We haven't lost yet. She grits her teeth and braces against the shuddering door, holding firm until the pounding stops. The monsters leave at last and retreat to prowl elsewhere. "30 days after the Vanguard departed. We are beyond cooked. Yes, we are. You're right, Jin. Absolutely. This is too cruel. Yeah, it is. It's the visual of her that they do. Evil as fuck. Lucia has been driven back, step by step, floor by floor, until she is cornered at the very top of the base. She sits curled up, arms wrapped around her knees, too weak to speak. In her desperate scramble upward, she lost every last supply she had. She can no longer remember the last time she ate anything. Numbly, she grips a nearly exhausted red marker and begins to write slowly across the floor. I want to eat. I want water. It's just like as smart as she is, she's still like less than like 10 years old. If that. She's like 10, maybe like 8 or something. She's like 9 or 10 or some shit. And like a little kid, like she's just a little kid, and she doesn't understand how the world fully works. And she's hungry and she's thirsty. She can't even speak. And the only thing that she can do is what every little kid does when they want something. They complain about wanting something. And she can't even speak, so the only way she can express what she wants is to just take that marker and to just write down that she wants to eat and that she wants water. She licks her cracked lips and tastes a faint trace of blood. The words before her, a plea for food, begin to blur. Then, impossibly, they wobble upright, sprout spindly legs, and go for a little stroll around her. They have a brief farewell, then scamper off. Where are you going? Even my wishes are leaving me behind? Yo! Kuro! Are we being serious? This is worse than Lamia. She staggers to her feet, stumbling after the fleeing words. Beneath each unsteady, twitching step lies every wish she has ever written across the floor in all this time. I want to see Mom and Dad again. I want to see Luna again. I want to be Mom and Dad's child again. I want to be Luna's sister again. I want Froggy back. I want Leora back. I want Helga back. I want Julian back. I want Nemo back. I want Chris back. I want... The words begin to shift, no longer the simple wishes of a child. Something larger swells beneath them. I want success. I don't want failure anymore. I want the research to go well. I want everyone to make it back. Red writing sprawls across every wall and every floor, crammed together in a dense, desperate mass. She walks the full length of her wishes, only to be stopped by a door on the top floor. The restless words slip through the crack beneath it, escaping her grasp. She leans weakly against the door, her body slowly sliding down until she sinks to the floor. But perhaps the fleeing words have drawn attention. From beyond the door comes a growing rustle, the sound of something creeping closer. Something even reaches the door handle, pressing down on it, testing. Don't open it. She presses her weight against the door and whispers reassurances to herself. It's gonna be okay. I'm not scared. I'm brave. Nothing can scare the brave little hero Alpha. She keeps watch over the dandelions and the coffee cups, her eyes fixed on the 5 fluffy white puffs. The flowers have long since bloomed and faded, withered away into these delicate, fragile seeds, so fragile that a single breath would scatter them. The grown-ups probably aren't coming back. Beyond the door, where her eyes cannot reach, the void is consuming everything. The rift of the fog has spread across the entire world. The steps in the stairwell crumble to dust, each one dissolving into gray with a soft rustling sigh. The shrieking of the monsters fades into the distance, or more precisely, it is devoured by something unseen. Then the hum of the FOS laboratory instruments die away. Even the sound of the dust settling upon the floor falls silent. The world before her blurs, stretching in the streaks, bleeding away like runaway ink. The world is turning into chaos, into nothingness. Even with a child's mind, she understands this. The world is collapsing. And in all the world, only one small, ordinary little girl remains. Two rhythmic tremors pulse through the door. Sound and sight have both vanished. All that remains is the raw vibration against her back. Like her mother gently knocking, rousing her from sleep, she lifts her head sharply. Only now does the truth strike her. Nothing is left in all the world but her and the door she leans against. Like a tiny boat drifting alone through the fog. On this day, in this world, Little Lucia picks herself up from the floor and with great caution opens the door. It is Lucia who opens the door. Behind the door there is nothing, only the graveyard of civilization. Far away a faint glimmer flickers in the distance, like a path emerging through the ruins, the trail left by the vanguard team. She shoulders her backpack and, with the utmost gentleness, cradles the coffee cup dandelions in her arms. At first, she simply traces the tracks, feeling her way. Then, like a child learning to walk, she follows the scattered points of light. She must be deliberate with every step, carefully commanding the muscles in her legs. The involuntary spasms have been growing more frequently lately. I must. There are no gods in this world. Lucia can only demand more of herself, just a little harder, a little further. But even the muscles that shape her voice are faltering. Soon, she will barely manage a whisper. I must find the vanguard team. Her legs give out beneath her, and she falls. The coffee cup shatters on impact, the dandelions tumble out, the clumps of soil and the white puffs scatter everywhere. Doctor, turn off my pain receptors and set nuclear codes. Well, Devil just blew up the world. She stares at the scattered fluff, and in them she sees the 5 remaining Vanguard members she once watched depart, now all fallen, all lost. At last, she breaks down and weeps. Don't go. Don't leave me. Not again. It feels as though the wish she clung onto for so long has been shattered, scattered to nothing, her fragile hope crushed in a single blow. She pushes herself onto her hands and knees, reaching out to gather the scattered seeds. But then a gust of wind, cruel and perfectly timed, sweeps through. They all drift away. The tiny white parachutes drift onward. Lucia scrambles to her feet, weeping, and chases after them. Just like those kindergartners she once looked down on, the ones who cried on their first day, running after the adults they couldn't bear to lose. Tears blur her vision, smearing sticky and warm across her face. She keeps chasing forward. The glowing footsteps beneath her glow fainter, fewer, and as the last trace of an adult step vanishes, she throws herself upwards with the last of her strength, then crashes hard to the ground. Still she catches nothing. The dandelion seeds have all scattered on the wind, never to come back. Beneath her palm, all she finds is something smooth and soft, a ribbon. Her hand begins to tremble violently. Fresh blood, still wet, coats her palm. She lifts the ribbon and holds it before her eyes, studying it. Striped in blue and yellow, soaked in blood, it's Leora's soft hair ribbon. It says, I broke my promise. Man, this is making me think about my mom. Can we go back to Aura Farming Simulator? Please don't push me away. Lucia cannot hear the bridge's silent scream. She pushes the bodies forward regardless. If what you said is true, that sending the Sephiroth to other worlds can save everything, that everyone will come together, stand side by side, and beat the bad guys. But you probably couldn't make that happen. I'm not doing so good either. I can't go find Luna anymore. Then let me help you finish your mission. After she has pushed the last of the bodies down, she gathers the Vanguard's belongings onto her back and crawls along the bridge toward the rift, steeling herself with quiet encouragement. She will follow the dandelion fruits wherever they have drifted. The little hero Alpha. She spreads her arms wide, is heading out too. She leaps. My turn to rise with all of my might. The void feels endless. She falls and falls, the bottom never arriving. Lucia squints against the rushing dark, clutching tight to her memories and the keepsakes the adults left behind, but the fog keeps trying to strip them away. Nemo's cat fur change devoured first, then Chris's notes tear free and vanishes. Leora's hair ribbon snaps apart. Soon she will have nothing left to hold. One moment she glimpses that crimson world. The next, debris drifting through the fog. She slashes her cheek and cuts into one eye. Her body is soon covered in wounds. As her skin begins to peel away, she grits her teeth and casts everything she can no longer hold into the fog. Her hair is torn out. Strand by strand, what little remains corrodes to ashen white. She has lost all of her color. Her flesh corrodes next. When her muscle and bones can grip nothing more, she clamps the remaining keepsake between her teeth. She then gives up everything, even herself. All she wants now is to light up the stars with whatever is left of her, to carry forward the hope that every Vanguard member, one after another, gave their lives to deliver. She is about to plunge into the depths of the fog, or perhaps into an entirely new world. When a sliver of light, the cold glow of an operating table finally reaches her eyes, the fog has already consumed everything she was. Not even her precious memories remain. She feels someone holding her, an embrace that gives her permission to cry out again. And so she does. Her lungs expand and she wails. This is the story begun by Lucia. The Alpha begun by Lucia. Oh boy. Lucia. A cry rings out like a green sprout breaking through the soil, like a door pushed open, like someone who has journeyed from somewhere impossibly far away, at last reaching the destination. The room glows with buttery warmth. As the nurse lays her beside her mother's pillow, the first soft rain of summer begins to fall outside the window. Her mother turns her head, strands of sweat, damp hair clinging to her temples, her breath still laced with the exhaustion of labor, as she forces her eyes wide, drinking in the tiny new life, the crumpled face, the moving hands, and the delicate tuft of wet newborn hair. She reaches out, grazing the baby's cheek with her fingertip. Her voice is so hushed it seems she fears waking something sacred. Lucia. She speaks the name twice, as though to anchor it into the world, as though to make a wish. Though her eyelids are so heavy she can scarcely lift them, though her voice is so frayed it barely carries, she still bows her head and brushes her lips against that tiny forehead, whispering so gently, so very gently. As if confiding to the child in her arms, as if confiding to the world itself. I hope you live a life filled with happiness, Lucia. Outside, rain murmurs against the window. Lucia stirs in her arms but does not open her eyes. Lucia is born into a world distant and strange, or perhaps not so strange at all after all. Once again, she becomes her mother's child. Bit by bit, time slips past. The day her mother fills the last page of the first baby diary, Lucia learns to speak her name. The journal notes that her father was so jealous that day he couldn't bring himself to eat dinner. Later, Lucia learns to run from the edge of the bed to the door, from the door to the yard to the little lane her father walks down when he comes home from work. She runs faster and faster, so fast she can no longer stop herself, barreling straight into his arms. Her father catches her, laughing as he lifts her into the air. Sunlight catches the police badge on his uniform, gleaming bright. Lately, Lucia seems to drift into long, wandering dreams. When she wakes, she remembers nothing. Only a strange heat remains in her palms, as though she had just let go of something she'd been holding on to for a very long time. She cannot recall. True devil. She cannot recall what the dreams are about. That all that lingers is a feeling she cannot name, a sense that something is yet to be finished. Three years later, her mother finally comes home from the hospital. Lucia's father lifts her to the bedside, and there she sees a tiny life, even more fragile and new than herself. Look at her dad, man. Look, she's your little sister. Her father's voice is soft, brimming with undisguised joy. Her name is Luna. That means from today, you're a big sister, Lucia. It's discount Virgil, true. You'll play together, eat together, sleep side by side. You'll teach her how to talk, how to walk. No matter what, you have to be good to each other, alright? Okay, I will. Lucia nods happily. She doesn't fully grasp the words, but the knowledge that a new playmate has arrived at the home is enough to bring a smile spilling across her face. The following winter, when the snow begins to fall, Luna is still deep in her afternoon nap. Lucia leans on the windowsill, gazing out at a world turned white, the very shade of her own hair, and her sister's too. The snow falls heavier, deeper, until it finally blankets the trees in the yard. Her mother is in the kitchen, her hands still wet, when Lucia tugs her by the arm and pulls her over to the window. Oh, so much snow. Isn't it beautiful? Do you like it? She stoops low with a gentle smile, her own eyes sparkling with a wonder that mirrors her daughter's. I love it. It's so pretty. Then when Luna wakes up, let's all go outside and make a snowman together. What do you say? Yeah, chat. This is just family. This is just family. She sways softly from side to side, though she can't quite tell why such happiness fills her. All she knows is that her mother's embrace is warm, and with her baby sister here, their little home feels whole. Oh, she's drawing. Excuse me? As if the child has drawn a great expanse of fog where nothing can be seen. It really is, Spirit. Yeah, surely, devil. Gray and white wax fills the page, a thick mist made of crayon strokes. Inside the fog stand a few stick figures in a row, but some trail off halfway, their bodies overtaken by the gray, fading as though they are being swallowed up. In the very center stands the smallest figure, arms spread wide, but the space around her is empty. There is no one for her to hold. Lucia, did you have a bad dream? At last, Lucia's crayon goes still. She stares down at what she has drawn, looking just as puzzled as anyone. I think there was a fog. A really, really big fog. And lots of people. They were walking in front of me, walking so fast. I tried and tried to run, but I couldn't catch them. Who were they, baby? Do you know them? I don't know. They all went away. One, then another, all gone. I was right there, but I couldn't do anything. Mommy, if that fog ever comes, let me protect you, okay? Of course, sweetheart. My Lucia will protect me. And Daddy too, and Luna. Everyone can stand behind me. I'll protect you all. Aw, look at Lucia's dad. Yo, true, devil, true. Look at her dad. Oh yeah? What do you need all that strength for? Lots of people, huh? Alright then, but first I'll teach you how to protect yourself. Then you can protect everyone else. Deal? Yeah, it's extremely depressing. It's like extremely depressing. It made several people in chat cry. After that, Lucia lives through many ordinary happy days. Then one day she straps on a school bag, steps out the front door and begins to explore the vast, wondrous world waiting beyond. Scared the shit out of me. She's growing up. She's growing up in this reality happy. I don't think Envy's in the chat. I didn't see him. But gracias to that sub. That subbed and my Streamlabs told me. My Streamlabs OBS told me. "16th birthday." On the other side of the world, a figure in white stands before the command towers flood to ceiling windows. The cold gleam of data terminals at their back sweep the entire world etched before them. On the distant horizon, transport fleets glide to the port in tight formation. They come from different continents, some whole... Oh, what's going on? Yup. So they're superconducting coils, huh? High-density energy modules, precision machine vacuum chamber, okay. The fucking 0 point engine. Oh my god, guys. We just talked about the 0 point. We were just educating some people about how the punishing virus came to be. Oh my god. Dominic, you've got to be joking me. This is jokes. This is jokes. This is jokes. This is fucking jokes. I think it's fitting. I think it's fitting that when you really think about it, the punishing virus is cosmic horror. Like, when you really think about it, it actually is cosmic horror because it's like a space thing. It's a cosmic set of data. And they're developing 0 point energy. Yo. Dominic looks out the window, eyes going wide. A transport craft is screaming through the sky at full speed, hurtling straight toward the warehouse packed with equipment. The world tears open with a deafening roar. A blinding fireball erupts skyward as the blast rips through the air, a searing heat wave surging outward, threatening to swallow half the port district. The highest level sirens shrink to life. Thousands of tons of industrial supplies detonate in a chain reaction, one after another, like a string of firecrackers erupting into a sea of flames that lights up the entire coastline. Guards and firefighters surge forward, scrambling to establish a perimeter. Well, well, do you see now, little Dominic? A woman of refined elegance sits draped in shadow, her legs crossed with languid poise, her ornate mechanical fingers drum lightly against the leather armrest. You keep placing your faith in humanity's better nature, but it will never, ever win against the beast of self-interest. She exhales a slow stream of smoke, her tone as casual as if she were commenting on the weather. Put that out, Cassandra. Such a killjoy. The woman shrugs, then with a touch of knowing compliance, stubs out her cigarette in the ashtray on the table. An ashtray placed there just for her, since no one else here smokes. How do you expect to convince the world to erase its borders, melt down its planes and tanks and nukes, all to chase some star they'll never live to reach? And for what? A drifting bottle you fished out of the sea? Out of space? Don't be absurd. These are nations built on centuries of bloodshed, people's dynasties, corporations. Oh, and let's not forget the life's work of brilliant minds like myself, naturally gifted of course, yet ceaselessly driven. No matter how many treaties you sign, how many rockets you launch, or how many children you parade around singing your songs, humans will always be selfish creatures, terrified of getting hurt. Your darling little utopian fantasy is still 2 million light years away. A light year is a unit of distance, not time, Cassandra. You really have no sense of humor whatsoever, do you, little Dominic? She waves her hand with a theoretical flourish. Yeah, she fine as hell for sure. Cassandra, you're a businesswoman. We operate from different positions, different fundamental perspectives. I can hardly expect you to grasp the true scope of what these initiatives will bring to Earth. I suggest we table this discussion here. No point in squandering any more time or energy on it. Oh, absolutely not. I've poured far too much money into you to do anything but accommodate me whenever I decide to drop by. She helps herself to another cigarette, lighting it with deliberate, almost taunting composure. I've seen plenty of idealists like you. They all end the same, crushed by the world, or they tear themselves apart first. Tell you what, little Dominic, care to make a wager? Cassandra raises an eyebrow. I'll bet that one day you'll die for your ideals, while I will ride my bestial instincts straight into the history books and live on forever in glory. Dominic has never been one to throw dice. Faced with the investor's sharp provocation, the chief technician holds steady, silent, gaze locked onto the chaos unfolding along the shoreline outside. A firefighter emerges from the wreckage, cradling a child, the little face smeared with ash. The child is crying, still alive. A staff member's blood, no doubt, brought all this way only to witness disaster. The silent card again. You're no fun at all. Now you're done with your report, yes? Can we finally get to the point? What did you actually call me here for? I've had a new idea these past few days. Dominic knows that every cutting word Cassandra speaks carries truth. Humanity's bestial nature is real. Greed, fear, violence, all of it, undeniably real. But beyond the wall of flames, the soldiers of different nations, the firefighters hurling themselves into the blaze, the engineers drawn from every corner of the globe, they too are just as real. Ideals and bestial instincts have never been mutually exclusive. Humanity carries both at once. The real question is, when the darkness truly falls, which one tips the scale? And that is precisely why I need to gather more of those ideals together. Dominic's voice sinks low, the words seemingly meant for Dominic's own ears rather than hers. One or two individuals can't shoulder this burden alone. Not even the best funded laboratory in the world can manage it, but a whole generation of people can. Dominic returns to the desk and opens a file. On the title page sits a line yet to receive official approval. FOS Military Command College Construction Proposal 3rd Draft. Oh, Chief Researcher isn't enough for you anymore? Now you want to play Headmaster too? Cassandra, if you discovered that some billionaire had bundled up all their entire fortune and cast it into the ocean, what would you make of it? Either they've lost their mind, or they're on their deathbed. The same logic applies to the drifting bottle we found. Cassandra pauses mid-gesture. For the first time, a trace of genuine gravity settles into her features. So what, do you honestly believe there's an ET waving at us from Alpha Centauri? Alpha Centauri! Former logic rejects conclusions without premises. The same holds true for actions. I don't believe this was an act of charity. Whoever sent that message from beyond our corner of the universe did so out of necessity, not goodwill. If I were in their position, I will... Lucia sent the message inside of one of the alcoholic bottles.
that message, and that neural link was hers, meaning that Lucia is the one that warned humanity about the dangers of the 0 point and wanted them to unite many worlds in order to fight against the punishing virus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Lucia is the reason the keys are in the different timelines. Lucia is the reason all the worlds, all those worlds that we saw, she's the reason. Lucia, Alpha is the hero, trying to bring everything together. That little Lucia died in order to send all of it out. Lucia's been fighting against the red tides since the very beginning. Wait, Vonnegut's words make sense. Wait, guys, Shaper's ripples. Vonnegut's words are starting to make a lot of sense. About him saying the amount of times that she tried, that the things that she's doing isn't going to truly change anything, that he's trying to make real change, and I don't think he was just simply talking about her constantly fighting him over and over and over again. Vonnegut has unique dialogue when you fight him as Alpha. He has unique dialogue when you fight him. When you choose Alpha and you fight him, he has unique dialogue with both Lucia and Alpha. He says two different things to them. He must have not just been talking about her fighting him over and over, using that key. No, not at all. He must have also been referring to things like this. And the fact that our King Vaughn appears in a new game mode? That's the only explanation that I can think of, because that chaos contamination shit, that's the hetero tower. And we saw Lucia's life loop after she sacrificed herself. Hold up, I gotta put some. I gotta eat something real quick. I'm gonna make myself some food real quick. I'm just gonna throw something in the air fryer. I'll be back. Okay. I'm back. What's your hand to handle? Dominic doesn't answer. Perhaps there is no answer to give. It's a feeling, something deeper than reason, heavier than fear. Hold up, let me look at everything real quick. Cruz will be forging the next generation. Okay, they're just talking about like, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, they were just talking about like the future. As if someone, somewhere impossibly far away, had spent the last of their strength, poured out their very flesh and blood to press something forward across the void. Cinema! Cinema! It's cinema! It's a cinema! Wait! That's why Vanguard wants to bestow the crown upon Alpha. The Sephira prototype. Guys. That's her crown earned rightfully. Yep. Guys. This is... I still don't understand, but it looks interesting enough. Keep at it. I want to see the results by the end of the year. Okay, yeah, get the fuck out of it, bitch. Hey, voyage. What a pretty word. Okay. Come on. Lucia still remembers the sunlight that day. It was too bright. So bright that when she stepped out of the exam hall, she had to shield her eyes. Late spring, she had noticed the borders in the bodies. And then find her way through, she whisked in the edges into the crowds. Comprehensive selection globally. Yeah, okay, this is just like learning shit. Yeah, this is like school shit. 16 years old, she stares at her name at on the first page. It draws a long, slow breath. Yeah, okay, yeah. We understand. This is just school shit. Yeah, okay, we get it. Yeah, we understand. 3 months, June 10th. Yep. June 10th? Is that her? June 10th? Yeah, true, spirit, true. Very true. This is 5 days before her activation date. If she meets Commandant on June 15th, that would be insane symbolism, by the way. Yep. Yeah. Oh, did you see her in her school uniform? Hello, Ophelia. Hello, Adelaide. Damn, Ophelia's a bitch. Lucia takes her place at the rear of the formation. That's where she was assigned. Not far ahead, two students are arguing, their voices loud enough to draw a small crowd. She glances over, no more than a flicker. Then she looks back to double-check the roster on her terminal. Fewer people back there. That suits her just fine. She slides in her earphones and leans against the railing of the observation deck and waits for the ceremony to begin. That's Vanguard. That's what they called the boss anyway in like the trailers and stuff. Like the streams. You could tell she just doesn't have the horns. Her name's Joanne, huh? It's us. Us. It's us. It's me, Alpha. It's me, Ragashu. Maybe. Double check for me, Spirit. Possibly. Yeah, meeting future wife, literally. This is making me feel better after coming off that depressed ass shit that we were doing before. Get the fuck out of here, Cassandra. Jesus Christ. Yep, yep, long, blah, blah, blah. Nervous? Shut up. Yeah, she's just talking herself up. Don't care. You're hot, but I don't care what's coming out of your face. Yeah, da-da-da, celebration. First class, no president, no handbook, no upperclassmen to ask professors to easier grade, contract blame, can you imagine? But you knew on a voyage, yep, they're on a voyage. Pluto mission control, order security, yep, yeah, entirely on you. Yeah, smile of utter indifference. So let me be clear, the campus is built, the funding is spent, and all of you are already here, so dropping out not happening. Funds on intuition, and no refunds, yep. Yep, okay, yeah, we get it. Upward. As if on cue, a gust of wind. Yep. And because I'm feeling generous the very first day, I've arranged something extra. You, my dears, will be the first human beings to witness Dawn's 2's full thrust testing. Yay! YouTube will ban me? The other college people out this kind of thing? Nah, I think not. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about anything you're saying, girl. You're not. She's saying a whole lot of nothing. Yep, it's our responsibility. Humanity's counting on us. Our voyage begins now. Yep. Yeah, probably. Higashi, what do you think of the new alpha and the direction PGR is heading? Hold on, I'll tell you after I finish reading this. Okay, yeah, she's just being a bitch. Yeah, Dawn 3, T minus 120. Yup. Yep. Yeah, it's me. She's staring at me. Yeah, this is just describing the countdown and everybody just standing around. The world goes silent for a single suspended heartbeat. Then, light. Brighter than lightning, it erupts. Dawn 3's trail. Yep, there it is. There it is. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Never fucking mind. A strange feeling settles over her, as though something has changed, beginning from this very moment. Standing with over 400 strangers in a hot wind of launch site, her ears still ringing, her heart still beating just a little faster than it should. She looks down at the name tag on her chest. The letters are small and nearly impossible to read in the glare of the sun. FOS Military Command College, First Class. A faint curve touches the corner of Lucia's mouth. She believes that the path of beginning will carry her far, far into the distance. Okay, so here's what I think. For me, I actually thought of quitting a patch or two ago, but then I remembered the new alpha was dropping, which, unironically, I stopped because pushed with life during Luna Laurel, then came back after finding Crimson Weave dropped, then here we are again, a new alpha. So, basically, I think that the new alpha is amazing. She's not like a mindless, brain-dead character. You actually, in order to do like sword waves, you have to like try hard to do the sword waves. Like it's a practice the rhythm of doing the sword waves. But it's like they're like easier to do than Virgil's Judgment Cut spam. She's really strong. People who say she's weak they're just dumb as fuck. She's really strong. She's really fun. I like her design. It's not my favorite design in the game, but I like her design. But her coding is outstanding. So far in this chapter, this is one of the best chapters that they've made in terms of emotional impact, callbacks to how the original PGR was. This this brings you back to how PGR used to feel, but higher quality. I really, really appreciate this, and if they continue to go in this direction, you know, PGR is just gonna get better and better. It's just gonna get better and better. Yeah, that's another thing that I like. You could just literally like freestyle combat with the new alpha. You can experiment with things. It's really great. It's really, really great. Oh, the story gets even better? Oh yeah, I bet. I bet. The story definitely took a turn that I was not expecting. Well, that's true, but meta-wise, it's just holding first orb and ult under SS3 and SS3+. Hold first orb and then hold basic, then hold ult, then hold first orb, then hold ult meta-wise. Well, sure, any character that's like, you have a specific meta, you gotta understand what meta is. So a meta is something that is the best, the easiest, and highest quality damage you can do on a unit. Because if a character is like really, really strong, but it's overly complicated. But a character that does similar damage, the way to do the damage is easier, then that character will be more meta than the other character that has a more complicated combo because of the fact that it's easier to pick up. So it's more meta, it'll bring it up in the tier list because more people can pick it up and more people will be able to do like meta levels of damage. So like using meta in terms of describing a difficulty of a character isn't really like the best thing, because with meta, you're not trying to go for anything suboptimal. You're trying to go for the most quickest, cleanest, optimal route, especially in a game like PGR where like you're time gated for certain things for like damage checks, you know what I mean? So obviously it'll be an easier thing, but when it comes down to like just playing the character, having fun with the character, or just like, you know, like looking at the combos itself, it's really, really fun. Like really, really fun. So, and there's like a certain complication to it when you want to do full length like combos that incorporates everything that the character has to offer. Yeah, so obviously, you know, you're gonna go for the most optimal way and easiest way of doing things. That's what meta is, so. But I really like the direction that the story has gone in this chapter, and I really love the character, like I said. So this is gonna be it's gonna be really great. Okay, yeah, okay, this is talking about that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so this is just talking about school stuff. Okay, this is just the academy. Makes sense. Yep. Understood. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yup. Yeah, he's just talking about training. Yup. They're all baddies. My god, they're all baddies. Holy shit. Sir, yes, sir. Yeah. Jesus. Oh. We're both captains. That's so sweet. So sweet. Alright, Ophelia, relax. Well, I plan to stick it out. I regret hiatusing during Luna Laurel. I wish I was there for collab. Glad I'm caught up in meta though, because I swiped to compensate my losses. If only we got that uniform as a coding for Alpha, that would be pretty cool. God, Adelaide. I can't wait for Adelaide to drop too. Now that the new Alpha is out, I can focus on, like, you know, actually wanting other characters, so. Alright, if you're sure about that, Alpha. Oh god. Okay, this is just combat stuff. Yup. Yup, this is me. She's probably set up on high ground somewhere. Your job isn't to trade shots with her. It's to get around her entirely. Take this route, cut through the ruins on the east side. You'll come up behind their line. I'm sending you to beat Adelaide. Yeah. Yeah. Me versus Alpha, huh? Okay, this is just the combat exercise. Weave, weave. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I know I'm going pretty quickly through this, but this isn't like super deep lore stuff, so. Well, she's done. Who do y'all got, Adelaide or Ophelia? Yo, Ragashu, a big question. What's your big question? Who should I get from the new S-rank selector? Ooh. Ooh. That's a toughie. So you said you're not worried about meta pulls anymore. So out of everybody in the selector, who speaks to you the most in terms of like your likeness, your attraction? Like who you just enjoy looking at? Me personally, I say Nanami is really fun. I think Nanami would be really fun if you don't already have her. She should have just shot her. She should have just shot her. What an idiot. She should have just shot her. What an idiot. Dude, what an idiot, man. Adelaide legit looks like Hiyuki with her hair down. A little bit, doesn't she? You don't like playing Watanabe? Yeah, I say go with Rav and get Ishmael. I say Nanami because I just like Nanami more, but yeah, go Ishmael. I think we got this. I think we got this. I think we win this. Yo, I think we got this. No, Devil. He says that he doesn't like playing Watanabe, but he likes him in lore. Yo, they're straight wrestling. I was on top of her, now she's on top of me. We're straight wrestling, chat. They're literally just doing foreplay at this point. They're literally just doing foreplay at this point. There's like what like clearly they can't overpower each other. Yo, W very motivated alpha. Yo, W's in the chat for very motivated alpha. What a party pooper. What a party pooper. 9 hours of stream is insane. Yeah, well, I didn't have much to do today anyway. I gotta go get my food. I'll be back. I'm back with food. Back with glorious sustenance. My only problem with this story is, well, actually, it'll probably fix itself. Okay, hey, what's good, Jay? How you doing, my man? Thank you. Okay, yeah, this is just fluff. This is just fluff. We can get through this. I'm not gonna skip because there's a chance something crazy might happen. Even in this timeline, we're just so in sync. Sure thing, Lucia. Next time you'll win for sure. I'll be waiting. Well, I mean, Mr. Motivated Alpha, I mean, you should have been here earlier when I was speed reading certain stuff. Dude, I can read fast as fuck, okay? I can read fast as shit. Okay, this one's called The Falling Sky. I'm gonna put this... Fuck, I can't eat this. Shit. Damn it. My hair's in the way. It won't let me eat proper. No kidding, you were reading fast as fuck. What's good, Mr. Silly Cat? And yes, good day indeed. It's a 0-point reactor. Hold on. I'm still here, guys. One second, guys. I'm putting my hair up. Let me just put my hair up real quick. All right, guys. I put my hair up. I had to put my hair up real quick. You feel me? So you know, it is what it is. What can you do? What can you do? Gotta put that shit up. Hey. There we go. Yeah, I'm still going. I have a nice glass of Pepsi. It's like a reward after all the hell we all endured with this story. Am I the only one who can't read fast with understanding? I need to process everything. If I read fast, I just know, but I don't understand anything. Yeah, I mean, reading and processing are two different things, so. Baseball, huh? That tracks. Funny how all this is just spoilers for me, but I'm still watching. Dude! Don't spoil yourself. Hold up. Don't spoil yourself, man. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Cozy now. Dominic has envisioned the Voyage Initiative as a future shaped by a FOS college, an unending source of talent. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is just talking about, you know, mastering the 0 point and all that. Talking about everything that he's done. Yeah, Arrow City. Yup. Yup. Nope. Alpha is just Lucia now. Oh. Oh man. Okay. This is just describing the environment. Alpha and Rigashu working together. Doing testing. Okay. This is just fluff. We're having a little bit of fluff action. That's okay. That's okay. Oh. So guys, how many loops do you think Alpha has gone to? What loop number do you think current timeline Alpha that is inverse crown right now, what loop number do you think she's on? Yeah, that's what I said. All right, Spirit. I love mac and cheese. You've got these little geniuses. I know you can do it. This is my quantum comms code. Thanks, Cassandra. I guess. Number 14. What about you, Devil? What loop do you think she's on right now? Like current inverse crown. Fuck. Maybe. Cassandra, I don't care. I don't care. I can already tell, just from like skimming through everything that I'm clicking through, she's just talking about Dominic and talking about like ideals and talking about shit she wants to spend money on. True, it might be her 15th loop. Bifrost. Okay, now shit's getting real. Lock in. Not rising from underground, but from overhead. In a flash, she remembers the simulations, the deep, violent shriek of solid rocket motors igniting, dull and brutal, like a sledgehammer pounding against the ceiling, blow after relentless blow. She bursts through the station door and runs out. There, in the direction of Bifrost, over a dozen white contrails lance straight up into the heavens. Missiles erupt from their silos in rapid succession, each tail flame of searing point of light too fierce to behold. Winds tear the white smoke into impossibly straight lines, stretching from the earth into the cloud layer, then through it, vanishing into some unreachable altitude beyond. What's going on? Then another sound reaches her, the high-pitched scream of turbofan engines, multiplied 1,000-fold, fused into ceaseless, chest-rattling drone. She whirls around at the military hangar complex on the eastern edge of the FOS, Aerospace City. Every bay door rises as one. An instant later, thousands of military drones pour forward. A swarm startled and iron-gray birds taking frantic wing. Heat haze shimmers from their exhaust. Formation is so dense that the wings nearly clip tails, machine pressing against machine. Their wings swallow the sunlight. What's happening? The shadows they cast roll across the earth. What is going on? Joanne stands before the mobile base station, assaulted by winds that tear in from every direction, her eyes squeezed to slits. That's what I want to know, Joanne. Altitude 6,000 meters. Okay, she just finished submitting her report. Oh. What did they book me for? All right, Jay. Have a good night, man. She surges into him, hands clamping around his throat, and rides the momentum straight through the doorway. The man's spine crashes against the cargo shells with a dull thud. His forearm snaps upward and smashes through her hold. Before she can recover, he has her by the wrist, locking it and cranking it outward with brutal precision. It's a standard suppression technique, clean in practice, the kind only a trained close-quarter fighter would know. Lucia's wrist is wrenched to a dangerous angle, forcing her to pivot with the pressure. The enemy presses the advantage, driving harder to put her on the ground. A dull, heavy impact cuts through the struggle. The man's body goes rigid, his grip on Lucia slackens. He wheels around enraged at being blindsided and launches a punch directly at Ragashu's face. Ragashu ducks the punch with a slight tilt of his head, and rather than retreat, steps in. The left hand snares the man's extended arm, redirecting it wide as the right palm heel snaps upward into his jaw. The man stumbles back. Ragashu sweeps a leg behind his, plants a shoulder deep into his chest, and commits every pound of weight into it. The man struggles to hold his ground, but the force drives him backward until his head slams into a shelf metal crossbeam. His gaze goes blank for half a beat. The next instant, Lucia springs to her feet. Her kick catches him square in the back of the knee. His leg folds and he topples forward. Yo, we're jumping his ass! Let's go, dude! She and Ragashu move as if they're sharing a single breath. The coordination seamless, a maneuver they once drilled against each other in The Sims. Together, one from above and one from below, they twist his body and drive it into the ground. He hits the deck hard, eyes rolling white as he goes limp. Glad we beat his ass. My God. Whew. What can I say? What can I say? Alpha and I are a good team. I like how this is not from like a first person perspective for Ragashu, meaning that this isn't like truly us. Like it's us, but it's not us, you know what I mean? We got hijacked, huh? She's the Omega now. Okay. Do you think somebody's trying to cause the 0 point, or do you think the 0 point meltdown has already happened? Seems we aren't the only ones with that idea. Lucia fixes her gaze on the darkness stretching ahead through the cabin. Footsteps sound from inside it. Out of the red-lit gloom, ominous figures begin to take shape. 6, 8, fully armed with tactical vests, goggles, and modified rifles. No world government markings. Serial numbers scratched clean off, metal buffed to a dull shine. The one at the front steps 10 meters out and lifts a clenched fist. Behind him, every figure freezes in perfect unison. Here you are. 2 little fish slipped the net. Have to thank you for that unification of yours. Every weapon tied to a single system made things easier than I ever expected. Pointing a weapon at your own, are you still calling yourself a soldier? Lucia drops into a crouch, her hands finding the pistol she'd kicked aside moments ago. My own? Ha, the country I spent my life fighting for is gone, just because you signed some treaty on a nice sunny afternoon. That doesn't excuse what you did to Aerospace City. You know the difference. I don't give 2 shits which star you end up reaching. Ain't my business. Someone paid for my revenge, so here I am. Simple as that. And you're lucky, by the way. This bird's locked down tight. You know what that means? He cocks an eyebrow toward the clouds beyond the window. You've got front row seats for the most spectacular fireworks show in history. We? You mean you two? A couple of kids in school uniforms? Just then a muscle flash ignites the dim. A bullet rips through his hand, blowing apart flesh and bone. Blood splatters across the deck. We're FOS students. Come on then, all of you. She's still alpha. She's still alpha, dude. Yo, literal terrorists. Literal terrorists, by the way. Down on the ground, FOS is burning. Drone Swarm has gone rogue, no longer the iron shield guarding Bifrost. They have turned, now they are steel rain, pouring down from the heavens. Munitions slam into target after target with surgical brutality. Craters carved through the training grounds. Half the supply warehouse roof buckles inward. Flames and smoke climbing skyward in a churning black pillar. Those drones, still under station control, scramble to strike back. The two forces crash into each other like opposing waves, grinding together in a brutal, shrieking arc of explosions that stitches across the sky. The window strobes with firelight. Inside, Joanne stands at her terminal, fingers ripping across the keys. The drone of engines closes in, dropping from the sky in a sheer dive, the noise sharpening to a needle-thin scream. The wine is directly above her now. Dust shivers loose from the ceiling and falls in thin streams. Her cup slips from the desk and breaks against the floor. Something bright flashes across Joanne's lenses, blinding for an instant. She wrenches her gaze upward beyond the glass. A drone's cannon yawns directly at her. Joanne squeezes her eyes shut. The pain she's waiting for never hits. She opens her eyes, a burning husk grazing the window and drops away, swallowed by smoke. A second drone banks in, armor-piercing fire rips through its belly and out the engine. The sky ignites. The third strains upward, rotors screaming before rifle rounds shatter them mid-spin. It corkscrews into the far clearing, a broken thing trailing sparks. Ah, Adelaide and Ophelia. Yep. Adelaide and Ophelia, boys. Adelaide is down on one knee behind the sandbags outside the station, her anti-material rifle still smoking at the muzzle. Her shoulder glows an angry red from the recoil. Face blank, she cycles the bolt. The spent casing spins out and rings against the ground. Duran tries to say something, but more engine roars as they're already swelling in the distance. The drones have locked onto the still active comms node. They close in from all sides, sweeping toward them like a storm front. Oh, there's Naya. Good. Oh, what's good, Yori? What's good, Effie? We got the cavalry, boys. We got the cavalry, boys. Yep, there's the instructor. W. Okay, back to us. The second Lucia charges, 2 bullets shear the air beside her ear. She doesn't slow down. A narrow passage is a force multiplier for the few against the many. It compresses their firepower in a straight, narrow line, turning the whole cabin into a bottleneck one defender can hold. Lucia flattens herself against the cold bulkhead and pulls the trigger. The first hijacker's weapon cartwheels out of his hands, the flesh between his fingers ripped wide. He falls back screaming. The second man answers instantly. A wild sweep of gunfire chews into the walls, sparks erupting in white-hot bursts around her. Lucia ducks, rolls through a row of seats, and comes up firing from the opposite side. A bullet catches the second hijacker in the knee. He collapses, his crumpled frame blocking the line of fire for the ones behind him. Ragashu advances in her wake, perfectly synchronized, pushing forward in those fleeting silences between Lucia's shots. The third charges in, knife flashing. Ragashu meets him with a fire extinguisher. Parry, step through, a vicious backhand swing that connects with the man's temple. A single clean, brutal arc. Without warning, a fourth attacker springs from behind the rows of the seats and wraps his arms around Ragashu's middle, dragging, twisting, trying to slam Ragashu to the deck. Get away from Ragashu! With a sharp shout, Lucia slams her boot into the attacker's ribs, kicking his body off of Ragashu. Side by side, they carved through the aisle with less than 3 meters of width. One guns down threats from a distance, the other dismantles them up close. They weave between each other with brutal efficiency, sharing the same rhythm of a single body breathing. Lucia's 5th round tears through her shoulder. The 5th man hits the bulkhead and crumples. The 6th shot stripes the weapon right from the next man's hands. Are we actually beating all of them? That's insane. Yo, that's what I'm saying, man. Is this like a dream or a different reality or something? Most likely a different reality, motivated alpha. Yeah, they're literally John Wicking the terrorists. Who's DMing me? Who is this? Yo. Okay, they're taking control of the ship again. Yeah, she's in control right now. That's what they're doing. Oh, thank God. God damn. She's got to land somewhere else. She's got to land somewhere else. No structures, no people. It was originally set aside for a launch facility expansion that has yet to come. She doesn't know where the certainty comes from, but she throws every last bit of her strength into the control stick. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Oh. We're alive, guys. Well, Spirit, we almost died. That was close. That was too close. You know? What can you do? I have the perfect phrase to explain all this. Something is happening. We had to crash land the ship that we were on so it wouldn't land on the launch pad, like the launching facility. What the fuck do you mean something is happening? Oh, Lucia lifts her head and sees everyone rushing toward her. Joanne is out in front, Ophelia jogs and complains under her breath, and Adelaide, quiet as always, takes the longest strides. Hey, there's the other homies. At that moment, Rigashu feels the weight on one shoulder ease slightly and slowly turns to look. Still alive? Yeah, still alive. I like how in the other stuff with Little Lucia, it was like mostly dudes in the group, and then in this group, in the next world, is like mostly chicks. I think that's funny. I just noticed that it's like the opposite. It was like more dudes, and now there's like more chicks. That's funny. Here, if you want to know what happened, this is what happened, Spirit. I'm gonna show you. It says, report, during a recent rotation training flight to the ground, the college's airborne command post was hijacked midair. The attackers planned to crash it into the Bifrost. In more encouraging news, during the incident, 2 cadets on board, me and Alpha, airborne duty, worked with the ground communication staff and several students to stop the armed hijackers' plan. The injured survivors have been taken to FOS College Hospital. The college and its partner insurers are providing the maximum compensation available to the crew members who lost their lives. Bifrost and the damaged FOS training grounds are currently under repair. Students who need to make reservations should use training grounds 8 through 11 instead. Up next, another news report. That's what happened, Spirit. Yeah, I ended up seeing them. These are like really good, dude. I don't know where you be getting these things, but like you're the reason that I can make thumbnails nowadays, dude. Like how long is this chapter? Well, it feels long because we're reading through everything. That's why it feels long. Yeah, if I just skipped through everything, I'd be done in like 10 minutes. But like it's like, you know, we're reading through everything. Cause like any game, if you sit and read every bit of words, it's gonna be long, you know what I mean? At least it's not fucking goddamn that one thing where you had to go all over the world and all the continents to do missions. Oh god, that was so long. Even skipping everything, it was long. What was it? Oh! Yep, there's the past life. Yeah, that's the life that we're used to. That's our Alpha's life. At last, her fingers seized that arm. Isn't it? Kind of crazy. Didn't like Lucia alter imagine me dying? Isn't this from Shaper's Ripples? So my theory is correct. Okay, this is like the... What did I say? She doesn't want to let go. She can't. The blood seems alive, crawling up her wrists, creeping into her sleeves, seeping into the creases of her skin. Lucia? Lucia. Her eyes snap open. Sunlight slants through the window, sharp enough to make her squint. Her cheeks rest against the cold desk before her lie scattered documents and a pen that has rolled to the very edge. Wait, that means that my theory was correct. It was a theory that I made about King Von, aka Vonnegut, knowing about this chapter actually happening when he was fighting against Lucia Pyroth, simply because of the fact that he has unique and special dialogue when fighting against Alpha, and I have a feeling that a good bit of his dialogue wasn't in reference to the fact that Lucia Pyroth kept on fighting him over and over for a different outcome and stuff like that, and continuing to fight against an inevitable future, and she waited like those 20 or 30 years or something, and she was just fighting non-stop. I feel like it was also referring to the fact that Lucia the person, she's not just a regular construct, she's like a concept. And that the reason why he's got that unique dialogue with Alpha is because he knows about this. He knows that Alpha sent that message about the 0 point, about the chaos contamination, about the red tide, about the punishing virus from across the stars. That message that came in a bottle from around that area was Alpha Centauri was Lucia. The King Von he knew. I feel like King Von knows. And I feel like it's not a coincidence that he appears. And yeah, exactly. They were also fighting. And I feel like it's not a coincidence that he appears in a new event. Genuinely, so in the DC universe, Darkseid is the reality anchor. If Darkseid dies in the DC universe, then reality collapses for the DC universe. Darkseid has to stay alive in the DC universe, or else it collapses. In the Marvel universe, you have the Great Web of Life. So if a specific Spider-Man, or if Galactus dies, that specific timeline goes. If the Web of Life is damaged, or if Galactus goes, they're anchor points. So Darkseid, Galactus, and certain version of Spider-Man, they're anchor points. Lucia is the anchor point for the reality of punishing Grey Raven. She is the anchor point. If Lucia stops existing, punishing Grey Raven is done. I don't understand anything. Yeah, exactly, Spirit. She's the universe core. And on top of that, in Shaper's Ripples, it was a key that was being used. That Lucia, that baby Lucia that was with Vanguard, her dream was to send those keys out. And other realities got those keys. Just like Spirit and I were saying. Why am I still here? Just to suffer? Oh my god. Yeah, Devil, I'm not gonna lie, this is so much more than I originally thought before the patch came out, when we were all talking about it that one day in the party with Logan and stuff. What she does know is that ever since she started down this path with Fugashu, so much has begun to change. Lucia's overall scores have consistently placed her on the top 10 of her first-class cadets, with combat and physical training firmly holding in the top 3. Academic studies aren't her strongest area, but her foundations are solid, and she's never once fallen below the safety line. Rigasu's strengths run in the opposite direction, and the two are often locked in a tug-of-war around the same ranking band. The lunar base is expanding its second phase next year. Word is they're badly understaffed. If people with combat experience transfer in, it saves them a lot of time bringing everyone up to speed. Wow. That's sweet. I know, right? It's gonna be so fucked up. They're so funny. They're always arguing with each other. Adelaide is just like completely unfazed, and then Ophelia is just constantly yelling at her. I can literally hear their voices in my head so perfectly. That's actually really cool, Spirit. Hiyuki and Denny, if they got to be friends. Lucy and Rigasha shake their heads and keep walking at the stairwell entrance. I like how their dynamics are just the complete opposite. Joanne? Joanne, relax. Excuse me? You are not. That arm of yours is spraying data fragrance every other second. My spectrum analyzer is completely flooded with your signal. She showed up at the crack of dawn, insisting on inspecting teaching outcomes. Look around you all you want, Shu. You aren't gonna find it. Oh, yes, I will. You're just going to leave me here to die? This is how they spent their days. Yep, mundane growth. They just got closer. Rotating into active security duties in aerospace. They've matured along the way. Vergashu and Lucia are in the last group. Doesn't talk too much. But they're still wonderful together. This could have been Alpha's life. Chatterino. They attend classes together. Yep. Zero gravity sim pods. Shoot out together. Combat simulations. Learning alongside Adelaide. Ophelia's family business stuff. Oh yeah, being Joanne's experiments. Just spending time together. Teasing Cassandra. Cry, laugh, burn, savor. It's a beautiful relationship. June 15th. It's her activation date. Lucia sits by the window, an orbital mechanics review book laid open in front of her. Headphones on and volume cranked to the maximum, because FOS's campus broadcast system is currently spewing something utterly indescribable. He's just blasting. They're just blasting music. Lucia's right leg is jittering faster and faster. Her pen has already punched several holes through her notebook. Her face remains impassive, but a vein on her temple is slowly visibly beginning to throb. Yeah, and then the red tide came and decided it wanted to take a big fat crap all over everything. Yeah, the red tide came in and said, hey Lucia, I have my fist all the way up my ass. That's what the red tide said, and then it ruined everything because nobody liked that. Yeah, you taught me how to ride your bike. This is a beautiful landscape. Look at that. The loop begins. Look at these beautiful butterflies. The two of them sit on the grass, legs crossed, shoulders pressed lightly together. The stars above are fierce and bright. So near the equator with no light pollution to dim them, the Milky Way sprawls across the vault of heaven like a pale river of light. Yeah, I know you're nervous, Lucia. After all this is over, what do you want to do first? You mean the exam? I mean after we graduate, when we leave FOS. Wherever this world needs me most, I guess. What does that mean? Maybe some corner of Earth where the unification war is still going. Or the moon or Mars. The Copernicus outpost is expanding. I heard they're badly understaffed. Oh, and after graduation, the 0-point reactor should be almost done too.
I need you to listen to me. You don't need to finish the 0-point reactor. It doesn't need to be done. It doesn't. Okay? Just keep that in mind. Alright? It doesn't. What I want to do after we graduate is we're gonna get married. Okay? No 0 point. None of that stuff. Okay? So just. Okay? Okay? Don't Don't do the 0 point. Okay. Don't do it. Okay.
You saw that she was low key disappointed. Every time I woke up, I couldn't remember a thing. Just my palms would feel hot, like I'd forgotten something important. Ever since then, I wanted to get stronger, to protect Luna, to protect my parents, and as I grew older, I wanted to reach higher and protect more people, like the heroes in those cartoons. That's why I came to FOS. She snaps another blade of grass, her eyes fixed on the toes of her shoes. There are so many people in this world fighting for the same cause that makes me want to be at the very front, to stand before all of them. You're gonna laugh, aren't you? Lucia's fingers tighten unconsciously. She deliberately turns her head away, refusing to look at Rigashu. No. Then why are you so quiet? Because I feel the same way. The same way? Not a dream exactly, but sometimes I feel like something's pushing me forward. Like there's someone, something, or a voice from somewhere far away always urging me to keep going. Like it's from another world maybe. I can't explain it, but it's always been there. She says that in her Crimson Weave affection story too. She wants to be a hero, that's why she's the biggest dweeb of them all, exactly. The hellish burden should be mine to bear, Alpha, yeah, exactly. Yes, you want to stick with me as my teammate? My life's changed a lot since I met you. Having to deal with all these people, being dragged into group activities, squeezing around a cafeteria table with 4 others, 2 of whom never stopped bickering. My schedule got more regular. I have training partners now, and someone stays after class to review lessons with me, even if their explanations do drag on a bit. It's a hassle, exhausting, way too loud, but I... Happy birthday. All of these sins are mine to bear. It's birthday time. June 15th. You said you forgot last year too. Back then it was Dad, Mom, and Luna. Now, it's Joanne, Ophelia, Adelaide, and Commandant. That's so cute I could vomit. Please, Lucia, marry me and make me a happy Commandant. Hold on, you tasted it? I couldn't help myself when it came out of the oven. Just a tiny bite. Your tiny bite removed an entire chunk from the side. That's why I turned the side toward the back. In the next moment, everyone swarms around Lucia in a jumbled, overlapping voices. Ophelia doesn't bother asking. She just stuffs a crumpled party hat straight into Rigashu's hands. Before Lucia could even react, Rigashu has already settled the little crown onto her head. Every time she gets a crown on her head, she does something revolutionary in this chapter. I hope you guys know that. So as soon as she got the crown in the other timeline, that's when she like started doing stuff that changed the course of that history. She's getting another crown and she's about to change the course of history in this place. Mark my words. Mark my fucking words. That's why they keep doing that shit, the brackets around crown. Watch. And it's always on her birthday. Make a wish, Lucia. Lucia looks down at the candles trembling in the wind. Their flames dance in her eyes, small but very bright. I hope you live a happy life. A happy life filled with happiness, Lucia. Live a full life filled with happiness. I wish those strange dreams would never come true. I wish Mom's wish for me would come true. Please make it come true. And I wish... The candle flames shiver in the night breeze, mirrored in her eyes, small yet impossibly bright. Far away, the lights of Bifrost climb from the earth all the way into the clouds, where they blur seamlessly into the stars overhead. Everyone will find their way to tomorrow, safe and happy. Her wishes are more for others than herself, because when it comes to Lucia's own wishes and happiness, those she has the resolve to make happen on her own. She closes her eyes, silent for a few seconds. Then she blows out every candle in a single breath. Not telling, it won't come true if I do. Aw, you're no fun. Fine, fine. Anyway, placement exam. Everyone feeling confident? Of course Ophelia would say that. Of course Adelaide would bring that up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Only they'd skip the fitness test. Lucia cuts a slice of cake and passes it to Rigashu and then cuts 4 more, handing it to them one by one. We'll get through it. Her voice comes out soft as if she meant for everyone to hear, yet also for herself. After placements, whether it's the moon or staying on the surface, she glances up at the sky, her eyes following the rocket's trail as it slowly dissolves. Either way, we'll all see each other again one day. On the hill behind FOS, 5 young people sit gathered around a handful of candles and a less than perfect cake, wrapped in the Academy's night. In the distance, Bifrost blazes with the light, and the rocket's exhaust trail long since vanished into the sweep of the Milky Way. The wind scatters the candle smoke, threading the air with the sweetness of cream. The evening breeze rolls across the grassy hillside, catching their laughter and carrying it far, far away, so far it feels like even the stars might hear. Graduation. Oh, sweet Jesus. On the day of departure, yep, louder than it did first day. Fueling system, overload the second, third class, student voice, yep. Okay, bound for space. Yep, voyage 1. Cackling frenzy. This is as far as you can go. Lucia Rigashu, the second you land on the moon, message me, promise. Okay, we're going to the moon. We're about to pull a Lucy and a David. Oh my fucking god. I mean it, 1.3 seconds, 13 seconds, I don't care, just send it, stay in touch. Oh wait, your suit pockets look... Yo. We're about to pull a Lucy and a David. Yeah, we're about to graduate a lot of people into the afterlife. I can smell it. I have ascended so much my head is near my ceiling fan. Lucia watches her, falls silent, pat on the head. Okay, this is just a heartfelt goodbye. This is very wholesome. Yep. Lucia's back presses against her. Voyager 1, lunar transfer vehicle. Okay. Yep. They're just checking the status of everything. Yep. Yeah, this is just a status. Yep. You nervous? Yes, you are. Didn't need to point that out. T-minus 2 minutes. Yeah, we're about to take off. T-minus 60. Outside the window. Yep, the sky is an impossibly endless blue. Yep. Yep, she's about to go through. 30 seconds. Yeah, this is just talking about the launch. Yeah. Oh, our hands are together. Fingertip meets fingertip. Oh my god. Yeah, I really want to stay at your house. That's real. You're touching tips, chat. Gray. What color did you think it would be? Not sure. Luna thinks it might be silver. Got a first sample. The first 2 days on a lunar surface hollow the routine. Check the comms relay, stations ringing the base perimeter, swap out aging solar panels. Yep. So this is basically her going through the motions like how she did when she was in the other timeline when she was basically a baby. She takes it, yeah, exactly. She takes it to heart and she works meticulously. That's just how she is. You better be careful. You end up ramping, we're gonna go straight into deep space and we're done. We're cooked. Oh, she's so happy. Hey, you better be careful before we end up launching ourselves into deep space. A burst of laughter cackles through the comms. It takes Lucia back to the day when she stole her father's motorcycle for a joyride. Except this time, there's someone beside her. They climb out, one after another, boots sinking into the lunar surface with every slow, deliberate step. They take their time because a moment like this is worth slowing down for. There's no winter sound or even a trace of life. The gray horizon stretches endlessly in every direction, meeting a dome of absolute black above the universe laying bare its stark beauty for all to witness. They stud the black velvet of the space, countless points of lights dense and unbroken, filling the entire dome of the sky. Only out here, beyond the atmosphere, does the truth become undeniable. Earth's night sky reveals barely a fraction of what the universe holds. The military is probably opening applications for Mars on the surface after graduation. They need people, and you said you wanted to go where you're needed. So if I put my name in, do you want to go with me? Lucia? Oh, what's she looking at? The way a child looks up at the sea for the very first time. Earth is rising over the curve of the moon. The whole planet looms up from the far side of the lunar surface, immense and slow like a towering reflection rippling forth from still water. It hangs in a pitch-black void, the only splash of color for hundreds of thousands of kilometers in any direction. Even the stars dim before it. Earth is rising for us. Her voice when she speaks is barely a whisper. The two of them stand there, facing Earth as if facing something far greater than their own fates. On that blue planet, billions are drawing breath. People are being born. People are dying. People are growing, working, looking up at the sky. And right now, two tiny figures in that sky are looking back at them. Lucia, about what I asked earlier. Rigashu, I don't know. Mars, the moon, back to Earth, I don't have an answer for you. I can't tell you what comes next, no one can. But she reaches out. She's doing the thing that she did she's doing the thing that she did in the side thing. She's doing the thing she did in the side. She has her heads together. She's doing what her mom does to her. She did what she did to us in that side chapter. She reaches out. The suit gloves are thick and unyielding, her fingers buried under the layers of airtight fabric and radiation shielding, clumsy, rod-like things, but she pushes through it and reaches for Rigashu's hand anyway. Two gloves meet. The hold is clumsy, barely a grip at all, but she holds on tight. At least right now, there's nothing I want to tell you. There's something I want to tell you, only you. Her gaze travels through both visors and finds the eyes waiting within. Only this once. She lifts her other hand and presses a button on the comms panel at the side of her helmet. A soft beep, then the comm channel goes dead. Absolute silence settles back over the lunar surface. Lucia's lips are moving. You. Oh my god. Wait, was that calm before? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, in the beginning of the chapter. Wait, was that us getting married? In that one, in the calm, in the beginning, from Azette. The voice sounded like Lucia. Or it sounded like the other friends, like Joanne. Wait, are we serious? You are... She speaks slowly, each word measured and solemn, like someone afraid that one wrong syllable means never getting another try. Behind the visor, her face is open and serious, carrying the faintest trace of nerves, the kind she hides from absolutely everyone. You are where I belong. Why does that hit harder than I love you? You are where I belong. I never thought in a million years that I would get a chapter where Alpha, the Lucia marriage thing before was great, but I never thought that I would get a chapter as an Alpha Glazer, an Alpha lover, where Alpha and Commandant are in love. I didn't think that was gonna happen. And I know this is another world, but this is stuff that our Alpha is experiencing after Vanguard took her. Lucia's words come to an end. Through the visor, Rigashu stares at her. Suspended between their helmets, the Earth's reflection glides past in silence, its glow spilling from left to right, lighting up their faces in soft blue. And then, in silence of the moon, Rigashu's lips starts to move too. The same rhythm, the same words. A smile breaks across her face, her eyes glinting tender in the light of the earth. Their hands clasp tighter, they step closer and press their visors together. Overhead, the earth watches, its blue light tumbling gently down across their shoulders. You said it yourself, the whole earth just heard you. Same goes for you, no takebacks. You've got the whole universe as a witness. It hits harder because I'm imagining it as her and Oliver. Yeah, very true, Devil, very true. You missed it, very motivated Alpha. They just confessed their love to each other. Around them stretches an endless gray wasteland, an endless black cosmos, an endless silence. Yet in those few centimeters between their visors, nothing feels missing at all. I am happily married. After the placement exam, the 420 cadets of FOS's first class scattered toward their chosen futures. 6 months later, Lucia and Rigashu returned planetside and were formally commissioned into the world government's tactical command ranks. Their evaluations carried the highest marks possible. Across 2 years, they saw frontline action 3 times in the Unification War and twice returned to space on deployment. Joanne stayed behind at FOS. She declined the military commission, accepting instead an assistant role with the Science Council, and devoted herself fully to a project she could fully grasp. Codename Crown. No, she's gonna become the boss. No. It was the final piece of the puzzle Dominic had derived from the cosmic signal received 18 years ago, and the most complex by far. A year earlier, the construct and mind technologies Dominic had championed finally secured world government approval, and small-scale applications and modifications began rolling out across various fields. 6 months later, Dominic folded a project codenamed Project String into the Mind Research Institute, apparently aiming to merge gravitational field research with construct tech. Around the same time, using Elysium's brain-computer interface as a technological prototype, Dominic began developing the component blueprint designated Crown. It was during this period that Joanne was recruited to the research team. In Dominic's original vision, both humans and constructs would be able to use the Crown to manipulate the gravitational fields of the universe. From what Joanne could gather, the Crown's intricate design demanded exceptionally high compatibility with either a mind or a human brain, and Gestalt had yet to find a suitable match. They had to iterate around the clock to lower the threshold. To that end, Dominic even diverted the computing power of the entire Atlantic undersea cable network to support the development. Separatists' forces responded with multiple large-scale attacks, and the ensuing clashes left roughly 2,000 casualties. Joanne felt sick over it. She couldn't shake the feeling that her research was stained with blood. She would often call Lucia and Rigashu in tears, but the moment she heard their voices, she would quietly swallow their anguish and say nothing. She believed that if Dominic valued it so deeply, then Crown had to be vital to humanity's future, which meant she had to push forward no matter what. Like Joanne, Ophelia stayed behind. Her field was different but neatly complementary. Materials science and energy engineering, a choice reported inspired by her sister Helen Tyne's peculiar obsession with chainsaws. The two of them worked at opposite ends of the same floor, sharing one supercomputer in a single break room. By all accounts, they bickered over equipment, schedules at least twice a day, yet their names kept appearing together on more and more joint publications. Adelaide chose a road nobody expected. Not the regular forces, not the academy, not any of the international bodies that courted her. She signed with a private military contractor and became a mercenary instructor. She plunged into the ugliest, most vile corners of the Unification War, the lawless edges where official forces feared to tread. The magazines loved her, Adelaide alone behind enemy lines, Adelaide dragging hostages free, Adelaide carrying the refugees' children through the smoke. The day Ophelia learned where her friend had gone, she said nothing for a long time. Then she walked to the range and put rounds through targets for a whole long hour. Aw, Ophelia didn't like that. She misses her. 3 more years pass in what feels like a breath, and FOS prepares for its very first graduation. Every member of FOS's inaugural graduating class receives a summons back to campus wherever they may happen to be. Lucia and Ragashu depart from their respective field stations. Joanna and Ophelia simply walk out of their labs, not much of a journey for those two. Adelaide shows up last. Her uniform bears no country's colors and no institution seal, only a small understated company code on her left arm. She is thinner now, sharper at the edges, and her gaze has settled onto something still and deep. When Ophelia sees her again, her mouth opens in surprise, then closes. In the end, all she says softly is, "Let's go find something nice to eat." Oh. On graduation day, the FOS auditorium swells at full capacity. Outside in the square, a massive screen rises above the assembly. 421st class graduates stand gathered, uniforms, lab coats, medals glinting in the light, prodded by their instructors onto something that vaguely resembles orderly rows. Lucia, one of the honor graduates, stands at the very center of the front row. Ragashu is right beside her. The shutter clicks, and at the exact moment the wind sweeps in, catching hair and sleeves, lifting the edges of everything. Okay, yeah, thanks, Cassandra. Appreciate you. Okay, this is just like ceremony stuff. Yeah, it's a song. Youth dreams take flight. Yeah, every single cliche. It'll be over soon. You're crushing your earphones. Absolutely fire, as the kids would say. Shut the fuck up. Forced to run punishment laps until my legs gave out. I've been blown up, hunted by 5 fire drones, and nearly frozen solid in a polar deployment. I endured all of it without complaint. But this is my final day at this academy, and I refuse to let my last memory of FOS be singing something this utterly irredeemably tasteless. What? Tasteless? I apologize for my bluntness, Miss Cassandra, but it is tasteless. But the commission, it is tasteless no matter how much you spend. Sandra's lips part, then press shut again. Her metal fingers tap twice on the table, making sharp, hollow clicks. Without waiting for a response, Ophelia is already out of her seat, striding up onto the stage. Allow me. She turns to face the crowd. Countless faces tilt up toward her, waiting. We are writing our own. Oh, we're writing our own anthem, eh? Okay, bet. Alright, gang, what did I miss? You missed a lot. Okay, they're just talking about composing the words. Okay, great. They're making the song. Good. Oh, we're singing together. This is so cool. This is really, really, really sweet. The FOS anthem is real. True, it is. It like no, but like it literally is. Like it's literally real. Okay, this is sweet. This is sweet. Okay, they're just setting up the song. This is sweet. Okay, I get it. I get it. This is great. This is great. Ah, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Aww. She actually likes it. You should, it's actually good. Kuro just hit me with the twist now. Devil's just been holding her breath the whole time, waiting for it to happen. For tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. That was beautiful. Literally perfect. It's your song, darlings. You should be the ones to name it. Resounding storm. Either way, we'll all see each other again one day. Back then, they had yet to set sail. Their joy knew no end in sight. Okay. 0 Point Reactor moves into its final testing stage. How's this looking, guys? The second civilization swimming, charging, and bowling ahead. Not in forefront. Yeah, okay. And she became a field commander. Raj have been deployed to peacekeeping operations in South Pacific places and back to back. Never lets up. The two don't get to see each other often, but somehow they always manage to find 10 minutes, 20 minutes just enough. See, it doesn't matter how busy you are. You can always spare a minute to talk to someone you love. It doesn't matter what you're doing. In a full 24 hours, you can spare a minute to even just say I love you or hi to someone, even if that's all that it is. And that's beautiful. Oh my god. Wait. Sometimes Lucia calls unexpectedly at 3 a.m. Not many words are spoken, but simply hearing Ragashu's voice is enough to let her fall asleep in peace. The weight of the day finally eased. Other times, Ragashu sends a photograph snatched between meetings, a South Pacific sunset washed in an orange and red caption. The sun looks bigger here than it does on your side. Once in a while, when their leave falls into alignment, the two find a quiet resort island in the Indian Ocean, a whole day of nothing, just holding each other close. The ocean breeze drifting over them, watching the sun go down and the dawn come up. Oh, I love you too, devil. Luna is in college now. She chose photography as her major, and those two friends of hers, Roland and Lamia, are still right beside her. Word is their band is really taking off, and several major labels are always looking to sign them. Whenever her little sister comes up, Lucia can't keep the smile from her face. One summer night this year, Lucia makes a promise to Ragashu that once things settle, she'll bring Ragashu home to meet Luna and her parents. Yo, they really, like, hold each other. Like, they hold each other. That's, like... They're in a romantic relationship. I mean, that's obvious. But you guys know. Don't look at chat, you goober. What did I do? I didn't even do nothing. Yep, Joanne and Ophelia, obviously, you know. Yep. A lot of epilogue. Lucia and Ragashu have been regular visitors to the lab called in for compatibility tests for Crown. Yep. Oh, poor Lucia. She doesn't like the experiments. Aw, poor Adeline. Oh man. In 2160, just before FOS homecoming day, I remember it nearly at once. One from Lucia, one from Ragashu. It's written. It's clear the two hadn't coordinated in each other's seems intent. Keeping it a surprise, the messages set everyone off chuckling, everyone but Adelaide, who only allows herself a more subdued smile. Okay, we're getting overloaded with too much, like, joy and happiness and love. We're about to be obliterated. Like, we're about to get knocked upside our fucking head. We're about to get smacked stupid. Like... I don't get it. I don't get it. The earth disappears beneath us. Just, hey guys, it's so good to see you guys. This is great. I love this. Hey, wait a minute. Why is the earth gone? And then we're just dead. We're just dead. That's it. We're dead. Dead as fuck. Dead as hell. Dead. Dead. We're dead. Like, that's it. We're cooked. We're cooked. That's it. Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do about it. How long is the story? I have no fucking clue. We're just reading everything. Okay, yes, we get it. Yup. Yup. Yup, they're just setting things up. You guys don't mind, right? They're just setting things up. It's okay. Yup. Chad. Well, what do you know? Of course she lets her husband fix her collar for her. Of course Alpha is just like, okay, my husband wants to help me. Why not? Fine. Fine. Yeah, it is some couple energy. Wait, excuse me? Wait, what's about to happen? Wait a minute, oh my god. Wait, is it what I think is gonna happen? Oh my god, I know what's gonna happen. Oh. God, you're insufferable, you know that? Guys, I think something what I think is gonna happen. I'm actually excited. Super excited. Oh my days, I'm excited. Okay. What is this? Wait, what? Wait, what? If the Crown achieves operational status, it means direct localized manipulation of the gravitational field, which in practical terms we can fold space. The implications are enormous: interstellar travel without relativistic constraints, Proxima Centauri, Sirius, and even places beyond, all within reach, and in more extreme theoretical applications, we could even potentially influence past events to steer history toward a brighter future. When Professor Dominic received that signal from space 16 years ago, the professor already saw this path ahead. We spent so many years, so many people pouring their hearts into this. Today we're finally here. Guys, this is a problem. Wait, this is a problem. Tears gather at the corner of her eyes, yet her smile shines through. You two, Lucia and Rigashu, you might be the first people in human history to really touch the stars. Wait. She gazes upward for a long moment. Rigashu does the same. The two sit side by side, heads tilted back, starlight falling across their faces and settling on the fabric of their dress uniforms. Then, without turning, Lucia reaches out. Her fingertips brush the back of Rigashu's hand. It's like nothing has changed between us. What do you mean? The day we enrolled, we stood there looking up at Dawn 3, and now here we are looking up at the stars. Alright. 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 As if she finally made up her mind. Rigashu, there's something I want to tell you. At almost the exact same moment, Rigashu speaks up too. Lucia, there's something I want to tell you. For a beat, they both go still. You go first. You first. I said you first. Want to just say it together? In the next instant, both of them reach their hands into their inner pocket at the same time, pulling something out and hiding it behind their backs. Remember what happened on the moon? The lunar rover ride? Not that, you fool. I know. I remember you shut off the comms channel and said something to me, and then your face went a little red. I told you back then I'd only say it once. Yeah, I lied. After that, there were so many times I wanted to say it again. Lying awake at 3 in the morning in North Africa, I wanted to say it. Checking my gear before a mission, I wanted to say it. And when I saw those sunset photos you sent from the South Pacific, so terribly shot honestly, but I still wanted to say it. So why didn't you? Because I said only this once, so I figured out another way. Slowly she draws her hand out from behind her back. What a coincidence. What? I figured out a way too. The two stand face to face, each holding a delicate little box. Their expressions shift from shock into something far harder to name, somewhere between laughter and a sigh, mouths opening as if to speak but no words coming out. Joanna's already on the verge of tears, Ophelia's face flushed red, her laughter barely contained, and Adelaide's mouth gives the faintest twitch, which by her standards is practically a roar of laughter. Ragashu, will you? Someone starts clapping, the sound catch spreading. All across the hall, mouths open.
Everybody shut up! I can't hear her!
All across the hall, mouths open, breath drawn for a cheer. The joyful laughter dies in their throats. Are we being for real right now? Are we being dead ass? Are we being dead ass? The Dome of Stars splits open at its center. Fractures spider outward in all directions. It's quick as lightning, fine as webbing, wrong as something clawing its way from the other side. Spread out.
This has to be the absolute worst thing, I think, that they could have ever done at the worst possible moment. Kuro Games, I thank you, because I didn't know that I had this feeling of destruction deep within me that I wanted to perform upon you and your little company. You gave me something perfect, something amazing. I felt myself roar with anticipation and love, and now you've given me pain and anguish and a myriad of other negative emotions, and now I am complete. I am complete in terms of pure, unadulterated rage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is like some bullshit. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I know what they took from us. Yeah, we are gonna destroy Kuro. White fog pours down through the fractured dome, flooding every door, every window, every ventilation shaft. It has texture and weight, nothing like smoke or vapor. It slides across skin like cold silk, swelling as it moves, swallowing tables and silverware, devouring every last trace of light on the floor. I can smell them laughing in their Asian accents and swirling their expensive wine in their glasses made from frozen tears of all their fans. Yeah, you're right, Spirit. Yeah, you're right. Our rage knows no limit. Just a second ago, Lucia and Ragashu were right there, barely 3 steps off, ring boxes raised, wearing matching looks of stunned, goofy happiness. Now the space is empty. Her voice is swallowed whole by the white fog, like it's been thrown into an abyss made of cotton. You don't need to kill it, break the joints, keep it obviously. Yeah, they're just fighting. Yeah, they're just trying to survive. Not Naya. Yeah, we literally could have had it all. Fucking Naya dies in this timeline? Naya dies in this timeline? They all blew themselves up. The first class cadet Hanif, designation 264. The corrupted takes his right arm. With the last of his strength, he pulls the pin, charges the two nearest corrupted, and blows them all to pieces. The third, first class cadet Beeble, designation 197. The fourth, second class cadet Sika, designation 367. One after another, grenade blasts tear through the air, their echoes rolling across the chaos of the battlefield. They use everything FOS taught them, including themselves, to carve out the only path forward for their comrades. By the time they break through the first floor, the group has shrunk by a full measure. One more push through the training wing and they'll spill into the Prism Square, which means open ground, room to breathe, a chance to break the stranglehold of fighting in corridors. As the others prepare to move, Joanne drifts to the back of the line. Without a word, she peels away and walks the other way. Joanne freezes mid-step, a pause, then reluctantly she turns her head. The crown is still in the lab building. I have to get it out. If the crown gets corrupted too, never mind the catastrophe it would cause. 16 years, the research, the data, everything everyone fought for, all of it will be gone. How much sacrifice is poured into it. You grew up in the TEC, you know better than anyone what that means. I have to get it to Lucia and Ragashu. You couldn't even fight your way out of a paper bag. I'm coming with you. Take everyone to the square. Regroup with the main force there. The crown is still in the lab building. No, you're going to the square. We cannot afford to lose the crown or FOS. 3 is enough for the lab building, but those things out there won't wait. Someone needs to cut the path to the square and cover the wounded along the way. You've been in the field longer than I have these years. Get everyone through this floor, I know you can. We'll go where we need to go, so will you. No, they're doing the come back alive thing again. They're doing the come back alive thing again. This shit is too deep, I can't pull out. There's the crown. We're almost done. Holy shit, we're about to be finished. Holy fuck. Okay, time to speed run. We're literally about to finish the chapter. Time to speed run. Tire sealing? Yep. Lightning system has been corrupted. Lamp tubes have burst apart. Their warped metal frames drooping downward like sprouting tentacles, swaying slowly through the air, their tips pulsing with a deep crimson glow. Shattered glass and broken door frames litter the floor. Sharp shrieks echo intermittently through the gloom. The three press themselves tight against the walls and push forward quickly. Rounding a corner, they spot the door to the Mind Research Institute at the same time. The seal light is still green. We're not too late. She rushes forward and presses her finger to the biometrics panel. The light flickers once and the lock springs open. All 3 of them charge inside at once. The crown is hovering silently in its magnetic cradle. True to its name, it is a precision-built structure shaped like a laurel wreath. Its outer shell is a pale gold and its surface etched with the patterns that the council has yet to understand. Oh, thank goodness. She dashes over and eases the prototype off its cradle with both hands, clutching it to her chest. The chill of the metal shell bleeds through her gloves. It hasn't been corrupted. It's still in perfect condition. In the next instant, as though something has set it off, the corridor fills the sound. The clang of the metal and the snap of electrical arcs merge into a single din, as if every wall along the passageway has suddenly stirred to life. With a deafening bang, the door is rammed open by 2 corrupted. Adelaide snatches up the nearest metal rack and charges to meet them. Her first strike crushes the lead corrupted skull. The second shatters the other's forelimb. Both enemies crumple on impact, and the path ahead clears for a brief fleeting moment. The moment the door opens, the iron spike suspended from the ceiling shrieks down. Adelaide jerks aside, but the sharp metal still rakes across her exoskeleton frame. The hydraulic line along her right knee is torn open. A spray of milky white fluid bursts out. Adeline's body lurches violently to one side. She drops to one knee, jaw clenched, bracing herself with the arms. Ophelia hauls Joanne forward, charging over to the mangled remains of the corrupted and battling her way into the corridor. Behind them, Adelaide drags her right leg, its hydraulics gone, using the metal rack as a makeshift cane and hobbling after them. The corrupted tendrils dangling from the ceiling grow denser by the second. The walls on both sides warp and contort, the metal conduits slithering out from the cracks and coiling across the floor like spreading roots. The corridor is closing in, constricting throat. There is nowhere left to flee. Guys. Laboratory. Okay, they're still running. More corrupted. Oh, they closed the door. Okay, bet. Yeah, okay, she shut the door. She grunts through the pain. Oh, she's using all her strength to keep that shit closed. Ophelia's not strong enough for that by herself. Oh no. She's injured. No, Adelaide and Ophelia are cooked. No, they're cooked. Okay, she has the crown. Okay, she's looking between them. Okay. Oh, they're gonna sacrifice themselves. Oh, they're gonna sacrifice themselves. Oh. They're gonna blow themselves up. You never told us anything. Not how badly you were hurt, not how dangerous your postings were, not a single word about your knee killing you. Every time we had to guess, piece it together ourselves, lying awake at night wondering if you were even still alive. You'll throw yourself in front of anyone, but you never let us protect you. There, right there, you're doing it again. If we ever get another chance, stop carrying everything by yourself, okay? Ophelia, I have learned a great deal from all of you over the years. You, Rigashi, Lucia, Joanne, thank you. This thing's blast radius covers the whole floor. The nanowires would tear through everything, us included. My biggest regret is picking a fight with you on day 1 at the academy. I don't regret it. 3, 2, 1. I got you, Spirit. We all in this chat went through this together. Yo, fucking W, Cassandra? Oh my god! They just ripped her in half. They're just ripping her to pieces. It's you again, Lucia, or should I say, Alpha. So you're back at the same starting point again. Have you made your final choice then? There are many people waiting for you in the future, people who matter. No words come. Our voyage ends here, Alpha. Why did she say that name, a name she doesn't even know? Perhaps it's some fragments Dominic left behind. The prophecy. And then she just gets eaten. Yeah, and then it just eats her. They ripped her in half, ripped her to pieces, and then it ate her. In 2160, a virus capable of corrupting logic circuits emerged from the vacuum of the zero-point reactor, descending upon the world without warning. Its effect on modern technology was so devastated. No, I didn't see the rest. On modern technology was so devastating that even by the time humanity fell, its official designation had never circulated widely. In the survivor records that followed, people referred to it as the punishing virus. When the outbreak first began, the faculty of the students who remained at FOS College held the line. Silent the next day, mass panic swept the globe. Columns on foot, kilometers along the highway. More than 50 cities, a population exceeding 10 million, were virtually obliterated before dawn on the third day. On the sixth day, the remnants of humanity military forces mounted a desperate counteroffensive. Soldiers went into battle, wielding weapons 2 centuries old against enemies they could not begin to understand. Defensive lines were raised, broken, and raised again. Only then it was discovered that constructs performed with remarkable effectiveness against the punishing virus. But the world government's excess caution meant the construct technology had never been widely deployed. By the time anyone understood it, it was far too late. On the 10th day, the lunar base fell silent. The 800 personnel stationed there were never heard from again. On the 12th day, the Mars outpost transmitted its final message to Earth. By the 15th day, less than 7% of Earth's surface was still holding out. Survivors gathered in isolated corners far from any power grid, no electricity, no technological shelter. They relearned how to build fires, dig wells, and navigate by the stars. In 2 weeks, civilization was hurled back 2 centuries, and still the punishing virus spread. Humanity had climbed to the top of the food chain over thousands of years. It had taken centuries more to learn how to leave their cradle. Yet what poured from the cradle took only a matter of hours to swallow every trace of that glory. It literally knocked them back to effectively the Stone Age. She no longer knows what day it is. Ever since she touched the beacon tower in the square, she has been wandering through this suffocating emptiness. Time has no meaning here. No sun rises, no moon sets. Nothing exists to measure the passing of the days, but only an external and changing white fog. She drifts through the void, a leaf torn from its branch, tumbling endlessly with no sense of where she is falling. There is no destination, no bottom. She still clutches the crown tightly against her chest. Its shell is no longer the pale gold she remembers from the lab in her first year. The patterns are fading, the metallic luster dulling. The entire structure seems to be hollowing out from within, eroding by something unseen. Do you know how scary of a thought that is to view Earth and it's dark? No lights on any of the land masses. Nothing. The atmosphere, 90% of it dead. You no longer see the glow of the atmosphere. It's just a dark world. Without warning, an excruciating pain explodes through her mind. Day 1, her head threatens to split apart. She screams until her vocal cords tear. It is hell. Day 2, somewhere deeper than hell. Day 3, or is it? She could no longer tell. Time fractures and splinters. She surfaces now and then, just lucid enough to feel the crown still resting on her head, its marking glow faintly again rekindled because it is feeding on her, drinking her marrow to keep itself alive. Conscious, unconscious. Conscious, unconscious. The gaps between waking grow longer. The moments of clarity grow shorter. Her memories drain away like sand slipping through her fingers. Ophelia's voice, Adelaide's back, Cassandra's sneer, Lucia, Ragashu. Joanne claws for them. She rips each memory back from the crown's devouring jaws, and it shoves it down into the deepest vault of her consciousness, like a drowning woman forcing the last sips of air into her lungs. Don't forget them. Lucia, Ragashu. She remembers the two names over and over, a spell to tether what's left of her mind. The crown is the world's last hope. If she falls, it vanishes with her, and all those sacrifices mean nothing at all. Get it to them, to the right hands, to Lucia and Ragashu. If they have it, maybe there's still a way to fix this. This thought becomes her only anchor, a single stake driven deep into the void. She binds herself to it, refusing to let go, even as the white fog and the crown peel her apart, stripping away her body and consciousness, layer by agonizing layer. She no longer knows how long it's been. Years, decades, Joanne can't tell anymore. Her mind is a mirror, shattered and glued back together so many times that nothing remains but cracks. It can barely hold a reflection, but it can still hold two names. Lucia, Ragashu. Everything else, most of it has faded away. Sometimes she hears things, voices drifting through the white fog, through countless layers of emptiness from somewhere impossibly far away. Someone crying, someone calling out, someone singing a song she thinks she once knew. Depths of the sea, edge of the sky. She reaches out to catch them, her hands close on nothing. Then the silence returns, stretching on and on without end. Then, at some unmarked moment, a tremor ripples through the depths of the white prison. She opens her eyes. There, in the white void, a crack has appeared in the distance. Something on the other side is tearing at it, clawing, pulling, trying to rip open. Ice spills from the crack. Is it Alpha? Looks like Vonnegut was right this time. I really did find a surprise waiting in the tower. Vonnegut mentioned. Oh my god. I see. So this is all that's left of your world. That crown, Sephira, you mentioned Dominic was studying it. Did it go down with your world too? Oh, yeah, this is how she came to us. You won't accept a monster like me, Iceling, you know it. Isling, you know it. I don't have another way. Joanne sits there alone. The air is cold. She stares at her own gaunt arms for a long time. She lied. There is no Sephira in this world's FOS. The crown is right inside her. The crown means nothing without the right hands to hold it. Her own body. Months. She has no time left. She has to trust to find this world's Lucia and Ragashu. Now we have the full context of what happened and why this is happening. This whole chapter gave us the full context to show us what happened in the beginning. But she will not stop, because if she stops now, then Ophelia and Adelaide truly died for nothing. Cassandra truly died for nothing. FOS's 3,162 faculty and students, all of them died for nothing. Their whole world died for nothing. Either way, we'll all see each other again one day. Only after leaving port and losing home does one understand what it means to go back home. Time refuses to move forward. Someone is toying with the instruments that measure it, the digital and the mechanical alike. Second hand on my watch ticks once. How much wait a year for it to tick again? All thanks to the little hero Alpha. Godless. Fires. The vanguard of that world. When I come back, we'll look for Luna together. We'll go see the dandelions bloom. And Froggy from a really cute cartoon. When I come back, we'll watch it together, okay? But soon there won't be any living humans left in this world. So this time, let us take the lead. We will definitely pass through the gate. Alpha takes in more of the vision from the Vanguard member number 4, Leora. She watches her leading the way. All the remaining Vanguard members at her back, they chose to be the first to meet death. Thank you for coming to collect my belongings. There's a candy in the red box. I hope it helps sweeten the bitterness. Feel free to take a short break here, but it's not time yet to stop, Nemo. The bridge across dreams, huh? Oh, she looks so sad. Look at how sad she looks. Time stopped for me the day I lost you all. What if you two had simply gone somewhere beyond my reach, somewhere I couldn't see or touch? Did that mean I still had a chance? A chance to find you, to give you the crown? Could I bring you back, and could we still save the world? The one we all refuse to let go of? I'm sorry, this is the only way I can talk to you now, but I finally found you. Joanne. Alpha finds herself nearly breathless, wrapped in an embrace she never thought she'd feel again. What identity should she wear? What heart should she bring to face this bond drifting in a forgotten corner of the universe, this friendship, or perhaps this obsession? So now Alpha has all those memories. "3,162 FOS students of faculty, all of humanity, their sacrifices brought me this chance. I can't let their deaths mean nothing. This crown, it's so heavy, but I have no right to run from it. I am a survivor of the old world and a sinner in your new world. I will cease to be. Just think of us as the scapegoats this story needs, alright?" Our dear little Lucia, we failed you. We'll take you back right now. We promise to never leave you behind again. But what can I do to save you? Dear grown-ups, what can I do to help you? Dear friends, what can I do to support you? If I wear the crown, I can take you home? Oh, Lucia's still fighting. Lucia Alter's still fighting. Look, this world's ordeal has yet... Look, this world's ordeal has yet to end. The starting point of Lucia. If I take the crown, there's still a chance, right? Even if it costs all of you? Doesn't matter, I don't need it. This is nothing. You've all endured far worse. Oh my god. They're just eating each other. They're just literally eating each other. Yo, devil, they started eating each other. The Omega Core. Yo, that would be crazy. Oh, now she... Oh, no. Forehead pressed to forehead. Oh. Now she knows that she wanted to marry the Commandant. Oh, I'm so happy to see Naya again. Oh shit, I did not even realize she was wearing a miniskirt like that. What the fuck? She salutes the fallen. Tell Instructor Eliana I said hi. Tell the stars I said hi. Yeah, it really is so good. Here we go, guys. After this mission, I'm pretty sure is Pyroth.
Watch out for the mist. It'll corrupt your wound.
I know. Not within.
Okay, whoa. That's really loud. Why is that so loud?
Break the deadlock. Thunder. My blade shall quench the fading light. Yeah.
Not within.
Break the deadlock.
Yet another vagabond filled with regret.